Yo. I think we get cutscene with dialogue straight away, so I'm not going to talk.
6:13 a.m. on the 25th of December. A small town in Colorado, at the foot of the Rocky Mountains called Mizzurna Falls. A girl was found in woods on the outskirts of the town, fallen and smeared with blood. The girl named Cassie Flannery had
I
scars
can
and
barely
numerous
hear it.
scars all over her body. It seems she was attacked by a bear. Year after 7 a.m. on the same day, another girl, Emma Lowland, Cassie's high school classmate, is missing, and her mother has asked police to search her. The state police started the investigation on relevance between the two incidents. At the time of Christmas, it is nothing else than tragedy that struck a peaceful town of a population of 2,000.
Not a professional voice actor, quite clearly.
Those sound numbers were terrible.
The music's too loud, the voice is too quiet, and the English, let's be fair. Credit to them, you know, this is a fan's translation, right? Yeah. So not a real good English speaker makes it for a really hard, incoherent intro. I had no idea what he was talking about. Did you pick up on any of that story? Oh, look at this. It looks so cool. So what we're looking at is a Japanese-only game that's only just finally been fan translated, and that's why we're playing it. It's a Twin Peak inspired murder mystery, I believe, which is like got a slight open world. See, very Twin Peak-ish. Open world detective game, I think, or something like that. And this looks amazing. I can't wait. Look at this. That reminds me of Blue Velvet, where he's hiding in the cupboard. Yeah. That guy's English was fucking horrendous, sadly. Couldn't understand a word he was saying. And another thing I have to bring up about this is let's skip this. We don't want to spoil it all. One thing I when I was doing a bit of research in this game, apparently they couldn't program the text boxes correctly. So what they did was just fill in what was already there. So say like you had a text box in pure Japanese, what was like 5 boxes long. They had to try and cram English in those 5 boxes. So what you got is a lot of cut out stuff, but trying to keep it like coherent and to the plot. You know, they did their best. So yeah, condense it is basically what I'm trying to say. So you're not going to get a 100% accurate translation, but it's the best we got right now. So we'll see how good it is. All right, so Josh, you can man the lever. So we are going to play. Being a huge fan of Deadly Premonition, me, Josh, and Ollie are all big fans of Deadly Premonition. One of our all-time favorites, so we're really looking forward to seeing this. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Just having like an open world Twin Peaks / Deadly Premonition Cronenberg, not Cronenberg, David Lynch feeling. Oh, that just excites me. Nightbreed. Oh, that was horrendous, that movie. I like it already though. Look how cool this is. Got a diner. It's like a bit of a sleepy town, isn't it? Like a quiet, remote town. Got a little bit of jazz. Yes. Look how cinematic it is. Look how they're directing it. It's really, really cool. I'm really looking forward to this. It looks promising. just having like an open world game on PlayStation 1 or 3D one is really quite unique, isn't it?
Yeah.
Outside of like say a driver. The story begins. Hello? Oh, Matthew is his name. Okay. Matthew? We know her? Is that you? Yes. Why are you calling me this early? I just got the phone call from Sarah. I think something happened to Emma. Winona, calm down. The graphics are amazing. Really, look how clean it is. That's the Duck Station emulator that's for you. They're cleaning it all up. Emma's mom called me and I asked if I knew where Emma was. What do you mean? I don't know, but she hasn't seen Emma since last night. Last night? Why? Did something happen? No, it's nothing. Anyway, let's meet up and talk about it. Emma's been acting strange lately. Don't you think? I'm so worried about her. It's okay, don't worry. Okay, well I'm coming over now. Sarah's voice was shaking like crazy. I wonder if something bad happened to Emma. She's probably been murdered and hidden in a lake somewhere.
Yeah, maybe the rain court killer.
The rain court killer killed her? Yeah. This was taken over the summer when Emma, Winona, and I had that barbecue.
What about the exciting hairstyle?
They all have the same curtains. Didn't you grow up in the 90s? Curtains were a big thing back in those days. If Emma was a typical girl, Winona wouldn't be this worried about her. Emma doesn't have many friends, and sometimes you just don't know what she's thinking. Just like last night. Last night Emma really did seem different. When I tried talking to her, she was a million miles away. But still, she looked so beautiful. She looked more beautiful than ever last night. He's got a bit of a crush on her, maybe? I wonder if something's happened to her. Well, we don't know yet. I like the graphics though. It looks sharp. It looks really sharp. So what do we have here? We have square and circle to interact. Okay, let's just figure this out. So, there's quite a few icons here. Trying to figure out what these all mean. Emma really wasn't her usual self last night. I can't exactly describe it, but she seemed so alone. A photo of Emma, Winona, and me when we went camping. To be or not to be? Why'd it open on that page? Well, it's his bedroom. You would know, wouldn't you? The second-hand boombox I got from Uncle Noz. I've had it for years, but it's still going strong. Alright. Oddie's bailed out already. There's a notebook inside. I have to go and meet up with Winona now, though. It's not like I'm gonna need this. Oh, are you gonna go have a shower? Oh my god, there's a taking a shit icon. Can you believe that? That was cool. Alright, let's jump in the shower. I like how the icons are animated. That's actually a really nice feature. Alright, at least wash your hands, you dirty bastard. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Of course he did. I want to know why he was sleeping in all his clothes. Even his trainers. So this is quite exciting to see because most people haven't seen this game or even know of this game because it's never been officially released outside Japan, I believe. And now it's been fan translated, which is amazing. This is why fans are the best. We're going to get to experience this game. Matthew, come into the store for a moment. And this is Moz. Or is it Noz? Uncle Noz. Check them bins. Whenever you can. This is interesting though, isn't it? Because you just do not see open world games on PlayStation.
It does look.
The graphics are good as well for PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm impressed with it, to be honest.
I mean, this is reminding me a bit like Silent Hill. Look at this. Look at the snow coming through the window.
Exactly.
Morgan. Oh my God. Oh, you skipped it.
Different open.
Oh, it skipped it by itself, so they need to slow that down. Morgan Stein, 32.
It looks a bit older than 32, I think.
He looks just like Sergeant Powell from fucking Die Hard. The town sheriff. He's in charge of keeping the people safe. He has a strong sense of justice.
No, what was Stanley Hudson from The Office doing? Like
Yeah, Stanley. What is Stanley Hudson doing here? Is he the killer? Is that why he escaped to the office? To Scranton?
Yes, great.
And is someone you can rely on? Is this about Emma? Morgan. Yeah, that's definitely the guy from Die Hard. Quite clearly. That's what inspired that portrait. Oh, so because he's a police officer as well. Coincidence? I don't think so. Oh, so you've already heard. Did something happen to her? We received a call from Emma's mother asking us to look for her. Any ideas? No, I saw Emma last night, but there was something different about her. In what way? I can't really explain it well, but... Captain Noz, 60. Matthew's uncle for all the intents and purposes and guardian. He runs the general goods store in town. He lets his nephew live behind the store. He's probably just at a friend's place. What's all the fuss about? In Emma's case, it's just a search request, but... What are you talking about? Do you know Kathy Flannery? Flannery? Father Burton's girl? Oh, that fanatical. Father Barton's alcoolite, Little Miss Church? We're not in the same year at school, so I've never really spoken to her. Has something happened to Kathy? Wow. She was found badly injured in Barrows Forest around 6 a.m. this morning. Alive but lifeless. Cohen found her unconscious. If he'd been even a few minutes later, it might have been too late. What happened? She seems to have been attacked by a bear. A bear? It must not have gone into hibernation. They get violent when that happens. Hold on a minute. Why was she in the forest? Has this got something to do with Emma? It's only natural to make that assumption, but we don't have much of anything to go on just yet. Plus, the suspicious thing about Kathy is... Hey Morgan, you need the bear caught, right? I'm your guy. Leave it to Noz. Hey Oddy. So basically this police officer has come to get some answers. Corporal Pyle, obviously. In any case, you can come to the sheriff's department. We can talk in more detail there. Okay, I'm curious about all this too. I'll be waiting in the car. That really reminds me of Silent Hill with that do snow in the background with the foggy windows.
Yeah.
Uncle, when Winona gets here, can you tell her I've gone to the sheriff's department? Sure. What a mess this all is. There's going to be a lot of reading in this game. A lot.
Yeah.
Bears at this time of the year? And who knows if there's a madman on the loose too. Dangerous times. That's what I thought first of all. Is it really a bear or is it a madman? But we saw like a bear in the fucking intro, so.
Yeah.
Right, so we're headed to the department. Yeah, understood. I'm heading for the hospital now. Tell Farrah Barton to come too. Matthew, change of plans. Kathy's regained consciousness. I'm going to Gruber Hospital. Want to come with? Okay. Gruber Hospital, a dire reference there. Yeah, definitely. That's obviously why he's put the Gruber as the name, didn't he? Because whoever translated this wasn't going to use a Japanese name, were they? They're going to Americanize it. Look, the world is living. You got people crossing the roads, cars. Gruber Hospital. Let me ask you something. Emma's mother seemed extremely upset when she called about Emma this morning. But she couldn't have heard about Kathy yet. It's on strictly need-to-know basis. I see. Well, Emma's the kind of girl where nobody ever knows what she's thinking. Sometimes it seemed like she was in her own little world, deep in thought about something. Emma? I never had that impression whenever I saw her. She wasn't always like that. I guess you could say she was like a stained glass window, beautiful but fragile. Oh, very poetic. I don't really want to say it, but I wonder if she's killed herself. Cool, fucking hell, we're jumping to conclusions early. Maybe Sarah's worried about that too. God, that's harsh. I wonder if Emma was suffering inside. Perhaps. Weren't you friends with her? Winona was her best friend. I'm a guy, so we couldn't be friends in the same way. I'd like to see the head doctor. Where is he, please? The head doctor? Okay, one moment, please. Barbara? Barbara? Sorry, fucking hell. Morgan, I've been waiting for you. Did you buy me any cigarettes? No, Barbara. I didn't bring you your wretched cigarettes. Barbara Holden, 66. She loves to smoke. She often says strange things so others view her as eccentric. Well, that's not very friendly. Life in this hospital is dull enough without even being able to enjoy my cigarettes. What about that young man there? Does he have any? Afraid not. I'm a minor. Oh, really? What a shame. I had something interesting to say. As well. You're not from around here, are you? Yes, he is. We're heading to Kathy's room to save your stories for later. Kathy. Poor Kathy. Oh, dear me. Such a sad thing to happen. Excuse me, the head doctor is in Kathy's room, so please go straight there. Perfect, let's go, Matthew. Kathy's room. Kathy's in room 20. What was that? 201? Morgan, next time you come by, buy me some cigarettes, will you? What was that character in Deadly Premonition? The one in the fucking wheelchair? So says Mr. Stewart on it. Yeah, is it Mr. Stewart? Yeah, remember him?
He used to rhyme, didn't he? Or like his mask.
Yeah. And wasn't he wearing like a skull mask as well? So says Mr. Stewart. Yeah. Barbara, she's got ouchy feet. Who the fuck says ouchy feet? Ouchy feet? That's my fault, exactly. She's faking it. She's faking it? Interesting. I'm curious about this game. 201. The only problem is I'm going to literally have to read every line of dialogue. And this game's going to be full of it. I did pick the game. I got myself to blame. Oddie's definitely a better voice actor than me. Oddie should be doing all the voice acting here. And he's a lot more emotive as well. Actually, let's read the doors. Let's see if there are numbers on it. Oh, no. Okay, he's found it for us. That's fine. Matthew, now that I think about it, I can't let you inside. Could you wait here? I understand. Is she gonna be dead? How is she doing? Samuel. Well, she's regained consciousness, as you can see. Her physical wounds aren't that serious, but I'm concerned about her after effects of her going into shock. It's like she's not really here, just keeps staring vacantly at the same spot. To put it simply, her heart is beating, but her mind isn't working. Can she hear us? Probably not. It's hard to call this living. She is alive, though, isn't she? She is, in the literal sense of the word. But to spend the rest of her days like this, how pitiful. Doctor, please. Father Barton. 56. Priest at the church in town. Many of the townspeople trust him completely. He adopted Kathy from an orphanage and raised her as his own daughter. He is her only family. Father Barton seems like I was going to say that. Father Barton seems suspicious already because it says everybody trusts him. That means nobody should. That is the sinister portrait. Is this game already got spoilers going on here? One of the Klopex, yeah. From the burbs. It seems she's regained consciousness. But she's in no condition to talk. I see. Matthew? Wait just a bit longer, please. It's me, Barton. Would you permit me to pray? Come in. Everybody trusts him, though, so he's allowed to do whatever he likes.
He's not sinister, is he?
No, he's not. James. She's regained consciousness. You can pray, but she won't hear you. We do not pray to be heard. Doctor! This is bad. You, the sedative. Right away. No, don't. Oh my god, Kathy's just passed away peaceably. Doctor. What the hell? What just happened? She's dead. Huh? Didn't you see that coming? Matthew. I'm going back to the department. What the hell is happening today? That's my fault. Let's go sneak it. Can we pry? Too much is happening. It's so confusing. I'd better follow Morgan. Oh, nice. You can actually see him. And look at that. That's nice. Why would they load that into the game, though? You know what I mean? Why would they load past...
I think that's what they were saying, like that should...
Or is that adding a little bit more atmosphere to the game? Like, you know, you can see people behind the wall. I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know if that was a design choice or what. Oh, look at that. There's like transitions in here as well, like screen swipes. It's quite cinematic. Hold on a moment. Who are you? I'm James, the psychiatric counselor. You're Matthew, aren't you? Yeah, I've heard about you. You research in indigenous tribes, right? James Loma, 35? The psychiatrist at Gruber Hospital. specializing in counseling. He's an expert of Western philosophy and logic, and is knowledgeable enough about both to be a university lecturer. He is currently conducting historical research into indigenous tribes of this region. That's just a hobby of mine. How did you know my name? Just a guess. I heard all about you from Emma. From Emma? We've had a few counseling sessions. You have? I thought they were like... not meant to... Oh, it doesn't matter. I never heard anything about that. This case is going to be difficult. What makes you say that? Do you believe in the supernatural? Like what exactly? For example, let me think. Like ghosts or psychic powers, that kind of thing. I wonder. Not really. Haven't come across anything like that in my life so far, anyway. What about you? I think I have. So what? There are two different worlds? The natural and supernatural? No, just one. It's just our lack of understanding that causes the distinction. What does this have to do with anything, anyway? This case is humming with supernatural energy. Is it? I thought it was a fucking bear. Wasn't it? They said it was a bear attack. About Emma, was there anything psychologically abnormal about her? Abnormal? That depends on how you define abnormal. She did talk a lot about strange dreams she often had. A strange dream she often had. Let's see. She was also having some philosophical doubts. Philosophical doubts? Am I truly alive? Am I truly alive? Well, wasn't she? Of course, but there's more to it than that. I think she was questioning the meaning of life, perhaps doubting her own existence. I don't get it. Well, it's not exactly abnormal thinking. After all, humans have always wondered about the meaning of life. I see. Anyway, that's how it is. So what about the strange dreams she was having? A blue light, distorted space, celestial hymns, eternal sleep, welcoming her from within. So heaven? Everybody has dreams like that. It's not just that. In a dream, her body melted away, eaten by animals. Then she enters a world where she sees and hears nothing before waking up, unsure if she's still herself. Freaky. Either way, it's obvious she was living in fear of something, but I don't know what. Emma had worried she couldn't discuss with anyone. I think she was struggling mentally. This game's a lot more deeper than I expected.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah.
We're only like 20 minutes in. Dr. How do you pronounce his name? Lolma? Loloma? That's a strange name. You have a patient waiting in exam room 2. Oh, I completely forgot. Matthew, I'm concerned about Emma too. If you find out anything, please come and see me. You can usually find me at Bar Wolf's around 8 PM. Okay, we're going to have to write that down. 8 PM. Okay. I thought you couldn't share your information with your patients. You can't come back here. Okay, where's the save function? How do we save it? We're going to use... Well, it'd be nice to find like how we hard save because, you know, people might be curious about it. Try the TV. Or talk to the old bag, see what she's got to say. Maybe you went a little too close to the door. Aren't we in the hospital? Unless it warps us back to the police station. Talk to her on the desk. See what she's got to say. Oh, it's all. Oh my god, it's got phone numbers. Hello? You're through to the auto garage. Has your car run into some trouble? Yes, sir. If your car breaks down, call us any time. There's actually There is actually a cell phone in this game. That's brilliant. And look, it's December. I didn't notice this. It's December 25th. It's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day and someone's been half eaten by a bear. Well, we're dead by now. And Emma's still missing. Oh, Matthew. Did your sheriff call you in? Oh no, I don't mean patient. I mean, you're not supposed to share your information with your patients, are you? As like a therapist, isn't that meant to be like just between you? Yeah, it's confidential. That's what I thought anyway. But he's like, yeah, she had all these dreams. She's telling me all this shit. I'm like, you shouldn't be telling me that.
Yeah. You're not family, are you?
No. Sheriff department. She fills the department with plants. Her hobby, which annoys Morgan. Mary Lou. Winona was her a little earlier. She's worried about Emma. Is Morgan here? The chief's in the room on the right. When you go through that door. But you really should knock on the door before you enter. He's strict about that kind of thing. Well, I think everyone knocks, don't they? Unless you're very rude. I think we're going to need some counseling sooner or later. I think we're going to see a lot of messed up supernatural stuff. Or is it supernatural? Yeah, the ouchie ouchie feet. That confused me when you said that. I was like, what do you mean ouchie ouchie? She's faking it.
What was the camera? The mouse was split.
Yeah, there's a mouse with a camera on his back following us around. Go ahead. Yeah, we're very polite. Matthew's a very polite young man. Oh, it's you, Matthew. Some of this dialogue it's yeah, is it auto scroll? Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. About Emma, I've decided to officially open a missing persons report. Yeah, Winona told me. I'd like to ask you about last night again. You saw Emma at the lakeside around 7 in the evening, correct? Yeah, I tried to talk to her, but she was totally distant. She said she wanted to be alone, so I left pretty quickly. I haven't seen her since. I see. About Kathy, you said there was something suspicious about what happened to her, right? Does it have anything to do with Emma? Matthew, this is a job for the police. I know, but please, let me help. I can't just sit here doing nothing. Even so. That's Indiana Jones, isn't it? Hudson, you're back. How did it go? Hudson Lang, 29. Quiet and stoic, he's Morgan's right-hand man. He is responsible for the guard duty at the department's holding cells. Hudson. I'm getting like a First Blood vibe from this for some reason. Emma's mother was in shock. She couldn't speak. I see. Also, we found someone who saw Emma at around 10 PM last night. Who's this? Don't mind him. It's Mel Astin. Mel? The delinquent? Huh? Supposedly, he saw Emma walking while he was on his way to the bar. He called out to her, but she didn't reply. So he just left it. And he hasn't been home all night. Where's Mel now? We've got him waiting in the interrogation room. Right. Matthew, if you want to know more about Kathy, you should speak to Cohen. He's the one who found her in the forest. Right. I understand you're concerned about Emma, but don't get too involved. If anything happens, call me immediately. Oh, we're going to get his number. Oh, no, we're not. I thought they might have just give you, like...
Yeah, I should have done.
Yeah. Right, let's snoop around his office. Let's see if he's hiding anything from us.
This game good.
Is it tank controls?
Yeah. Think so.
I wonder if there's anything here that could help me find Emma. Morgan knows I'm here though, so he probably wouldn't leave anything like that lying around. Let's check his typewriter. Do you know what? I'm enjoying this so far. It's actually interesting already.
Oh, okay. Did you go with a fast?
Oh, you got a fast turn?
Okay, that's pretty good.
I wonder if there's going to be combat in this game as well.
God, I love these controls.
It's possible. I wonder. Okay, we've read that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what this game's like. Is it like the lines you got like flying on desk and crap?
Yeah. Very well organized. Is Hudson actually a closet neat freak? Yeah, you can actually use the bathroom audio, by the way. What was quite cool. We used the toilet and then we used the shower. We might have became like a stinky agent if we didn't. See, look, there's like a car outside. Is it? That is a design choice, isn't it? To have like the player can actually understand like where the layout of the world is, kind of thing.
It's weird, isn't it?
Like, you know, that's the car park or whatever. Interesting choices. So where are we headed again? We're talking to someone, aren't we? Was it Cohen we're looking for? Where's he to? I don't know.
Maybe there's a cutscene.
Yeah, we're gonna trigger a cutscene as soon as we leave here.
He said he wasn't leaving any information around, so they were.
Yeah. Audie, what's your thoughts about this game early? Oh my god, look at this free open world. Run around, Josh. Let's see what we can discover. I love it already. I love these early open world games. They're so interesting. Oh my god, can we drive as well? We can drive but can't drink coffee. Right, let's go 1,000 miles per hour. This is the best game ever. Look at this. Actually, let's go in that building back there. It's I agree. Definitely interesting. Definitely technical. Let's see if we can break into someone's house. Let's just see what's going to happen. Oh my god, this is so cool. So exciting to see. Alright, let's see if we can knock on the door. No. How about checking their mail? Can we Oh my, someone's coming outside as well. What's going on here? Follow him, Josh. Can we talk to him? This is weird. It actually has like a day-night cycle. What did he say? That's amazing. Like, people have their own kind of daily routines going on here. Like, it's like a living world. This is a little bit like Deadly Premonition. Josh thinks this is from the driver engine. It probably is a driver engine. Then it should have quite good driving then, really, shouldn't it? Oh, I remember when I used to play the driver engine. We actually do not know where we're headed. Is there like a map? Click on start and see if we can actually bring up any like information. How about select? Cell phone, waste bag is empty. Why do we want a waste bag? We don't know how. We don't have any bearings. All I remember is something about Cohen that we have to do. They didn't tell us where he is. I don't know. Do you know what? I am not sure. It's amazing though that it's just left. It's, you know, we're already in this open world. We're already exploring, which is quite cool. Let's go in there. Hey, what's this? This is the police department, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we're not too sure. Well, let's have a little look around and we'll talk to a couple of people. There's obviously some collision issues, but you're gonna, like I said, it's a PlayStation 1 open world game. I'm not too worried about like some collision issues. Possibly.
This is the first one anyway, so we're not gonna-
The only problem looking for a guide for this game, because it's never really been like fan translated till very recently, there might not be an English guide all the way through. Yeah. Yeah. We'll have a little look around first, and if we get lost, we could always just resort to a guide. We have to. What? Use the toilet? Oh, is that go downstairs? I love the icons are animated. Oh yeah, they're only holding someone in the cell block. Let's see. Yeah, remember it said they've got someone. They're interrogating someone, aren't they? Yeah. Well, we'll just look around. We'll just talk to everybody. You shouldn't be wandering around here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's not worry about this right now. You shouldn't be wandering around here, but we'll let you go in. Well, you could go in anyway. There ain't no one in there anyway. Can we lock ourselves in? Yeah, what are we doing? Does anyone know? Audie, do you know what we're doing? I find this whole off-screen stuff really bizarre.
It just feels like it's like loaded in, but it should be able to see it.
It looks like it's like some sort of design choice to me. Yeah. Yeah. I could open a guide and just reference it if I need it. Let's have a look. Hey, Seen Annie. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the chat. Seen Annie said, yeah, read the notice board. Oh, he said notice board in lobby area. Do you know what? It'd be so handy if we had somebody to be able to kind of guide us in the right way. Otherwise, it would take me forever to read it. So we need to find the lobby area. Oh, there you go. That's got to be the notice board, right? Oh yeah, news. There's a clipping from today's paper, the Colorado State newspaper. December 25th, around 6:13 a.m. In a forest located on the outskirts of Mizzurna Falls, a small town at the base of the Rocky Mountains, Colorado. A young girl was discovered collapsed and covered with blood. The girl, Kathy Flannery, had wounds across her resembling those inflicted by an animal claws. It is believed she had been attacked by a bear. Then just after 7 a.m., Emma Rowland, a classmate of Miss Flannery's, discovered the missing by her mother, who alerted the authorities. State police have begun investigating any connection between the two incidents. It was Christmas Day, what a tragedy, to befall such small peaceful town of less than 2,000 people. Okay, I'm going to read what CNE said. This game is far too sensitive. The clock. You spend too much time in one area if you missed a part of the story in another town, which would mean not getting a good ending. Oh, what? There's multiple endings in this game? So we're on a timer?
I guess so.
Oh, Jesus. That's harsh. Should be notice about a town meeting. Okay. Tragedy has struck our town this morning. Father Barton's daughter, Kathy, has passed away after being found in the forest, and my own daughter, Emma, is missing. In tandem with the official search for my daughter, Organizing a group to sweep the forest. Council members, please gather at the church at 1 p.m. Steve Rowland.
So we have to get to church at 1.
Yeah, and the time is 11:35. So we got time to burn. Should we look for this bear? Can we go into the woods?
Well, we go back to the fucking church first.
We need to locate the church. That's interesting though. This game actually has like a good and bad ending depending on possibly the time you take to solve it.
Yeah.
But again, with missable objects like that, you know, there's no real clue that you need to read the bulletin board, is there? Not that I noticed. You're not gonna know, but we're gonna do our best. This game impresses me a lot though already. What's that? Oh, there's a supermarket. There's actually a fuel gauge too, so you could run out of fuel in this game. Yeah. CNE said, yeah, you will need to get around that time. Should open a map and it should tell you place names and markers of where to go. So there should be a map somewhere then, Josh. Okay, wait, we're looking for the map button. Yeah, is it like automatic or is it in our inventory somewhere? I guess it's the bottom right map. Maybe it's the mini map. Yeah, we don't know the controls just yet. We don't know we need to collect a town map yet, or there's a certain button we need to press. It's quite obvious we've never played this game before, so we have no idea. It's true. So what happens if we go to like said location? Say we're at the church. How do we skip time to kind of manage to get there? You're not going to wait out the clock, are you? I wouldn't have thought so. Or is it, I guess there might be a fast forward function. Okay, he said, not sure if you're supposed to pick one up. I think it was back at the police station waiting room under the seating bench. Alright, Josh is going to make his ass back to the police station because we need that map. It's alright, it's your experience, so Josh is getting used to the buttons anyway, controls, so it's all good. They're pretty forgiving on the collision physics, aren't they? It's like Deadly Premonition when you do like, you fall on the back of your car and it just self-rights. Like one of these robots from Robot Wars. Alright, so it's under a desk somewhere. Oh, under the seating. Under the seating bench, Josh. Here's the thing with games like this: if there's collectible items, let them sparkle or have like a camera angle pointing there, so we can actually know there's something to interact with. Your analog stick's disabled. Oh, you're right with D-pad. Oh, there it is. No, he's right. You can see it. It's right there. There's a map of the town on the floor. Excuse me. There's a map on the floor. Mary Lou. Oh my, still, I thought I picked them all up. It's for the tourists, right? You can have it if you want. We've got loads of them. Thanks, I'll take it. You've got the town map. That is lovely. Thanks. Thanks, Sienny. See, this is the nice thing about people coming in to help, you know. It makes it smoother to play. Alright, so I guess you only are able to open your map on, like, you know, the outside world. There we go. Let's have a look. Oh, they got markers too. If you scroll over the icons, it might just pop up. Emma's house, Gruber Hospital. Oh, that's where the bear was, wasn't it? Sheriff's Department and the church is bottom right. Oh, this game is awesome. I really like this already. This is right up my alley. This is like Deadly Premonition 0.5, isn't it? You know, it predates it, obviously. Read the map. Yeah, you can't read the map when driving, can you? At least there's a cursor on the map as well, so you know where you're pointing. The one thing I hated about Deadly Premonition was the map would rotate when you move. It basically made it almost impossible to like find your bearings in that with that map. And I believe it was so bad they couldn't even fix it correctly on the PlayStation 3 version as well. So here's a question though. We need to make it to, was it 1 PM? The church opens, right? How do we time it down? Is there like a function? Say you click on the church doors, it says come in at 1. Do you want to skip time? Maybe. It might give you an option. I can definitely increase emulator speed, but I would give a warning to cover your ears, because when you speed up the emulator, it does make quite a sharp sound. So go right, Josh. So apparently the analog stick was working at the start of the game. Now we're down to the D-pad, which is bizarre. Or is it working again? Oh shit! Hang on, we can't get there. Let's talk to the construction guy. What's happened here? What's the trouble? Ah, well, there was a rockfall during the night sometime. It's nothing major, but it'll take 2 or 3 days to clear. Is this the only place affected? Huh? Oh no, the road out of town's also blocked. Now that's a big fall there. Take more than a few days to clear that. No one's getting in or out for a while. If you want to get up to Crockland Peak, you'd better head via the lakeside. So again, it reminds me a bit like Silent Hill, where they break the roads, so you can't like leave certain parts. All right, so we have to. Oh, look, you could go up and around. Maybe we have to take the long way around through the mountains. We're definitely going to get there. Well, it opens at 1 PM anyway, so it doesn't really matter. See any, if you're still here, how long is the gameplay for this game? How long is the playthrough on average, if you know? Okay, I'm gonna read what he said. Be careful where you drive to, as the game is incomplete since it was cancelled. The road may disappear, and when you right, okay. Oh, so this game wasn't fully finished. I thought, for some reason, this was a Japanese only release, or maybe it's like mostly finished. I'm not sure. It's amazing for a PS1 open world. No, if you miss the deadlines, you miss plot points, and they have. It would take time to learn the routes and print out of the map in the world guide. Okay. Right, be careful, Josh, where you drive. Well, don't worry, we have help here. Oh, he said playthrough varies 10 hours. Oh, that's a sweet spot. 10 hours is fine by me. Nothing wrong with that length. To be honest, 10 hours is very generous for the PS1 era. Half those games were like 4 to 8 hours, weren't they? I'd say, or even less than that. Okay, so you're headed right. That's it. Oh Christ! Yeah, it goes to 1 to 60 in about half a second. Well, we're not going to be late for work in this car, are we? Christ, he moves all right. I love it. It really is up in the mountains, isn't it? This place. There goes his insurance bonus. Exactly. Well, he's a young man, isn't he, Matthew? Oh, wait a minute. What's those cars popping in then? Did you see that?
Yeah, that's right. So,
I thought they were popping in. Maybe that was my eyesight. Not so good. It's locked. Okay. I thought it was open at 1 PM. St. Peter's Church. Oh, you had to go through the side door. Okay. Let's see what happens here. It's so bizarre seeing things load in from other rooms, isn't it? I don't understand. Won't open. I don't trust this church already. There's something sinister about it, I think. Oh, you were late, Josh. You're late to the meeting. We had to be on there at bang on 1 PM.
I would expect a rainfall, so they back down.
Yeah, Josh wasn't expecting like the weather to be destroying the roads.
So is that it?
Oh, talk to him. Good afternoon. Don't get in the way of my work. That's very rude. So, does this game have multiple playthroughs in it, like replayability? Because if you're missing sections, and then you know exactly how to play it next time
Yeah,
around.
so then what we get
I'm not sure. All I'm going to say, we're going to get the bad ending and not discover why people were murdered in this place. I'll just push him down the stairs.
So then can't get in it. So it says what do you do now?
We just got to listen to this organ for the next 20 minutes, okay? Just stand there. There's no harm in snooping around. We could do that at least. Won't open.
That's a problem. If you rely on the story triggers, then I've done that.
Yeah. Is this game a little bit like Dead Rising? When you didn't hit the storyline events, you could only get partial parts of the game. Like, the game will end prematurely. Oh, he's open now. Oh, is this a different room? Okay. Yeah. True. Did we have a save point that we can load up? We do have a save state too. We do have a save state. There we go. This is the wonderful thing about using save states. We can actually get the story. Yeah. Got to go, fellas, as it's late, but if I play for what's this? Give it a play and get used to the controls. It's not always obvious where to go sometimes. Yeah, I've already figured that. Well, have a nice night, mate. Thanks for your help. And we're gonna do our absolute best. Oh, thanks for following. I appreciate that. And hope we'll see you again tomorrow. Because I'll be streaming for the next 2 days before I get busy again. So yeah, you're welcome to come and watch more. And we could always use the help because we don't know much about, well, we know nothing about this game, to be honest. Apart from its premise, which sounds really cool. Alright, let's get to that church. Yeah, we got plenty of time. I find it really interesting. There is like a kind of a like a time cycle in this game. You don't see that very often because it's very hard to get right. Again, the one I was referring to, Dead Rising, where if you don't hit the story triggers at certain times, you just miss sections of the game. You don't get the full story and it ends prematurely. So that kind of works on repeated replay value, which makes sense because with Dead Rising, you kind of level your character. You know, you're always unlocking different things on your playthrough. But this, you kind of won't. So I wonder how this game's going to do it without it being too much of a detriment to the game. Thankfully, this car goes like 1,000 miles per hour, so you'll be alright. And you can't actually crash it neither. You don't have to be wary of anything on the road. Hit that person. Is there any physics? Do I sound savage when I said that? You know, anyone watching this picture wants to see that. No. Yeah. Because you're just curious how this game's going to work. He said it had, or maybe unfinished parts due to the story. I'm not sure. Cool, fucking hell, Josh. This is why it took Josh 5 turns to get his driving license. Fucking hopeless. I could have got mine as well. I never finished mine. Yeah, the frame rate's taking a bit of a dip. It is odd though, having like a cycle. I just can't get over that. It's really interesting because that means people are going to be on timers. You know, the world's going to feel like alive. Yeah. Deadly Premonition gets a lot of credit, you know. A lot of people talk about it being the first of the kind, you know, this kind. But hey, step aside, you know. Mizzurna Falls was there first. Mizzurna Falls, interesting name as well. But I love all this. I love the PlayStation 1 era gaming anyway. It just interests me. When I see games like this, it's just such a interesting, you know, genre to play as well. Detective, open world, David Lynch, Twin Peak inspired game. Probably got horror, definitely got horror elements, and we'll have twists in the pot as well, right? Because it is like a detective kind of, not necessarily point and click adventure, but adventure as well. What genre does this fall into? Mystery adventure. And as far as we know, there might be even like shooting segments. Who knows? Yeah. Well, if there are shooting segments, hopefully they're not too clunky. Oh, fuck me, Josh. It's like Josh has been up drinking all night. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, what if we try to go in prematurely? Would it say, do you want to skip time to 1 p.m. maybe?
That'd be a cool feature.
That'd be convenient, that'd be well thought out, that'd be really cool, so we'll try. St. Peter's Church. Okay.
So we can go in.
Maybe it would trigger to 1 p.m. now. I went to the park after the dark the other evening and this weird old guy challenged me to a fist fight. He was ranting about battles and how he was going to make a fighter out of me. It was almost scary. That was really, really random. I shall pray for you. The answer to any trouble lies in prayer. Amen. Father Barton. Matthew. Should I just speak like that every time? Because he looks that kind of guy. About Kathy, I thank you. It's very painful. I dotted on her like she was my own. Flesh and blood ever since I adopted her 12 years ago. First time I saw her, I swore to give her a happy life. Now she's dead, and Emma's missing. God's works in mysterious ways. All I can do right now is pray. Yeah, Solid Snake is a man of God. What was she thinking when she went into the forest? Maybe I don't really know her at all.
Right, so I guess
He knows alright, he knows something. Just look at his smug face.
yeah,
We know this is the bad guy, he's the last boss. Maybe.
Right, okay then. So, with her saying that, you speed off function and just make it.
Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work right now.
Yeah, that's
Wait a minute, someone else is coming to speak to her. Is she single? You pray too? For those we've lost this Christmas. How many have they lost this Christmas then? Well, we don't know what happened.
just
Emma, Emma's not dead. Well, we don't know that. All we know she's missing.
Right, so
We could assume she is, but
I
I know how to speed up. Okay, so cover your ears, guys, because this could get quite loud. So give me a second, or I can mute it like that. Is this the best way? Oh,
How else can we do it? I mean,
I don't know. A turn around. Oh, let's talk to him. This is so interesting. There's actually people just going about there. What did he say?
church. So yeah, this
Isn't it weird? There's people. Do you think their actual 3D models actually drove to town? Drove to the church? Do you think they actually go about there and come out of their house, come all the way up there? Do you think there is AI for that?
Maybe.
It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So Kathy is being killed. She's dead. Emma is still missing. Kathy and Emma knew each other, right?
Yeah, they're like
They're friends or something.
But like he just goes girlfriend.
I don't know actually.
So
Guys, I do apologize. I don't know how to improve this part in the gameplay apart from skipping frames very, very quickly by holding the fast forward.
okay for it.
Actually, what's really good is I'm fast forwarding it, but the music's actually stopped.
That's way better. That's not too bad because let's be honest.
Yeah,
We always want to get our bit. We want more time than like.
true.
Than we need.
So if anyone's wondering now, I'm actually holding down the fast forward on the emulator, so it's speeding the game up by like maybe 8 times faster. So yeah. Oh no, the music's back. I'm sorry guys, I do apologize. I don't know a better way to do this. Is there a better way to do this? I do not know. Yeah. We could literally waste time. Let's talk to him. Dr. Samuel, do you have a moment? Who are you? Matthew Williams, I came to Cappy's room earlier with Morgan. Oh yeah, you're the kid Morgan brought. I want to know what happened to her in the room earlier. When Cappy kicked the bucket? Yes, all I know is that Cappy... Why would he say when Cappy kicked the bucket? Why would... Not very professional doctor. Maybe pass away? Oh, no, she did kick the bucket. Seemed to be in a fugue state. Then suddenly screamed and died. That was when I was suffocating her, Matthew. Well, to put it simply, Cappy died of shock. You know that she was attacked by an animal, right? What I think is that what Kathy experienced last night was terribly traumatic for her. Then later, a flashback of the trauma was caused by some trigger, resulting in her death. What kind of trigger? Well, that's the question. Some snow falling off the roof outside the window, Morgan's ugly mug. It could have been anything. The only people inside that room were you, Morgan, Faber, Barton, and James. Why is it so suspicious already why she died in the room?
Yeah.
Did they kill her?
Yeah,
I think they did. They fucking suffocated her or strangled her or something. There was a nurse there too. A nurse? The head nurse. She works in the nurse center. Are you finished now? I'm a busy man, you know. Yes, thank you.
So maybe that's a hint. Maybe we might talk to the head nurse.
Yeah, let's talk to Bobby Charlton.
Or Jackie.
Or Jackie Charlton, one of the Charlton brothers. Dennis, I guess we're all here. Are we? Are we ready to go? Oh, maybe we're ready to rock and roll. Let's try and start service.
So 4 years, though.
Well, let's see if he said. When is Kathy's funeral going to be held? At the cemetery at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. I'd like her to be laid to rest as soon as possible.
So, cemetery at 9:30.
Cemetery at half
I
nine.
might get just like a bullet point guide tomorrow, so I kind of know like.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
Just trying to let you know.
maybe. Oh wait, yeah, maybe we'll prep for this game because it seems like a really cool game. I like it already.
I think to try that one and done deal, try and get like
Yeah.
go for the best ending. I mean, why not?
Or go for at least some ending that because there's no point playing this game all the way through and getting an incoherent. Yeah. Because people watching this playthrough, if anyone wants to watch this, what did he say? Oh, look who it is.
Sheriff Powell, where his name was.
There's a meeting, so I'm off to the church. We're going to start searching the forest. Oh my god, we're going to search the forest. I'm looking forward to that because we know there's a bear because we saw it on the intro.
Well, I wasn't talking to him, he's kind of melded in.
Yeah, he that was a bug, obviously. I can't be mad at the game though because it's Robert. It's fine. I'm Winona. I'm worried about. Winona doesn't like to let people see her weak side. Keep an eye on her, will you? Yes, sir. I just love the dynamics of this. It's cool. That the world feels like it's alive. Oh, there's Cohen. This is what we were looking for. Normally they'd be hibernating, but occasionally some fell to gather enough food and enter hibernation late. These ones ended up getting stressed and becoming dangerous. It's not impossible that they'd attack a human. If Emma and Cappy were together, then maybe that means... Still, bears aren't normally that kind of animal to eat humans. All it did was wound Cappy. If Emma was also attacked by the bear, I'm sure we would have found her nearby as well. Good point. Where is Emma? It's like Laura Palmer, isn't it? From Twin Peaks. Definitely Twin Peaks. Mix in with a bit of Clock Tower, mix in with Driver. A bit of Silent Hill. Yeah. What year did this come out? This looks like late 90s. Yeah.
This is the same bloody engine.
I reckon this is 99 to 2000. But I don't know. That chap was saying this game's incomplete. And it might be. I'm not too sure.
Well, we'll probably see the driving section like the car was stuck.
Yeah. I actually personally thought it was fully released in Japan. I was under the impression it was fully released.
So it's basically it was never finished with someone because right, that's just like
someone got a... Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
It's technically it's finished, but maybe there's some bugs.
Maybe what he was trying to say was he ran out of time to kind of polish the game. Yeah, so it's going to be quite ropey. But when you're playing on emulators and you've got save states, you can make anything kind of work. You know, we can. There's going to be a lot of workarounds. He just spawned in. The meeting's about to start. Only adults are allowed to attend. You got to be fucking kidding. We're a minor. Don't give us this shit now. We've been waiting here for about 2 hours. Fuck off, Matthew. Maybe. The meeting's about to start. Oh my god. They're all disappearing before our eyes. Yeah, hide in the confession booth. We'll peek through the confession booth. I shall pray for you. The answer to something. Okay, so I think we're going to be booted out here. We're standing our ground. We ain't going to back down. Yeah. So yeah, basically there's a character limit on screen. They're going to pop in or out depending on how many's there. So it's not necessarily a bug. It's more limitations of the engine.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of breaks the immersion just a little bit, unfortunately. Matthew, the meeting's about to start. Sorry, but can you step outside? No, we won't. Huh? What's really interesting, there's two ways to kind of go about it, but both of them end up with you being thrown out regardless or being outside regardless. So you didn't necessarily need to see any of that. But we got information because he said after the information we did get was after the ceremony, he's going to check the forest, right? Wasn't that what Powell was saying?
Yeah, like the next day they're gonna do a swoop of the forest.
They're gonna do a swoop of the forest. All right, so we're a little bit lost.
The hatch or That's it. That's it. See,
Josh has already found something. There's a hidden passage in the church.
but,
There's something. Is that where she's hiding?
but
Are they hiding her down there?
nothing. Nothing threatening.
Yeah. Right. So we don't need to be here then because we've been kicked out. There's nothing more to be gained. Let's just.
So how can that affect the ending?
Yeah.
Because like, you know, we try to begin.
Well, we don't really know yet, as of yet. So all we know is we can't stay there.
Which is like
Won't open because the handle's on the other side, you idiot.
Look, yeah, we have to go sneak back in for the.
I think. What was that little face he did then? Maybe go to.
No,
Okay. Right. No. Don't worry about that now. Why don't we go back outside? Let's see if we can actually climb up like the tree and look through the window or something. One way or another, we're gonna bloody watch that ceremony. They're talking about how they're gonna dispose of her corpse right before, or you know, it's locked. Can we go around the back? Is there any secret passages? Can we peek through the window? Like a peeping Tom? Alright, let's try and think about what we've learned. What would be the most... Can we pinch someone else's car as well? Let's get in that police car. You can see the real limitations with the cars, can't you? You should say, this ain't my car. Alright, let's think about it. I reckon we should maybe... Oh, we have a map anyway, so why don't we open up the map? Let's quickly see where we can go. So, we've been to church. What's that one up there? Okay, Noz's store, we don't need to go there. Emma's house. Why don't we go to Emma's house? We haven't been there. Seems almost like, because we're looking for her too, right? Why are we... Oh, they're going to take her to the cemetery tomorrow morning, right? 9:30 in the morning tomorrow morning. So, I reckon the most logical place will be checking Emma's location out, because it's one of the very few places what's on the map that's marked. And we're still kind of trying to find out where she is. So I think maybe go to her house. Yeah, but the ceremony might be like 8 hours long. There's no indication. I don't think there will be any harm in checking her house out. And if she's not there, why don't we just come back here? I know. Well, how about this? Wait until 2 p.m. Or do you want to wait the whole time? That's a problem. How long is this going to take? Alright, cover your ears, guys. We're fast forwarding. The good thing is the music cuts out after a certain time. Look at that. I love it. I love this. Just see if they get into their cars and they drive away. I'm going to search the forest with some of the other folks in town. If it really was a bear, that mauled cafe, then we need to take care of the problem. Okay, so we're going to go hunt a bear now. Go follow him. We don't need to go in there. Follow pal. He's going into the forest. Yeah, look at this. Right, forest. I cannot believe there is actually like some sort of day-night cycle. I can't believe it. There is a living cycle in this game. Now, young kids might not think that's very impressive, but back in the 90s open world game where the AI do have these kind of routines, it's really impressive. Unfortunately, we're not talking to ourselves like in Deadly Premonition. We're talking about 80s movies, and we don't have any music to listen to either. Yeah, I've never actually watched Blue Thunder, I don't think. No. Should we just follow the police car?
Well, it says check out the woods, so
Yeah. Yeah. No, because he basically said, well, get out of here, we don't want you here, you're too young. Then next line you get is pretty much, we're going to go check the woods out. We're going to see if Emma's in the woods. So it's obvious that that's where we're supposed to go, I think.
half night's for the burial.
Half 9 for the burial.
Yeah, it's more on it.
Yeah, try not to get any spoilers though, because it would be nice to see this game unfold without any...
I just want time for things.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
If you got terrible, if you got a bad ending, basically fucking really
What's that? Was that a bar? Oh god, hopefully it's a sleazy bar. We have to get in there later. We do know there's like Mrs. Red Hills or whatever it's called going to be playing there. Miss Stiletto Hill, yeah, from Deadly Premonition. Spoilers, I'm not going to ruin any Deadly Premonition for any of you guys that like the look of this game. Go play Deadly Premonition. It gets slaughtered for being terrible, but let me tell you, gameplay aside, it's got an amazing story, amazing characters, and great music, so it's a real treat to play. And it's a budget title as well, which is amazing, so one of my all-time favourites, Deadly Premonition. No, not being sarcastic, amazing game, go check it out. But be warned, it comes with a warning, the PC version and the PlayStation 3 version is pretty fucking naff. You're gonna want the 360 version because it plays better, and that's the first one as well, which is bizarre. But yeah, yeah. There's some extra features. Yeah, the gameplay plays. It has lag and it plays worse. So yeah. True. That's the cemetery. It's got to be in it. This game is so cool. This game is just so cool. I'm very impressed. I've got to be honest. I like it. How many games on PlayStation 1 had like this much story, this early on, this much mystery, this much atmosphere? You've got like a cycle. You've got like a living world here. You just don't see it. I would love it was full of Easter eggs and little things you could discover. No, that would be like the icing on the cake. If they went through the effort of doing that, I doubt it though, because by the sound of the production of this game, it was quite troubled. However, one can dream. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's got like it's got the yellow what do you call it? The do not cross signs. But we're definitely gonna cross it. Barrow's Forest. Oh my god. Oh, so Clock Tower had Barrow's Castle. This is Barrow's Forest. So that's a Clock Tower reference then. Because you've got to remember, the guy who translated this, Barrow wouldn't have been the official name anyway. Oh, I like it. It's got a stream. You want to go in? Haven't you heard? The forest's off limits. There's a bear in there, you know. Well, give us your fucking gun. We'll go in there. Matthew, the forest is off limits. Are you searching it now? Yeah. Let me join the search. I can't do that. The bear might be out there. Letting a child in would be irresponsible. No, well, come on. We look about 30 ourselves. I want to go in. I want to go in. I want to find the bear. Ah, they're spoiling the fun. Ugh. Yes. Now what would we do? Okay. What if we exit the area and then come back? Would they... Maybe... Is there a back door? Is there a back way in? Yeah, and if we... Maybe after a certain amount of time, they will be gone, and then we go back in, and then we can search. Because there's a load screen there, so we creep back in. Wait a minute, it's like 1 past 3, so let's trigger past 3, and then we'll go in. There you go. Fingers crossed, because they said they're going to go search it themselves. it means they're gonna have to leave sooner or later, right? Oh, assholes. Okay, so okay, we're at a dead end. What are we doing then?
Personally, I think saving now, call it a day.
What's the
and
time? 1:45.
And then we just like, okay, guys, then maybe we can just like pick up monsters. We go.
Right. All right. Well, we're gonna put a save down there.
Good start, then. Don't get it.
Yeah, seems very good. Seems very promising. Well, I think that's going to be it for tonight. Hopefully people found this interesting. I certainly did.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. Hopefully it's not going to be one of those frustrating games where you're constantly battling.
Strict micromanage.
Yeah, battling the time and crypticness of it. Well, anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. We are back to play more Mizzurna Falls. And if you're wondering why we're back here, we found out that we can snoop into this church meeting, so we're going to do that right now. Apparently you push one of the small boxes against the door and you can kind of peek through and see what's going on, so we definitely want to try that. I don't know, is there like a... That's a good point. Are you excited for more of this? I want to make sure... I always ask questions to make sure the stream chat's working. Because you never really know. Okay, we have a small box, big box. Okay, cool. What? Oh yeah, there is. You can see there's glass at the top. Alright, we are a peeping Tom. Everyone silence, please. So are we talking about a murder here? It's a possibility. Samuel Gruber, medical director at Gruber Hospital. He treated Kathy when she was first brought in. He has a difficult personality and isn't exactly trustworthy. The thing is, even though there were choke marks on her neck, strangulations wasn't a direct cause of death. So what was? To put it simply, she died of shock. Shock? Wouldn't that happen at the moment of the incident? Cabby was in a weakened state. We don't know the cause, but there was something that sparked her memory, a flashback of being attacked. By the bear? As I've said many times, we can't be sure it was the bear. But the wounds were definitely caused by an animal. Everyone, the main point here are that Cappy was attacked by an animal in the forest. Well, how about the strangulation marks on the neck? You know, what about those?
Yeah, well, it is.
That's interesting. Now, Emma, the mayor's daughter. Oh, Emma's the mayor's daughter. Did we know that? Is missing. I don't know if it told us that earlier. We've decided to search Burroughs Forest and would appreciate everyone's help. All men, please convene at the forest hut this afternoon at 3:30 p.m. We need to write this down.
See, we never knew that.
Right, 3:30 p.m. We're going on a bear hunt. It should be safe until it gets dark. Mr. Mayor. Even now, at this very moment, my daughter Emma could be suffering. Everyone. A sob, sniffle. I know that Emma is alive. Wah! Everyone listen up. According to Dr. Samuel, it's highly likely that Cappy was attacked by a bear. Also, it's possible there may be a killer involved, unthinkable as it is. Keep your children inside after dark. That is all. Choke marks on her neck? Is that what Morgan meant by suspicious? I definitely think that's suspicious.
So basically, yeah. So
She didn't die of the choke marks, though, Josh. She died of the a flashback of the bear attack, giving her shock.
Yeah.
I doubt that. I think choke marks would definitely be the cause.
I think what we should do, we'll have to play this game with like the main basic main tips. So like there's probably stuff we can do in between. All we know is
Yes.
go to the forest and pass through. So we just
Yeah. I'll explain that in a second to whoever's watching this. Attacked by a bear, or was it a killer? I think the choke marks to me is a giant red flag. But when did they happen? Were the choke marks present before a bear attack, or was it like after the bear attack? Right, Josh is lost, so he's going to follow the police officer. And as you can see, there's a model limit in this game. So as Josh is driving, things are just appearing right in front of his vision. Like, they call that like control distance, but you do have issues with this kind of game, with like open world games like this, and you have been able to have so many like polys on the screen. Yeah. So what we're gonna do? Okay. So we were talking about this off air, and we actually got a guide ready with points of where to go. But it turns out there's so many places we could have already visited, like 4 places we could have already checked out, that we would just never know. So what we've decided that we're gonna play naturally. If we get lost, we're gonna resort a guide, and hopefully that can put us on the right path. So that's how we're gonna try to play this. So we're not gonna go for the best ending. We're just gonna go for a genuine playthrough and see how that goes. So right now, our goal, and to cover your ears because I'm fast forwarding. That's horrible, but thankfully the game sounds lower than mine. There's a way to mute the emulator, but I fast forward, that would be perfect. Wait a minute. Why don't we drive to Emma's house first of all? Because there's things we can explore. Yeah, I'm not a fan of fast forwarding the emulator. Josh, just what we should do is visit Emma's house, because why not do that anyway? Because it says on the guide you could do that before we go to the church. Why not explore the town? So we're gonna do that. Half 3. Oh my god, he just fucking put you straight into a pile of snow. God, look at Josh. Josh, you need some tram lines? Christ. Hi, can you turn yourself up a bit? Am I quiet? Hi, Plush, by the way. I haven't seen you for a long time. It's interesting that you chose this game to check out for some reason. Pretty surprised by that. Am I that quiet? Well, we have a cemetery. We do know that Kath is being buried tomorrow, so we'll be checking the cemetery out tomorrow. Why don't we go to Emma's house and explore? Yeah, and it's close anyway. Okay, I'm gonna put my mic up a little bit. Hold on a second. If I can. Hopefully that makes a difference. Hopefully that works for you guys. So we're going to snoop around in Emma's bedroom, see what we can find. Josh is already totally going to the panty drawer. I can see it in his eyes. He's really excited about this. Because Josh is a perv. So is Audie as well, actually. That's his first fault too. Straight into the panty drawer. What's that? Is that a hotel, is it? Or is that a motel? Oh no, it says hotel. Where's a motel? I can't read it. Alright, where are we to? Okay, we got to take the long time. We're taking the long way around because the road is blocked off. Okay, this game is a PlayStation 1 adventure game that is inspired by the TV show Twin Peaks, which is basically like a show about a crime that's been committed at the start. A girl goes missing and murdered, and a detective comes in town to try and solve this case, and it's very quirky. It's done by David Lynch, who's kind of like a quirky kind of director. So we have an open world game with adventure aspects, horror aspects, point and click aspects, I suppose, with a lot of story and character building maybe. So it's a mashup of different stuff. But why I'm so interested in this is because it has like a real cycle to it. It has a day-night cycle. It has like a living, breathing world somehow, and that's amazing for the PlayStation 1 generation. Alright, so we're going to Emma's place, so yeah. Sunk straight through that car. you got no problem playing chicken in this game. We are, yeah, keep going directly up. Oh, and another thing why this game's so interesting is that this was a Japanese-only game on PlayStation 1. And this game has just been fan-translated, finally, recently. That's fully translated. That makes this game actually playable, and like, you know, we could actually understand what's going on. So this is actually a fan-made version you're watching here. So that's one of the most exciting things about this. You know, not very, very few people have actually played this game or even heard about this game, so that's exciting. So we're going to check Emma's house out. Hopefully we can get in. It's locked. There's nobody here?
Yeah, so
okay, so this would be tied to a timer then.
Yeah, so
apparently you could go here at the start of the game, which we missed.
that's right, at least we at least one of them.
Yeah, we want to play this game naturally and just give it a fair shake and play it as it's supposed to be played. However, we are missing key parts of the game and the story because we're playing it naturally. We're not really resorting a guide. So where are we off to now? Oh, it's almost 3:30. Did you say?
Yeah, so it's really
Yeah, we don't have that long. So we are going into the woods, aren't we? We're going to the woods, but then again, didn't he say you're a miner earlier? Miners are not supposed to go to the woods.
He says that, I think that's just like for
Yeah.
Just
And, you know, this is not really a spoiler, because if you watch the stream at the start, we do know there definitely is a bear in this game, because you see it in the intro cutscene of this game, so it's exciting to roam in the forest to see if we run into like a man-eating bear. And as far as we know, this game might have combat. We don't know if there's a combat system in this game. Could be. I think at this point, this game could have pretty much anything, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Who knows? We don't know what kind of mechanics are going on here. But I'm excited to look at it. I've been thinking about this game quite a bit, so definitely been looking forward to this one. Right, we're going to see if we can sneak into the woods. Okay. You want to go in? Haven't you heard? The forest's off limits. There's a bear in there, you know. So we need to wait to 3:30. So you know what that means. We're going to put a save state down. We're going to put a lot of save states down in this game. We're going to speed up the emulator. So again, cover your ears if you don't want to go deaf. I wish I can somehow fix this, but I don't really know how. Thankfully, the music in this part isn't so obnoxiously loud. Do you think they should tie like a passage of time on a button for this game? Like you could speed up the time, like sleep in your car, and you could like. Isn't that in Deadly Premonition? Can't you go to sleep and it skips like certain the time? You smoke a cigarette. Deadly Premonition does it. This game uses a mechanic like that. Oh, look at that! Baldy's going in there. Well, he's waltzing in without a pistol. Well, he's a brave guy, isn't he? Look at that. Why is he allowed to go in there? Unarmed, without the police. Alright. Oh. He's going in. I don't like speeding shit up, but what can you do? Alright, bang on 3:30. Let's see what we can do. The forest is being checked. You still haven't found Emma? No news yet. I see. How long will the forest check be going on? It's too dangerous after dark. Head to the department around 5. The results should be ready then. Okay. Are you kidding me? We can't go into the forest? Try again. It's 31 now. I hate the cold. Why can't someone else take my place? Oh god, is that a clue to kind of get rid of him?
Well, so he was supposed to be police station.
Alright, okay, so... Unfortunately, we can't explore the forest, which I really want to do. Is there anywhere else we can explore? Can we look around town to pass some time? Maybe visit the shop? We've got an hour and a half to burn. What are we doing in that time?
Let's just go front shop in the next like 10 minutes or so. We're going to sleep over the entire time, bro.
I don't know, actually. This is the problem when you don't have a guide or an FAQ in this game. We don't really know what the best... yeah. I'm not too sure, to be honest. Oh, it says 2 to 2:30 p.m. Stop by Haynes Dinner. Haynes Diner, and then you could check up on the bear hunt and go to Mel's house.
Why would you not?
I know. So if what we could do we put a save down here?
Just
Right. Why don't we go to Haynes Diner? Why don't we explore that area? See what we can do there. Yes, let's load it because we've already passed so much time.
And what time was that?
It says 2 to 2:30 p.m. Oh fuck me, Josh. It says 2 to 2:30 p.m. Okay, there's a 2:30 to 2:50 Burrows Forest. He just tells you like time to check up on the bear hunt. Talk to Morgan, and he tells you Mel's being at the bar last night as his alibi. Okay, so we get information at 2:30 to 2:50 p.m. in Burrows Forest. Then it says Mel's house. Alright, we're too late. We're gonna have to go. Let's go to Mel's house instead, whoever that is. Yep. Yes. Is there a murder on the loose? I'm not sure. According to Samuel, the choking couldn't have directly led to her death. But it's true, she definitely had bruising on her neck. Yeah, but... Matthew, we don't have any proof that this was an attempted murder. Don't make a big deal out of it. I know, but... Well, bruising on a neck is a... Like I said, a giant red flag. Right, we're off to Mel's house apparently. Yeah. Where is Mel's house? Captain Nozz's store. Okay, 2:30 to 2:50 p.m. Burrows Forest. Time to check on the bear hunt. Talk to Morgan and tell him, and he'll tell you that Mel's being at the bar last night as his alibi. Matthew presses Morgan to admit there's a possible kid on the loose after Cap is choking, but Morgan won't listen. Matthew asks to join the bear hunt, but Morgan tells him no, he's just a child. If anyone else really starting to do this like Morgan, maybe, and says Mel's house. So I don't know if did we get dialogue saying Mel in that on that guy? Unfortunately, we missed that, so we don't even know where Mel's house is now. Where the fuck is Mel's house? Alright, let's go back. It says 2:30 to 2:50 p.m. Oh, we missed about 3 minutes. Yeah. Oh no, we still got plenty of time if we can make it.
So we got to get to the forest.
Yeah, apparently. Right, burn rubber. Burn rubber doesn't mean warp speed. Oh Christ, Josh, you penned yourself in. No, we're not making it. Yes. So one of the issues with this game that we're already discovering pretty early is... Oh, we got Josh. Oh, we got literally... Oh my god, if you can get there by 50 PM, talk to Morgan. Alright, load that save back up and talk to Morgan. Yeah. Corporal Pyle. Powell, sorry. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Okay. Right. Then I'm not too sure. Nope. Right, we're gonna go to the police station. Everything is tied to this like in-game timer, but you don't know where you're supposed to be at certain points, which makes this game almost impossible. Yeah. Miss 1 point, and how are you going to get back on track? I don't know. It says at 5 PM, Farm Workers Lodgings is where we're supposed to go at 5 PM as well. No, that's not on the map neither. So what's our plan of action? Where are we going to go? Okay, let's get to the Sheriff's Department. Yeah, this game is very difficult to keep up with what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, you need to be psychic to know where you're going. If we were to start this game again, I would definitely have this FAQ open with the times and just hit them up whenever we need, you know, the next time. It just lets you wander the world. It's like, yeah, well, you go ahead and figure it all out yourself. Yeah, good luck. It's like, well, what are we trying to figure out? She's reading the bulletin board. My daddy's like a bear. He's a lumberjack. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, Matthew, did the sheriff call you in? Yeah. Mary Lou, Sheriff's Department receptionist. She fills the department with plants, her hobby, which annoys Morgan. We've read this before, haven't we? Winona was here a little earlier. We did this. Yeah, we've read all this, so we know this. We're skipping an hour and a half. It's 5 o'clock. But when you look at the FAQ, it says at 5 PM, farm workers lodgings. I don't know. But we're just going with what the guy literally told us. Can we step outside so this so it doesn't screech, the sound effects? God, it's horrible, isn't it, skipping time? I could see this. I could see this being a problem. I don't know. Right, good point. Now, where is the game's audio? I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Wait, I know. Do it for Streamlabs? Okay, now you shouldn't be able to hear this because I have muted the game sound or desktop audio. It might be leaking through to my microphone, but... So what was it? 5 o'clock? Yeah. Is it that loud? Oh my goodness. How obnoxiously loud. Right, well this ain't working. Alright, how can we... Let's solve this problem. No, but bringing up the soundbar constantly. Oh, what, you just mean... Alright, we've gone to the volume mixer. We've actually crossed the volume off so we can actually fast forward. Do you think this is going to be one of those games that's just going to be an absolute nightmare to play?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think there's 7 days. We're on day 1.
There's 7 days. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're on day 1 already. It's like, you know, tight ass time.
Yeah. It's a game that I want to love. I really want to like this game, but when we're already running into these kind of problems and issues, like doing shit like this to get through, and you know, we're very aware people might be watching this, so we want to be entertaining and not piss people off. $5:30?
5 o'clock, I think.
5? Oh wait, here we go. All right, let's put the volume back on. Right, that's one issue solved. Oh, it's gonna be a rough. This is gonna be a rough one to play, I think. Look at that though. Look, it's actually getting darker outside. That's cool. There's so much to like about it. Christ. I want to explore. I want to break into people's houses if we can. Hide in their closets. I don't know. What is? It's. Actually, turn around and say, is that a full moon? Oh my god, look. Look, wait a sec. That moon is... That is so cool. Look at it. It's animated. It's going up in the sky. That is great. Right, okay. Morgan better be in here. He told us he will be here. I bet he's a fucking liar. This town's always been so quiet. What's happened to our idyllic little town? I'm the mayor. I have to get a grip. Well, your daughter's missing as well. And now we still have the mouse point of view. We've got like a little mouse with a camera on his back, directing this scene. I don't know why it's so low. Right, where is he? He didn't show up. Typical. I have a feeling Powell's in on it.
Yeah, it's definitely 5.
Was it 5 or was it 5:30? Does anyone actually remember? Where is he? Yeah, because on the FAQ it just says 2:30 to 2:15 Burrows Forest, and it just says he references Mel. Then you go to Mel's house. I guess it marks it on the map. Oh yeah, they got done around 4:30. Okay. So, did they find Emma? No, I'm sorry. I see. But they did confirm the presence of the bear we think attacked Kathy. The chief thinks taking care of the bear is very important. If you want to know more about the sweep, I'd ask the chief. He might even know something about Emma. Okay. Okay, so we need to find the chief. Okay, let's go back outside because it said 4 o'clock they finished. Maybe he's gonna be there now. We could talk to him. He hasn't. I really want to go in that forest. Eager. Look at that moon. Yeah, I guess let's get in our car and let's go back to the forest.
So that's it then, basically. We've got like, here's our police station. It's just like,
Yeah.
Morgan.
Morgan's still at the forest. He's waiting for us to just tell us that they didn't. Yeah, he's still there at night, okay? Eating donuts. Was that a police car? That might be Morgan. Follow that car. Go. Well, I just been a random car.
Well, it's definitely a police car, so the lights and everything.
Alright, well, get your ass in there. See if he's back in his office. It might do. She said you should talk to Sheriff Morgan. Maybe he's in there now.
So what police car drove past?
Yeah, we did. It might be Hudson though, 'cause he's a police officer, isn't he? Well, we knocked and he didn't say anything. There's no dialogue, so he's probably still in the forest. Alright, go to the forest. Back there. He's going to wait for us for 2 hours to update us, okay? Maybe then he's going to tell us about Mel's house. But here it says 5 PM, farm workers' lodgings, which we've already missed. There he is. There he is. We got him. What's this about choke marks on Cappy's neck? Is that what you meant? Yeah. Is there? Okay.
Maybe I have to wait for him to go in his office.
Yeah. We'll pester him when he gets on his inside his office. How long is he going to be gassing for, though? Okay, he's moving. If I was to play this game again, I would definitely play it with the FAQ.
Yeah, this is
I would not. This is guesswork. I would not play this how we're trying to play it right now. But it's a little bit too late. We've already started.
maybe it's not.
We could make a decision, a group effort, and say, are we going to start this again and follow an FAQ?
Because otherwise we're just waiting around for like having a no story.
Yeah, we're going to get really, really boring segments of nothingness. That's going to upset people. They're going to be like, this is like a rancid playthrough because...
We're just waiting around and then we think, well, what was the story for?
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, what's the story, Nave? I don't know, actually, because I've missed like the last 20...
That's
Points.
Why I seen it looking at church and missed that whole segment. Just like, it's going to be like that. for
Right.
a whole week.
So let's think about this real clearly. Are we willing to restart this game again and just follow the guide bit by bit?
But I feel like personally, I think that's the way.
Alright, Audie said use the guide. Audie, would you be willing to watch what we've done again?
Just, it's any day, I mean, it's
Well, we're day one, there's 7 days, and if we follow the guide, at least we can get the story. Yeah, okay, Audie said, yeah, we should start again and actually just play it, play it by the guide. Right, well, that's it then. I don't know if Plush is still in there. Well, Plush, you might actually get to understand the story this time. So, I'll keep the content the same. We'll skip everything we've already watched.
Yeah.
Because, you know, people that's already seen it can just... I'll try to do a quick
Just a run, you know, right?
I,
Be at some sort of at a
yeah.
certain time or whatever.
The problem is this FAQ is very extensive. There's a lot on here.
Yeah, just sort of skim the times.
I try to skim the times. Oh my goodness. So we are starting again from fresh. And we're skipping all this because we've seen this before and it won't be fair to watch all of it again. And I don't want to read all of it again.
Yeah.
But it's day one. We've got 7 days in this game, so there's plenty more to...
Otherwise, if we keep playing, we're just missing like 90% of what's
Yes.
going on. So, and there's no fun like trading from one area to another doing nothing.
No.
Right.
Okay, I'm just like glancing over the guide. The game begins at 10 a.m. Sheriff's Department. Beneath the clock, map on the floor. See this guy. Hopefully he's smart and puts everything in bold that you need to do. Put it in bold. Go back to the receptionist area and check the bulletin board. There's an announcement from Emma's father, Steve Rowland, the town's mayor, saying that there will be a meeting at the church at 1 p.m. Discuss the recent events. Check the yellow pages near the door. We never checked the yellow pages, did we? Yeah. Check the yellow pages near the door. Captain Noz and Cohen's Lodge will be added to your map. That's how you get the lodge. You're supposed to check the yellow pages. Yeah, unfortunately we missed this the first time we played, so at least we know how to get the lodge. And anyone should just started watching from now, if anyone else isn't watching this, it probably seems very incoherent what we're doing, but we'll get to a certain point quite quickly where we left off and we'll be able to unfold this mystery together. And why I call this guy Powell is because he looks just like Powell from Die Hard, if you're wondering, if you've ever seen Die Hard. Everybody's seen Die Hard. Next, it's time to leave the sheriff's department. Get in. Oh. So basically, what he's saying is a bear has attacked Kathy, a girl, and she's in critical condition in the hospital. But we're also looking for a girl called Emma that's gone missing in the town. So really, it started with Emma going missing, leading to Kathy being attacked by a bear. And that's very Silent Hill, isn't it? Windows. Apparently, after we get the yellow pages, it says, now it's time to leave the sheriff's department. Get into Matthew's Beetle and let's go for a drive. Cohen's Lodge. Leave the drive to Cohen's Lodge. One thing at a time. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Yes. We're going to use a lot of save states, but at least we're going to probably get the best ending in this game as well. I'm doing it, and another reason we're doing this is to give you the best story possible. So there's no stone unturned, so you guys can judge the game for what it is, you know. We're going to see the full story, so if you guys... sadly, I need to read exactly where we're going to go, so there might be little spoilers in there, but you can't have it both ways, you know. If we're going to see how this game should be played, we need to read ahead of time, because we're not mind readers. So we're gonna go check up on Kathy, who's been found attacked by a bear in the woods, and she's Oh, this old woman was kind of weird, wasn't she? Because in Twin Peaks, wasn't there a log lady, or is the log lady in Deadly Premonition? I think the log lady was in Twin Peaks, And the Deadly Premonition lady was the pot lady? You had to kind of like transport her pots, was it?
Side quest, wasn't it? Yeah, you got like take the
Yeah. Only people that's watched Twin Peaks would understand what I'm talking about, but this game's obviously inspired by Twin Peaks, which I have seen.
Also, coffee and stuff of cherry pie.
Coffee and cherry pie, yeah.
People's favourite.
Coop's favourite.
And this game doesn't want to
Clock Tower?
Parasite, was it
Parasite Eve? I've played Parasite Eve 2, and that's more like,
Oh, it's the first one. It's kind
Yeah.
of snowy. I mean, you got some weird stuff going around the scene and stuff. Yeah, a little bit.
I've never played Parasite Eve 1, but I did like the second game. But my PS1 scratched the disc so bad, I couldn't...
PS1s are horrible, the lasers.
The PS1 laser was dog shit. It used to destroy all your discs, and that's like a 25, 30 pound game as well, and it
Yeah.
fucking destroyed it before my eyes. I couldn't believe it. I looked at the bottom and there's a perfect ring on it. I was like, well, thanks PS1 hardware.
In fact, the PS2 is good.
Actually, early PS2s used to be pretty unreliable too, wasn't it? Remember the very first models of PS2? That came with a lot of problems.
Yeah.
But after, they were like made to last forever. They were just a great console. Nothing was as bad as the 360 though. Fucking hell, the Red Rings of Death. That's got to be the most unreliable console of all time.
Well, that's one stuff, you know, 'cause they
Well, they had to rush. Yeah, I get it out before Sony. Otherwise, they'd have got pulverized. Yeah, you still have your first PS2. Was great, but I'm pretty sure PS2s, the very early ones, did have a lot of faults, if I remember correctly. But after, they just last forever. They're just so good. Look how sinister Mr. Barton's face is. This is the problem. This is why I think he's in on it.
Let's get Barb's evil.
I think they could have been a bit more subtle with the way to present Mr. Barton, because he seems just dark. And here we're going to get a scene where they're all going to secretly go into... Well, not secretly, but... We're not invited. They're all going to go into this hospital bedroom. And you watch what happens here. Right, Josh, get that chair and push it to the door.
A wheelchair.
Any chair. Let's see if we can actually peek around it or something. I mean, Dr. Barton is just fucking her up right now. Doctor, this is bad. He's got his like hands on her throat, strangling her to death. Like, well, yeah.
See,
I know it's
used a
bad.
sedative, so was that poison or just killed her or something?
Sedative, yeah.
There's an evil door sedative. Yeah. It's always all used.
Oh yeah, all reused. A lot of sound people reuse the same stuff, don't they?
Yeah.
It's like the Cerberus. The Cerberus, like, you know, from Resident Evil. I've heard that in so many games. I was playing Alone in the Dark, Jack is Back, which is a fucking horrendous game, by the way. And that sound effect pops up, and it straight away it just takes you back to Resident Evil. Okay, so we still have to... Did we get Yellow Pages yet?
No, we've got this point.
Oh, sorry, yeah, when we get there. There's actually no time limit on Cohen's Lodge, actually. The very first time limit is 10:30. It says Emma's house. Wait. Yeah, well, that was one of the first places I was going to check, because Emma's missing. I thought, well, why didn't we go to her house first and see if we could learn anything about it? That logically, to me, that kind of made sense. How many FAQs are on this game then?
I think there's stuff in this one. That's what it was. Give FAQs, so if we've got using.
Yeah.
But again, it's a new translate game, so
Yeah, it's this game's actually kind of like a brand new game in a way, because no one's actually been able to kind of play it for the full story, unless you can read Japanese. Unfortunately, we can't skip these long bits of dialogue, but I guess it doesn't really matter because
This is literally anything on skipping.
yeah,
Very few
it's not going to take very long for us to get back to where we were, and then we'll be able to play the game, well, at a much better play, a much slower pace. Why is she wearing a skirt in the winter? You see, like these school kids do that, and you're like, you're driving past them like in the morning, and you're like, why are you wearing like a skirt? It's mental. It's like -2. And shout out to the worst name ever, Uncle Noz. Now here's what I wanted to be done. They should have made these interactive stuff sparkle like Resident Evil, so you know you can interact with it. They needed to add something like that to help the player.
Yeah.
Is that the yellow pages on there? I'm gonna read where the yellow pages are. Check the yellow pages near the door. It just says near the door. Captain Noz and Cohen's Lodge will be added to your map. Oh, there it is. Look at it. Look at the size of it. Yellow pages. Don't see those anymore, do you? Remember how heavy those fucking things were? My house is in here too. So, oh, did you hear that scribble now? Scribble noise. So let's check the map. I should find any address in this, hopefully. Okay. Yeah. So again, completely missable. We missed this on our first playthrough. Then we reloaded up to get the map. Now we're reloading up again to actually follow the story points. So again, we've actually had a very rough introduction to this game. And it's not our fault. It won't be anyone's fault. If you're playing this for the first time, you're going to run into exactly the same problems for sure. You have to be one hell of like an attentive person to be able to get all this on yourself. I just can't see it though. Okay, so check your map. Let's see if it's been marked off. And apparently the lodge, is that the lodge above you? Just, where's the lodge? Check the yellow pages near the door. Okay. Captain Noz and Cohen's Lodge will be added to your map. Is it? Oh, what is it? Okay. Go back into the receptionist area and check the bulletin board. There's an announcement from Emma's father, the Times Mayor, saying that there will be a meeting at the church 1 PM to discuss the recent events. Check the yellow pages near the door. Captain Noz and Cohen's Lodge will be added to your map. It just says it'll be added to your map if you check the yellow pages. But it's not, I don't think.
I think maybe you have to talk to the officer.
Okay.
Check the yellow pages.
Oh, then you've got to do things in specific order, in order to put it on the yellow page. Oh, see what I mean?
Problem is, we got to be at the fucking house by 1:30. We got 20
Yeah,
minutes.
we got half. Yeah, we need to be at Cohen's Lodge. Actually, no. Emma's house is 10:30. Cohen's Lodge is before then.
Before then.
Leave the drive to Cohen's Lodge, not on the door. It says now it's time to leave the sheriff's department, get into the Matthews Beetle, and let's go for a drive. Leave the drive to Cohen's Lodge, knock on the door, and Cohen will come out and invite you in. Where the fuck is Cohen's Lodge?
See, this is Cohen here, isn't it? Oh, no,
This-
that's Hudson.
This is Hudson.
actually just brought the name of Captain Cohen, so.
Oh, he gave us the name of Cohen. Okay.
Yeah, so hopefully, like,
Now we checked it. Oh, now we check Yellow Pages.
Yeah, and it did the launch and the code.
Right. Oh, actually, reading the dialogue above, it does say speak to Cohen after discovering about the woodsman and who discovered Kathy. So yeah, it said that on the guide, but it's actually quite a bit further up, which of course I never read because I'm just trying to get to the bullet points. This FAQ is like, could be about 50, 60 pages long. Okay. Now it's going to be definitely on your map. Yeah, that's Noz's place. We got that one marked off.
We've always had that one, but.
Ah, Cohen, where are you to?
Oh.
Where's Cohen's house? There we go. Here it is. Deer Street in the west part of town, near the forest entrance.
You gotta click it twice.
You gotta click it twice. Of course. Why didn't I think about that? That's sarcasm, by the way. It's fucking stupid. There it is. How would you know this?
Well, unfortunately, we gotta get from here.
How many minutes do we have?
15 minutes.
Well, you're gonna have to drive like a son of a bitch.
Right.
Emma's house.
So we gotta get Cohen's
Oh my god. Yep, left. Just think of driver when you're playing this game. Go. Oh, fucking hell, Josh. This game's going to be all about the strict timer, isn't it? That's going to be the biggest battle. Where are you to? Yeah, it's right in front of you. Let's get back in. Let's drive up and a little bit to the right. It should be there. Yeah, there. Entrance. Oh my god, you got 1 minute. Get your ass in there. Fucking hell. Go. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding. We missed it by a minute. No, he's in. He's in. Okay, it's fine. Hi, Matthew. What's up? Cohen Strasberg, 55. The first person to discover Kathy at the scene. He lives alone in a lodge near Burroughs Forest. Morgan trusts him and relies on him to oversee the forest. Have you come to ask me what happened this morning? Yes, I thought you might know something about what's happened to Emma. Come on in. Yeah, thank God for that. Oh, look at that low-res building there.
It's like 1 pixel.
Like made up of 6 pixels. Something to drink? No, I'm fine. Well, we can't drink coffee, can we? We're a minor. We're like 17 years old. Before we talk about this morning, let me tell you about the forest last night. I went out there like I do every night, but this time things felt different. There was no wind at all. It was so silent it creeped me out. Then around 12 PM a strong wind started blowing out of nowhere and strange clouds began to roll over the full moon. And that's unusual. I lived here for a while now, but the forest last night was extremely strange. I woke up in the morning with my heart pounding like a jackhammer. I made my way to the forest as fast as I could. Then you found Kathy Claps? Was Emma with her? I found Kathy in front of a big tree. There were signs that someone had set a fire nearby. A fire? So Kathy wasn't alone? That's what I think. It's possible Kathy met someone in the forest and then A bear attacked her. If they were together last night, what were they doing in the forest? It's a good question. Yeah, Audie said the game might not be strict. Thank God for that. Let's hope it's not. First we have to find out what Cappy died of. Strangulation. Then we can worry about what she was doing in the forest. Matthew. It says if you don't get to Emma by 10:50, Winona will be gone. Okay, thanks, Plush. At least Plush is on it, so if I fuck up, at least she can get it, put it right for me. I think Emma is still alive as well. Yeah. Are we all excited about this game? Are we? I think all of us can't wait to see how this is going to unfold. This could be the greatest game I've ever streamed, actually. Yeah, and don't forget, hardly anybody's ever played this game in English. Where are we going? It says Emma's house at 10:30. Plush said we've got to get there by 10:50, otherwise Winona will be gone. So where the hell is Emma's house? Alright, you've got to get to Emma's house. So first left, and just follow the road, and then take another left. So 2 lefts. That left. Thankfully, this car drives 1,000,000 miles per hour in the snow. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, we got like 9 minutes left. Fucking hell. Right, come on. Keep going. No, not that one. Down the road. Oh, Josh. Oh my god, we're... Well, Winona's gone. What's happening? It was left. That's what I said. Left, left. Just got out the car to have a slash against the fucking wheels. Actually, Plush said if we're not there in the next 2 minutes, Winona's not even going to be there. Do we need Winona to be there? Fuck. Oh Christ Almighty! Yeah, this one. I don't know, but just randomly choose a house and run in there, see what happens. Oh, we're 1 minute late. Winona's gonna be gone. It's locked. Hi, yeah, it is. That's her dad, isn't it? Hi, Matthew. What's up? Did you? Winona's here too. Come on in. Oh, thank God, it's not too. Yeah, because Plush said 10:50, but it's just past that. Matthew, should I put a girly voice on when I'm doing like the? I was thinking about this earlier, but I don't know. Emma's father and mayor of Mizzurna Falls. He deeply regrets not trying harder to understand his daughter. Sarah's been like that all day. I see. Why did it come to this? Why her? Sarah? Sarah Rowland. Emma's mother, she has been in a terrible state ever since Emma went missing. Cheer up, Sarah. All we can do is trust that Emma will come home safe. Emma. Sob sniffle. Thank you, Matthew. We can all descend into despair. Wherever Emma is right now, she might be calling out for us to help her. I've decided to help Morgan with the investigation. I see. Could you let me look in Emma's room? Is that for personal gain or?
Yeah.
No, don't go into her room. Sarah, I want to help too, but could you give us a little time? I don't want to argue I don't want anyone going into Emma's room until Sarah calms down. I see. Sarah, there's bigger fucking things to worry about than us snooping around Emma's panty drawer.
Right.
Let's get in there. Let's ignore her.
So we've got to go in a room then, yeah?
Yeah, we're just going to go in our room regardless. We don't care.
Right, we've got to put down some... We need some heavy use of save states in this.
This game's going to require heavy use of save states for sure. So where would her bedroom be? It'd be on the top floor, right?
It's Harry Potter under the stairs.
That's Harry Potter's bedroom, so let's not go there. I shouldn't just walk around the house. Oh, we need permission by their fucking mother, so let's talk to that silly woman.
Yeah.
Get her a tissue first. Go to the bathroom.
Looking for tank control, so it's alright, like navigate.
Sarah, cheer up. Well, it's hard to say to a mother that's grieving over her like missing daughter to cheer up. Just cheer up, why don't you?
Yeah.
Thank you, Matthew. Sarah, I wonder when Kathy's funeral is. Do you know, Matthew? No. I see. Oh, Emma, where are you? Well, that's what we're trying to solve. Matthew, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. What's wrong? Matthew, do you like Emma? Sure, what, like Emma? I think she liked you too. What's all this about? No, it's nothing. Dad's put me under a curfew at night. Can't be helped. Yeah, I get how he feels, but it's kind of not like, but it's not like I'm a kid. Yeah. Hey, Matthew, if you're leaving, could you give me a ride home?
That's the thing with this game. They say they got exhaust dialogue, so...
Oh, you got an exhaust dialogue as well.
I think that's
Oh,
like
fucking
third,
hell.
fourth thing.
So, to make this game even more archaic, you've got to exhaust dialogue strings, which is something that, you know, that's going to throw a lot of people off. Take Winona home or say no. Well, okay, let's have a group vote. What are we doing?
I say take her over. What does the guide say? Because
I don't know. What do you two think? Let's have a look.
I say take her over.
What does it say here? Steve says, she asked Matthew about his feelings on Emma and complained that her father has given her a curfew. Keep talking to her and choose the first option to give her a ride. The gas station will be added to your map. So we're dropping her off to the gas station. Yeah. Okay. They both said home, so we're gonna have to take her home. Thank you.
Anything else?
The gas station will be added to your map. Matthew. Okay, so I guess it's going to trigger a cutscene anyway. Well, she got home around 8 p.m. After that, we talked for a bit. About what? About how Christmas is such a sacred day. How there's something almost mystical about it. Emma said that? Yeah, after that, she said she felt tired and went upstairs to sleep. I heard at the police station that Mel saw Emma around 10 o'clock. Really? What? So she snuck out of the house without us noticing? I guess so. I can't believe she would do that. Matthew, thank you for caring. You do have to exhaust dialogue. We're taking Winona to the gas station, apparently. Just put a save state down. We're on the right lines here anyway, so I don't think we can fuck this up at this stage. And she's another one wearing a skirt in the winter. What's going on here? Choose the first option and give her a ride. The gas station will be added to your map. Matthew and Winona. Okay. Winona's house. It says gas station. Matthew and Winona will talk outside the gas station, but
She lives at the gas station.
I guess she lives inside the gas station. It just sure, we'll just take her there. Famous last words. I'm just gonna say I'm never getting in the car with you again after this. I mean, being a passenger in Josh's car in real life is like a fucking white knuckle ride every night as well. So it's more exciting knowing that you might not like live to get to your destination. Exactly. Yeah, we need to fill up our gas because it's almost full. Yeah, there's no money. It's like the chronic reload syndrome where you shoot one bullet and you have to load 29 other bullets back into your gun because you just have to, well, one bullet into 29 because you just have to. You need every one of those bullets. So we'll gas up our car. Yeah. I'm just amazed that there's a game like this on PS1, like a really heavily story-driven game, open world, investigating like a disappearance in a quirky Twin Peaks style. It's kind of interesting, and it's got like a proper day-night cycle. It has like everything's done on timers. It's really interesting. How do we get gas? Matthew, thanks. Oh, thanks, Matthew. Are you okay? Yeah. Yesterday, I went to the high school library with Emma. Yesterday, Emma was reading this difficult-looking book. Do you remember what it was called? No, but it was on top of the high bookshelf. I think it was a book on philosophy. I saw her fetch it down, so I remember it pretty well. A philosophy book, huh? Emma's disappearance and how she was acting yesterday, I feel like they have got to be connected. It's like she's guiding us somehow. It's like I'm having the strangest dream. Yeah. Hello, sir. Hi, Matthew. Winona, come right on into the store when you are done.
I never knew Tom Selleck was actually.
Yeah, why is Tom Selleck in this game? Okay, Dad. And do you think they got her? Do you think they called her Winona because it's close to Winona Ryder?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean,
I could tell there's references to movies already. Like, obviously, this being a fan's translation is pretty much determined by the person that translated this to choose whichever name he pleases. Well, thanks again, Matthew. I had a crush on Winona Ryder back in the Beetlejuice days, though. No, not Beetlejuice days. Edward Scissorhands. When I was a kid, she was so cute.
I thought you said you had a crush on Johnny Depp.
I had a crush on Johnny Depp as well. With them scissor fingers, isn't it? Cool, fucking hell. Well, there is actually a porno spin-off. Well, actually, I'm not going to mention it on stream because I don't want to get this shut down. But I have seen a bit of it and it made me laugh.
What's the next thing?
Right, what is the next thing? Oh, 11. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Winona's father Robert will make a brief appearance and Winona will leave. The high school will now be added to your map. So let's check our map. High school, bottom of the screen. Right, so that is on a map. Now it says, Captain Noz, you have some free time now, so drive to Captain Noz's and go into Matthew's shed. I'm not spoiling the rest of it, so just go to... And then it says, 11:30 high school. Oh, are we going to skip Captain Noz's place? It just says... Oh, it says this is very important. Yeah, go to Captain Noz's. It says this is important. Put a save down anyway. Captain Noz. We sleep there, don't we, though? That's where we live, isn't it? That is straight out of Twin Peaks, up there. Put your map on? I was looking at the guide, so I didn't see. Yeah, you're kind of pointing to it. Yeah, there. That brown building. Is it? I think so. Stop there on the left.
Yeah, no, it's just the turn. It's
Oh.
terrible. So it's already fucking.
There he goes.
So we have to go to the shed.
Yeah, so go in the shed and check the wardrobe near the bathroom door. There's a dog there. Yeah, this is our bedroom, I think. Yep. There's a notebook in here. Will you take it with you? Yes. The notebook serves two functions. Record of character information, record of phone numbers. Okay. To use the notebook, open the item menu with triangle and select the notebook. Next, select the desired feature and press circle. Information in the notebook will be updated as you make progress in the game. Oh, that's nice. Why the hell is this missable? Fucking hell, why didn't they give you this at the start of the game? Oh, it's so silly. Phone numbers will be automatically recorded after successfully connecting a call once. You got the notebook. Okay, it says, you will pick up the notebook. This is very important. It contains profiles of all characters you meet and all the phone numbers you pick up. You can also check the mailbox for a flyer with a number for the auto garage, which is really weird because you've already rang up the auto garage with triangle, 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 triangle. You can also save it if you want. Oh my god. That's how you save the game. Okay, check the mailbox anyway. We'll see how this works. Where is that mailbox? Is there one here somewhere? I guess it doesn't really matter. It just tells you about the garage number. Should we check the bin as well? See what would be. No, don't worry about that. Oh, fuck the mailbox. Let's go to the high school. Head over to the high school. The main building is locked, so head into the building on the right. Okay, and I'll leave it there. This game's the greatest game I've ever seen. Okay, so it's just south. It's just south of you. It's not very far. Yeah, straight south. Is that the right direction? Yeah, perfect. You got it. Yeah. It's so weird how there's like a gas stat as well. I seriously think Swery, that made, you know, the producer, the maker of Deadly Premonition, took stuff out of this game. It has to be, you know, like it just seems so similar. Yeah, and he's a Japanese guy. Maybe he thought, I'm just gonna like take this game that no one knows of and kind of like reskin it to my own game. And it's not a knock to Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition's got one of the best stories I've seen in the video games, and some of the best characters that you would love. The main entrance is shut, so you have to go the building on the right, or whatever one. Maybe to make left. Who knows? The main building is locked, so head into the building on the right, and then a scene will play. So we're gonna get a cutscene now. Maybe the 11:30 is exactly when it opens for the first time. Matthew, I'm surprised to see you in the library. What are you saying, that we're not educated? Miss Holden. Liz Holden, 26. Matthew, Emma and Winona's homeroom teacher. She treated Emma like a little sister and was one of the few people Emma could open up to. I heard about Kathy. Do you think Kathy and Emma were together? Who knows? I have no idea. I wonder if there's any really any connection with Kathy's case. What do you mean? I'm not really sure, but I think Emma's been having trouble lately. That's probably why she disappeared. What kind of trouble? Well, I don't really understand it myself. It's so abstract. I'm sorry, I can't really explain. I'm going back to the staff room. What are we doing in the school? Liz is surprised to see Matthew at school since it's winter's back. Matthew asks Liz if she knows of the connection between Emma and Kathy. Liz doesn't think so, and she doubts there's any connection between the two. She tells Matthew that Emma was very troubled, but she can't explain why. Then Liz heads off to the staff room. Head into the library and approach the receptionist. She'll tell Matthew where the book of the philosophy is, or whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, we're looking for the book on the top shelf, right? Alright, go ahead. Oh, okay. The second bookshelf from the right, along the corridor wall. They're on the top shelf, but I bet you can reach. Well, we're pretty tall, aren't we? Along the corridor wall, so it's... It says, pick up the small footstool in the center of the room and use it to reach on top of the bookshelf from the corner of the wall which leads onto the corridor. Move to the second bookcase from the right and position the footstool. Then stand on the footstool and press circle at the prompt. It's what they said. I don't know. Somewhere. Second bookshelf on the right, on the wall or somewhere. I have no fucking idea, to be honest. Yeah. It said there's a prompt when you Okay, it's not there. I'll read it again just to... Okay. Pick up the small footstool in the center of the room and use it to reach the top of the bookshelf. From the corner of the wall which leads onto the corridor. Right, the corner of the wall that leads to the corridor. That one is the one that leads to the corridor, right? Move to the second bookcase from the right and position the footstool. So the second one will be the next one along. You can see like the kind of the dividers. Yeah, I think it might be that one. Yeah, I would prefer just like a twinkle or a flash on the items. Like I said, I'd like that. All right, is nothing's coming up. It might be pixel perfect. I don't know. With this game, anything's possible. I think. No, well, get a save point down. So we fuck this up. We can always just load it up. Put a save down.
No, I'm gonna load it because obviously we haven't found it yet.
Right, we're gonna load that up and get this correct. Yes. From what is the corridor wall? That's the corridor wall, that one there. Second bookshelf on the right is right there. The second one, that's it. Yeah, go forward, stop there. I think it's there. Hopefully it's not pixel perfect where you got to put it. You can put it down like 5 times in the same area. That's the corridor wall for sure because the corridor's behind it.
So it's got to be the second one. So it has to be
The second one to the right, maybe the top one.
maybe it's
That one, yeah. If it's not there, I actually don't know. Yes, we got it. Is this the book Winona was talking about? It's titled History of Philosophy. There's a bookmark stuck between the pages. Nothing exists, and if it did, no one could be aware of it. And if anyone was aware of it, they could not communicate it to others. Kind of dark. Did Emma leave this bookmark here? I'll have to ask James. There's actually like a little quick guide to show you exactly where it was, what I could have looked at if I scrolled down. But we got it. Okay, 12:30 to 1 PM, St. Peter's Church. I suggest making your way to the church on the hill as soon as possible. It's a long drive. I recommend arriving no later than 12:30.
yeah. I mean, we have to pause this game a lot because you cannot be wasting time in this game. It's ridiculous.
Okay, now look at the difference between our first playthrough and this one. We've already discovered a lot more. We've picked up a lot more items. Yeah. Is that a dog? I thought there was something on the or lamppost. It's just a lamppost. I thought there was something pissing against your tire. I suggest making your way to the church as soon as possible. I recommend arriving no later than 12:30. Well, good luck with that. How are we going to get there by 12:30? Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, they're looking different.
It makes it for a much better, more entertaining playthrough that we're actually progressing the story and looking for key stuff, because we'll be just fast forwarding the emulator non-stop and just whinging about it. You know, at least we're occupied with, you know, other things. So we know all this next bit. We're just gonna like go to church, spy on it. Yeah. And apparently, after we do this and we kind of like eavesdrop on the ceremony, the next stop is 2 to 2:30 at the diner.
So it's like you're asking us a bit like time to like.
Yeah. It is. The game's amazing once you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean,
It's good.
Yeah, look at the backstory. You know, like we've got
Yeah. So again, we've already watched all this, so we're not going to do that again.
But already we're back to where we were. You know what I mean? So not bad, is it? For next like 45 minutes like playtime.
We're back to where we were.
But the diary, you know what I mean? You could like it's an option.
Yeah.
It's like really.
This is a must play with a FAQ. This game.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to play this properly without an FAQ.
If we didn't have an FAQ, I'm not gonna play it.
No.
It's just too much crap.
And you're missing out on all the good parts in the game, all the dialogue, all the extra stuff. You're going to miss all of it. And you're just going to be waiting out the timer.
Listen again, but
Yeah.
Alright, so what's the next one?
Okay. Okay, it says stop by that diner at 2 to 2:30 p.m. So you've got an hour. Haynes Diner. Do we have that open on our map? I think we did, didn't we? Haynes Diner. Where? What's that on the left? How do we get that? Not that I know of. How do we get Haynes Diner? It just says we can stop there. How do we open it up? I'm looking through the FAQ to see how we find that out. Okay, let's do search here. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm actually because the guide's really large. I'm trying to find out where you would actually find out the location of it, but I'm not sure. It just says stop by Haynes Diner for a quick bite to eat. I want to find out how to do search on page, because I'm using my phone. I don't really know how to do the commands properly. Oh, wait a minute. We know where the diner is. It's got a fucking giant sign on it. Should we be able to find it, like, naturally? Yeah, I mean, it can't be hard to spot a diner. Oh, yeah, it's like that Twin Peaks diner. Just drive around and we'll find it. Just go around there's only 3 little bits. I don't know. You could try it. We could find the diner naturally, I think. Yeah. It might have done and I missed it, but I couldn't find it. Yeah. Emma's house. Well, there you go. Plush is on it. It's go to Emma's house and it'll be around there. That's all the way to the left. Right, it's up there then. So if we get to the diner, we get some cutscenes apparently. Thank you, Plush. See, this is the nice thing about actually having people actually watch. Oh, it's a strippers bar. We're definitely going there tonight. Okay, where is it? If you just drive around some of the squared areas, it will show up somewhere because it's bright. You can't really miss it when we're driving past it. That was a bar. Okay, so that's the bar. Yeah. What's that? Oh, Jeff's. That's a steakhouse. That's not it. Oh, there it is. It's right in front of us. I can see it in the distance. Got it. Plush said the squares on the map up by the police department is. Hover over it and it will tell you. Maybe not. Maybe we have to access it. Apparently you can ring the number, but we don't have the number yet. The thing is, we found it anyway because you can spot it on the map. Yeah, exactly. We've got it. Thanks. Thank you for helping. Haynes' Diner. Is that Hainsley Harriet reference? Ainsley. Oh, hold on. What's with the music? Oh God, the music's great. You seem busy. Not as much as usual. Lorraine Haynes, waitress at the diner. She's straight talking and has pleasant yet frank personality. She's dating Mel, but they fight all the time. Maybe they are a good match. I heard Emma's gone missing. Lorraine, did you know Kathy? Her little Miss Church? I didn't really. She was always by herself. There's bound to be a connection between Kathy and Emma's disappearance. Were they friends? Who knows? As far as I know, they weren't. But they were actually kind of similar, weren't they? In what way? Not in any specific way, just that you could never tell what either of them was thinking. Well, but that's like everybody in life, isn't it? Oh my God, we got the bad boy in town. Danny Suko. No, what's his character's name in Twin Peaks? The badass with the gold hair. No, James was the one that had that fucking horrible singing section. Bobby Briggs. Yeah, he's a Bobby Briggs character. What's wrong with you? You look grumpy. Mel Astin. Dennis's only child, known in town as something of a bad boy. There he is, I told you. Highly irritable. He's a rebel without a cause. Like a James Dean character. Oh my God, he looks absolutely badass. You don't want to fight with Mel. Nothing's wrong. Don't nag, Lorraine. Finish up here and let's go drink. I can't. My dad's not here today. I have to take care of my place by myself. It's your place, so just close up early. What's the big deal? I can't do that. If you want to talk, let's talk here. Jeez, everyone's pissing me off today. What happened? This morning I got interrogated by that fat ass. Thinks I've got something to do with the Emma thing. Morgan? Yeah, that fat pig. So what if I was the last person to see Emma? Where did you see Emma? Mind your own fucking business. I said, where did you see Emma? Hey, jerk. What makes you think I have to tell you? I saw Emma last night too. I want to know where she went afterwards. Man, you're annoying. I want to know too. Just exactly when and where did you meet Emma last night? Yes, it was seems ago. What are you thinking? I didn't meet her. I just saw her passing by. So where? Jeez. It was on the Cocklands Peak, just where you come out of the tunnel.
Kids are having worse than Cockland Peaks.
Cockland Peak sounds great, okay? Leave it alone.
This ain't nothing like a gay porno or anything, is it?
Well, twin cheeks.
Cockland.
Cockland. You leave Cockland Peaks out of it, okay? It's not a gay. Did you? Not really. But she said what was going on in the church.
Yeah, that's gonna be a joke though.
Well, Cockland Peak. Josh is loving this. Josh is loving Cockland Peak.
You could get worse than English.
It's the best name ever. The church? Was she alone? Enough already. I don't have to sit here and be grilled by you two as well. He has an attitude. Are you leaving? I can't stay here. It's suffocating me. What a dick. Aren't you two going out? Yeah, well, everyone's got their good points. Right, let's order some cherry pie. Maybe Emma went to church to see Kathy. I think you could be right. I bet that's it. It's likely the two of them were together then. I wonder if there's another protest going on at Aston's farm again today. Protest? What protest? Don't you know the farm workers are protesting because Dennis won't renovate their housing? Dennis? As in Mel's father? Yeah, the Aston farm workers' housing is at the top of Cockland Peaks. Oh yeah, that place is pretty run down. Dennis should just do a decent thing and get it renovated. He's got plenty of money to go around after all. Feel like a bite to eat? What can I get you? What should we order? Welcome. What can I get you? Oh, nice. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Cheeseburger, bacon omelette, pancakes, fried chicken, coffee or milk. Today's special, beef sandwich. Change your mind. Don't... Huh? What happened there? Okay, how much money do we have exactly? You want a coffee, huh? What, coffee breath in the morning? Is there a cup of tea going? I know how you like it. Nice and strong. Just like we like our guys.
Take it black, just like my dad.
Yeah. Here you go. Alright, now drink that coffee. I thought he spilled some on it. I thought he spilt some then, but it's just the graphics. Feel like a bite to eat? I'm so hungry I can eat a grown man's ass. Oh, we gotta get pancakes, right? I like pancakes. You want pancakes, huh? I hope you like our special super sweet syrup. Oh yeah, throw it on. Here you go. Where did the music go? It's funny, the music's not on the loop. It's like it literally plays once and then it just ends. Feel like a bite to eat? Oh, we're fucking greedy. We're still hungry. How much money do we have?
Do we have to like keep eating?
Do we have to exhaust all the food available? Let's make them go broke. Here you go. This is like an all-you-can-eat fucking diner. Yeah, we're just gonna stuff our faces until we can't eat. No more. How long are we supposed to be here? It says 2:30 to 2:50.
2:30.
Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's 2 to 2:30. Sorry.
It's not even 2 yet.
It says Mel walks in. He argues. Mel says he saw her walking up the church last night. After a while, Mel gets angry and leaves. Chat to Rolene Lorraine. She'll talk about Aston Farm and how the farm workers have been protesting over the conditions of their lodging. Aston Farm and the farm worker lodgings will now be added to your map. You can order some food from Roding Lorraine / Lorraine. Go ahead, it's on Matthew. And then we got 230 to 250 to check on the bear hunt. And what we'll do, we'll check on the bear hunt and then we'll save it right there and we'll call that a night. Would you say that?
Yeah.
Would that be alright?
So
I'll just keep stuff in your face, boy.
no, I just had the option to move.
No, it's like I've eaten everything already, twice over. We're too fat to get out of our chair now. We're completely bloated. So, do you have a wheelbarrow?
Why is it like...
Alright, let's have another cup of fucking coffee then, before we leave.
You can actually... It changed then, but I don't know how the fuck I'll change it back.
I don't know.
I saw a picture of a chair, then now it's like it's gone again.
Right, we're trying to find an icon of a chair so we can get our fattest out of here, but we can't seem to do it.
Really weird. It came up and then it's like now it's just. Well, we don't want any.
I can't wait till she finds out we didn't bring any money with us. We're going to start having to scrub the dishes.
We were there for a long time.
Yeah, well, we still got 230 to 250. Oh, wait a minute. Time to check on the bear hunt. So we got 30 to 50 to get to the bear hunt, which is fine. We got plenty of time. Don't you even sweat it. Yeah, it just says check on a bear hunt. Talk to Morgan, and he'll tell you that Mel's using being at the bar last night as a alibi.
So is it Aston Farm?
No, it's the Burrows Forest.
Burrows Forest.
Yeah, top left. Remember. So basically, he's going to give us dialogue about Mel because we never had Mel activated, but we just seen him, didn't we? In the bar, we've seen him in the diner. He's the bad boy, right?
Yeah.
So we couldn't get that dialogue before, but now we've met that guy. We have it. So basically, we get to talk to Morgan. He just tells us like that Kathy had strangulation marks on her neck. Then he basically tells us to piss off because we're just a child, and then we could go to Mel's house. And after Mel's house, then we can go to the farm workers' lodgings after. But what we'll do, we'll quickly talk to Powell, and then we'll get a bit of dialogue when he says, like, you know, we're too young, we're a minor. And then we'll put a save there and we'll play more tomorrow. If I wasn't so tired, I would have started this earlier, but I was so tired today. So unfortunately, we did lose an hour. Okay, so just go right. But much better doing it this way, isn't it? Having a guide open. Yeah. And the good thing is, it's not as boring for the people watching. They're not watching this, just skipping time. They're standing still. But it's horrible loud screechy noises. They don't have to put up with that shit anymore. Because it looks on the timer, there's always something to do. There's somewhere to explore. What makes the game flow a lot better. But good luck doing this without an FAQ. Friggin' hell, I don't know how that's going to work. Okay, so let's get to the crime scene. Did you see that? There's something in this. There's a guy floating above the sky. You're floating above ground. Okay, let's talk to these guys. You want to go in? Haven't you heard the forest is off limits? Yeah, we know this. We've read this. Mel was complaining about you. Oh, because we got a different. Oh yeah, there you go. You said you treated him like a criminal. Haha, is that right? Mel said Emma told him she was going to the church. That makes it likely Emma and Kathy were together last night. Do you think Mel was with them too? I wonder. Mel's definitely hiding something. Does he have an alibi for last night? He says he was at the bar. The bar? Bar wolves? He didn't want to admit he was there, so I don't think he's lying. At any rate, for now, his alibi holds up. Maybe this about the choke marks on Kathy's neck? Is that what you meant by being suspicious? Yeah. So, So basically, we know that she was also strangled, but we still don't think her death was determined just by that. Did you talk to Cohen? Yeah, I asked him about what you found Kathy. I see. He said he doesn't think Kathy was alone that night, so I guess Emma was there too. It's possible Emma and Kathy were there together, set a fire, attracted the bear, and got attacked. That hypnosis makes sense. Hypothesis, sorry, makes sense. But Emma hasn't been found. That's the problem. That's why this case is such a head scratcher. Right, Matthew, the farce is off limits. Are you searching it now? Yeah. Let me join the search. I can't do that. The bear might be out there. Letting a child in would be irresponsible. Alright. Yes. Okay, so we're exhausting the dog. So what it says now, it says 2:30 to 2:50 you can do this. Then the next step is Mel's house, and after Mel's house, it's the farm workers' lodgings at 5 PM. So we need to go to Mel's house, and Mel is that greaser kid, right? He's the bad boy at the time. So why don't we put a save state here, and we'll call it a night here. Let's check it on the map. Let's see if we got Mel. The Aston farm. Oh, we got Mel's room. It's not even a house. We're gonna sneak into his room. We'll drive right to there, and we'll put a save down so we know where we're going. Oh, there you go. Well, that was a lot better using the guide. I'm glad that we just restarted this, because it's the only way to play this game. Do not attempt to play this without an FAQ, because you're going to miss everything. It's kind of like, you do get some spoilers because you're reading prior, you know, before it actually happens, but it makes the game much more enjoyable because you're collecting all of the information. You don't have these massive holes. Oh, that's the protest. That's the borrows. That's the farm. So that's the protest going on. Opposite is Mel's house. Yeah, because that's the protest, right? Aston Farm. Oh, they're protest. Oh, isn't it Mel's dad, the one that's in charge? Oh, they're protesting out of Mel's. Okay, well we'll close it here. Do you save? Yeah. Well, we're gonna end the stream there. Oh, it's Bobby Charlton. He's back. I am excited to play more of this game, so let's see what's going on. Okay, there's going to be a lot of reading, so I'm going to try and get myself prepped. Okay, so, you want something with me? Honestly, what now? So we have, these are the protesters. Boss, please listen to us. Who do you think we workers are? We demand that our housing be renovated. Dennis, the boss won't listen to us at all. Damn it, I had no idea he was such a cold-hearted person. Are the buildings that run down? That's not half of it. The water's always going dry. What the hell was that? Is that a poltergeist? And the power goes out almost every day. The place is over 30 years old. Patching up the cracks won't cut it anymore. Well, 30 years old is not that much for a building. Not really. Boss, we demand renovations. Dennis Aston, but we already read these things, haven't we? As the owner of the Aston farm, which powers the local economy, he's the most powerful man in town. Oh shit. He's the father of Matthew's classmate, Mel. Enough of this. I'm always shelling out to fix that place. Boss, that won't do any longer. The place needs rebuilding from the ground up. I've worked for your company for decades. Rebuilding on that spot is too complicated. Why? It's too dark there at night. And there's always sketchy looking guys hanging around. It's no place for people to live. As I've said, it's more complicated than you think, but I'll consider it. Now please leave. Really? Yes. Thank you. Jeez. What, you got something you want to complain about too? I'm not interested. Alright, so I have my trusty FAQ ready because we know that we're going to be referring to this a lot. You want something with me? What do you want? Is Mel home? Mel? I don't know where he is. His room is round the side. Okay, we're gonna go break into Mel's apartment apparently. There it is. I reckon that must be it there. Oh shit, we went fall down some stairs. Mel's room. Oh, this is so cool. Look at that. Oh, it's a bit of a mess, isn't it? We'll just search around and see what we can find. The closet. It's pretty big. We'll search around. I think there's a note on the table, what it says. It's a note. It reads 9 PM motel. Did Mel get a room at the motel? Oh, the pot's thickening. Motorbike. Oh shit, hide. You got Mel's note. It's Mel. This is bad. I need to hide. Alright, fucking hell, Mel's coming. And he would beat her ass as well, because he's like the badass in town. I think I can hide in here. This is the greatest game I've ever seen in my life. Look at this. We're hiding in Mel's closet now. Oh my god. This is so good. We're peeking on Mel. He ain't got time to turn off his bike. He needs to answer this phone. Are you going to hear despite the whole scene? I don't know. I said alright already. I've dealt with the Emma's problem and I've got it with me, so quit worrying. Yeah. Yeah, 9 on the 26th. Enough already. I'll meet you at the cemetery then, alright? Alright. I'll keep my promise then. Let's talk then. What's with the music? Jeez, what a pain. Oh shit, he's looking right at us. Oh fuck me, he's found us. Hey, Mel, come here. Huh? I said come here, now. Jeez, shut up you old fucking fart. Outside, now. Alright. I want to kind of add curse words to whatever Mel's saying, just because. Maybe I should create my own dialogue. Make it my own. Right, okay, so let's sneak around. So it's at the motel at 9 PM, so I guess that would be maybe where we gotta go? Yeah. We're gonna save state everywhere, and it's fine. So he's gone to a cemetery. Okay, now it says at 5 PM, drive up Josh's favorite location. Drive up Cockland Peak, and you'll see Mel lurking around. Oh, see, this is the problem. You do get spoilers when you're reading FAQ, but there's no other way to play this game for us. Drive up the Cockland Peak, it just says. Or it says 5 PM, farm workers' lodgings. Drive up to Cockland Peak, blah blah blah. Where the hell is Cockland Peak? Farm workers' house, is that Cockland Peak? What is Cockland Peak? Does anyone know? It just says 5 p.m. Farm workers lodgings. Drive up Cockland Peak. Well, Cockland Peak must be up in the mountains, right? Because there's a peak.
Right, so this is the
Yeah, farm workers lodgings. I guess. When it says drive up, I guess Cockland Peak is just like the general mountain is on. So
this has to be, this has to be for sure. So
yeah, it has to be. Okay, so we're gonna drive up there. It is a hell of a drive. There's no quick travel in this game, neither, is there?
That's what we're giving this game. It's all right.
Yeah. But that's fine. We don't mind driving around. We're trying to drive around. It's like bumper cars.
So right, you just steer.
Yeah. Yeah, our petrol's getting low. It's really weird how there's like a petrol stat. I mean, what sense does it make? I assume that once you run out of gas and you've like stalled yourself, you can call the AA out, right, or like the mechanic number, and they'll probably refill your car. Because you know cars aren't gonna explode in this game, right? You're not gonna damage your car unless it's binded to some sort of story cutscene or something. I don't know. Look at the frame rate when you get into town; it chugs. It does a bit. Jeff Brown's. We'll visit that sometime again. Yeah, and it's quite amazing. This game is set on Christmas Day, so does this make this a little bit of a Christmas game? We have snow. We have snow. Do we have any Christmas music? It's Christmas Day. Should you try a strip bar, or is it a bit early for that? A little bit early. When you're in Amsterdam, though, they're open all 24/7, aren't they? Oh yeah, very booming business. It says 5 o'clock. Yeah, 5 p.m. Farm workers lodgings. It is. And you know, I'm just going to reference Deadly Premonition again. When you drive to Mr. Stewart's house, it's also, if I remember correctly, on a peak, like up somewhere, all the way out of the town. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
And isn't it in the same location, like the bottom right of the map? I might be wrong with that, but I am certain it's very, very reminiscent of that. I wonder if there's going to be like a scene like Blue Velvet when we're hiding in the closet, and we're going to see like Dennis Hopper kind of character come in and do his thing. Okay, so here we go. It says you'll see Mel lurking around here somewhere, but it's got to be at 5 p.m.
Right, so you just have to wait for Mel then.
Yeah, why don't we have a little look around? Yeah, let's scout around. Why not? What's that floating in the sky? Isn't it interesting? Like, it's showing that from that distance.
Yeah, it's like weird.
Yeah. Let's see if we can break into any of these houses. Well, it almost looks like Minecraft, doesn't it? Is there absolutely no commands here to interact with? Right, okay. What do we think of this soundtrack, by the way? Have we paid much attention to it?
It's very basic. I mean,
yeah. It's early days because, you know, according to the FAQ, I believe this takes place over 7 days. And we're still on day 1, so how long is this game?
I think it's 7 days.
That guy could... Yeah.
I guess it cuts off when you get to like almost 7 p.m. I guess
yeah.
Say on the next day or something.
That guy who came in, I don't know if we pronounce his name C-Any or is it Shawnee. I'm not too sure how you pronounce that name, but he said it was around 10 hours. But I have a feeling it's going to be longer than that.
Well, sometimes it's 15, so...
15?
Like, it really depends what you're doing. If you're on a story, if you're just like...
True. Look at this though. Look at this. It even has a skybox that moves. That's really, really impressive. Look at that. Look at that. That is awesome, and it's getting dark now anyway. So yeah. Right. Are we going to mute the game and fast forward time, or are we going to?
Thing is, because it's like half hour, this will take much.
Yeah, because we could mute the game, but it's not that fiddly, but.
It was like one way and over an hour. Stew for it.
Oh fuck it! Do you know what? Let's speed up the game. So we try to. Well, I'll try to speed up. Hang on a sec. Got to put the volume mixer out because we know that we're going to be speeding up the game in certain areas. I assume. Right, let's speed up this game. So there you go. It shouldn't take too long now.
So now it's just wandering about then, is it?
Apparently it says at 5. Mel is lurking. It says, well, I don't see one. It says lurking around. Oh, who's that? Pause it a second.
That is it.
Yeah, there he is. It's fascinating how like this world is alive though. Like everybody has their patterns. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. He's behind the tree. He's peeking through people's windows. What the hell do you want? You stalking me or something? You make me sick. Fucking hell, it's a bit rude, isn't he? So we are actually stalking you, yeah.
So we just got to wait till maybe like
5 o'clock apparently. It says Dennis is mooching around here too. Sun will start to set around 5 PM. Isn't it beautiful? Be sure to check out the twinkling stars and the half moon. What? I don't even know if this is actually necessary. It doesn't seem like it leads to anything. Apparently Dennis is around here as well. It just says Matthew will ask him what he's up to. Mel gives him sass. Dennis is mooching around here too, bitching about his employees. But yeah, look at the stars. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Yeah. Oh, listen, you can hear the bell. Right, if you look around here, Dennis should be around here as well. Have a quick peek around.
I guess he's going to meet up with like
I think that this has got. I think this doesn't have really any. This doesn't have any. What do you want to call it? Yeah, it doesn't have any relevance to the actual story.
No, there is.
It's just something that happens if you go and go check it out if you've got nothing else to do. All they do is bitch and moan, a disgraceful lack of respect towards their employer. And that's all it says. Look at that moon. It's going up in the sky.
They just meet up in this
That's it. Yeah, I think that's it. And now it says 5:30 Captain Noz General Store. Alright, so we're off to Captain Noz at General Store. That's where we're headed.
How's it pointless then? So this clearly had like
Yeah, had no bearing, but what it makes the stream a bit more fun when you're being active. You're actually. I mean, why are they meeting up there? You know, it's not. It don't seem relevant, but it's maybe a clue.
Yeah, it's just shit.
Yeah, because it's happening. Something's happening there for sure. Captain Noz at General Store. Goosey Noz. Find out how things are going. I'm not gonna actually read all of the text that I can see because I don't want to spoil it for people that are watching. If anyone's watching this, you have the luxury of not really getting much spoiled because I'm gonna keep my tongue in my head for the most part. Oh, they barricaded off. It's interesting. Why did they bother to put a shortcut up there?
Yeah,
Is it to sync time into this game, making it a little bit more of a challenge to hit certain points? All right, it says 5:30. It's already 5:30, but it's right because the next one is at. Oh, we've got to hit the diner as well, and then we hit the hospital around 6. Apparently. Okay, there. I think we'll have time. Actually, that's a good point. I don't think that would trigger any story. Well, how far are we away from that Noz general store exactly? Oh, yeah, it's close. We can go there. It doesn't matter. I like how the houses light up at night and the street lights come on. It's nice. Yeah, our fuel is getting lower and lower. Refuel. Maybe. Well, we're actually at the. Yeah. We're actually still adjusting to the map. We still don't know. That was it, wasn't it? That wasn't our bedroom. If through that wooden.
Yeah, so I guess we have to actually go in.
Is that would that be the entrance then?
Yeah, right. This bit just started the game, wouldn't it?
It's locked. Oh, it says 5:30. Go and see Noz to find out how the blah blah blah. Yeah, let's try that. Right. My poor dog is still outside in the snow.
Yeah, to be honest, like, so this didn't do anything.
No, we didn't really get much information, but it was still cool to see. So what we'll try and do, well, like I said many times, we'll have lots of save states so we can see what everything this game has to offer. We can flesh out the story for ourselves, and we could just back up an old save and get to points that, yeah. Yeah, the time constraints are quite large when you're thinking how far. I mean, how far you have to go. Yeah. Maybe this game is made for multiple playthroughs for you to like explore it and find all this kind of stuff, but you know, we don't have all the time in the world to kind of like nitpick our way through this. So it's good just doing it this way. But it's definitely a shame that this game wasn't fully polished and finished and westernized to get like a, you know, a release over here. We're in America. It's a shame, isn't it? Yeah. I just don't understand how you got some of these amazing Japanese only games, and we need like fans to kind of translate them over. I'm thinking, how many awful games get released over here that are just shit? Yeah, it says like 5:30, but I'm sure you'll probably get the dialogue now if he's there. When it gives you time, I don't know if it means that's the starting time where it activates, or if that's the finishing time that you've got to be there before. I don't really know. Oh well, we're opening the door, so we know this is probably correct. Ah, there he is. Hi there. Nope, that's a customer. It wouldn't be very hard to steal out of this fucking place, would it? There's no one here. Wait, let's go back into the back garden. Can we pet the dog? We have to try that. Oh, that is nice. What is it, a Labrador? A Gold Retriever, maybe? Oh, it says 5:30, so... Yeah, maybe we can like fuel up our car while we're waiting. There is actually, there's a gas pump on the right. Winona's house.
Oh yeah, she lives in the gas station.
She lives in a gas station and we live behind a general store. Right, we're gonna put some fuel in her car. This will be interesting just to see. Why is this a thing in this game? I do not know. Maybe it's just to make this game more immersive. like you have to eat and drink and you can have a shower and stuff like that, making it feel like, you know, the game's alive a little bit. Who knows?
Let's try the dog. Kids.
Oh, did it? So it just did it automatically? Yeah, I reckon it's just to add immersion to the immersion to the game. Because why else would you do it? Apparently, we can actually finish. We can actually visit the diner as well. I guess we can do both. So Mel's house, Captain Noz says 5:30, and the diner just doesn't have a time on it. It's right next to you. I just saw it. Yeah, it's right there, so we can go there as well. Why don't we just visit the diner? When you're actually in dialogue, does it stop the in-game timer?
I'm pretty sure it does. So, because when you get rid of it doesn't run.
Chat to Lorraine. Some of the farm workers were just here. Were they talking about the renovations? They were just bitching about Dennis. They are not wrong though, that place is falling apart. Plus it's all kinds of creepy. Dennis should just rebuild. Mel said there's some reason why they can't. Like what? I don't know the details, but it doesn't seem like money is the issue. That's interesting, isn't it? What? Why is that? Oh, they must be hiding something under the ground. Something's got to be hiding in there. Mel's such a jerk. What's wrong? Mel's been such a grouch today. All he does is bitch and moan. Seems he didn't exactly love being questioned by Morgan. Who knows? Feel like a bite to eat? Okay, well let's... yeah. Today's special is a beef sandwich. Yeah. Here you go. But, you will eat, Matthew. Okay, that's... has nothing to do with money, so that's one thing we learned. Don't talk to me while I'm eating. I have to focus on my food. Gotta show my respects to the chef. Yeah. We would actually want to talk to everybody here, but we know that we're on a timer. A lot of this stuff you can do on the side, I don't think it really has any bearings on you know, things that we can collect. It's just filling up the gaps of the story.
Yeah.
Some of this, because we're not really obtaining anything about like knowledge, a bit of knowledge. And he's still not here. Where the hell is Noz? It just says 5:30, so I guess at 5:30 maybe he comes in. Right, should we, what we'll do, we will fast forward a little bit of time. Now, this should have been a mechanic in the game, I reckon.
Yeah.
I mean, Deadly Premonition did it right when you're like smoking a cigarette to pass time. That really, really works.
Yeah,
I mean, even stuff like Skyrim, there he is. Even stuff like Skyrim had that kind of thing, didn't they?
Yeah,
you could just rest on the map, right? Yeah.
It's good.
For a game that's so heavily reliant on the time of day to kind of progress story or whatever, and there's no way to actually fast travel time that, you know, there should have been some sort of mechanic.
Yeah.
Matthew, there really was a bear in the forest. We found some huge paw prints. Can't wait for tomorrow. Are you going to do another search tomorrow? Yeah, but Cohen suggests we go with fewer people. He says it's best to use a small team when tracking a bear. What time are you going in? We're meeting at the forest entrance at 7 AM tomorrow morning. Can I join too? Sorry, I can't bring you with me. Morgan'll wring my neck. Not before I do. We just want to find this bear. I've been looking. But as soon as this game's intro started, and I saw a bear fucking people up. Is what I want to see the most. It's like they're teasing us about this bear in the forest, and we can't ever get in there. Couldn't you please let me join? I don't mind, but Morgan, believe me, I'd be totally fine with you coming. But we're a minor. We cannot go in. I have to close up shop soon, Matthew. Tomorrow's going to be another early start. Okay. Right, well that's that done. It says next. At 6 PM, Grosvenor Hospital. Now, I have no idea how you're supposed to know to go here next. It just says Grosvenor Hospital. Or Grover Hospital. Yeah, it's Gruber. Why does it say Grover on the the guide? Unless this is actually like the actual translation. The real translation, and this is like something close, I don't know. It says we got to chat to Samuel, apparently. This is one thing that is a little bit frustrating. Is like I don't like spoiling the game for myself and like know what to do and why we're doing it, you know. But it cannot be helped. No. There should be some sort of journal you've got and you take notes of like where you need to be at what time. Something so people know, and without goddamn spoilers. Without going to an FAQ. I don't know what we learned and why we're supposed to go to hospital. I don't know. Did anyone else pick it up? I don't know. Because how many locations are open? Like you can go anywhere. We are back in the hospital. Who is Samuel? I don't remember.
Is he like the lead doctor or something?
Actually, yeah, I guess it is because we're gonna ask him about like the bruising found on Kathy's neck, which apparently had no relevance in her death. I'm like, how does that not have any relevance?
Yeah.
Hi there. That's him, innit? Dr. Samuel, do you have a moment? Who are you? Matthew Williams. I came to Cappy's room earlier with Morgan. Oh yeah, you're the kid Morgan brought. I want to know what happened in her room earlier. When Cappy kicked the bucket. Oh yeah, we've read this before. Remember? Yeah. Yes. All I know is that Cappy seemed to be in a fugue state. Then suddenly screamed and died. Well, to put it simply, Cappy died of shock. You know that she was attacked by an animal, right? What I think is that Cappy experienced last night was terribly traumatic for her. Then later a flashback of that trauma was caused by some trigger resulting in her death. What kind of trigger? Well, that's the question. Some snow falling off the roof outside the window, Morgan's ugly mug. It could have been anything. The only people inside that room were you, Morgan, Father Barton and James. There was a nurse there too. A nurse? The head nurse. She works in the nurse center. Are you finished now? I'm a busy man, you know. Thank you. Right, so... Chat to Samuel, I need to talk about the bruising found on Cappy's neck. What's the time now? 6 PM? Maybe it needs to be... Oh yeah, there you go.
So yeah, always exhaust.
Exhaust dialogue. Yeah, rule of thumb in this game. I want to ask you about the bruising on Cappy's neck. Bruising? Yeah, bruising. Like she's been choked. He should. Well, he could say many things. He said, "Well, that might just have been her sexual preference." You know.
Yeah.
You do not know. What about it? Oh shit! I never read that. But oh, I get it. You're saying someone tried to kill Cafe that night, right? Morgan doesn't seem to be taking that theory very seriously. Maybe in New York, but this is a small rural town. That kind of thing is unthinkable here. If you ask me though, someone definitely strangled Cafe that night. From the bruises, can you tell me what time she was strangled? I'd say within 24 hours of when she was discovered, but I'm no expert. I may be hot stuff, but even I can't say for sure. Someone definitely choked her, though, and it had to be a man. Why? It's obvious from the size and shape of the bruising. I thought you said you're not an expert. It's just intuition. I put a lot of faith in my hunchness. Oh boy. Listen, Cappy was probably messing about in the woods with a guy, lighting campfires and so on. Then maybe the guy goes too far and tries to fill her up or something. So Cappy's all like, no! And the guy ends up choking her. Then by coincidence, she happens to get mauled by a bear. The guy runs away and she's left all alone. What do you think? Perfect, huh? I'm not so sure. I don't think Cappy was the kind of girl to play around at night. Well, I guess. You never can tell with kids these days, though. But it's not like you really knew her, right? True, I don't know a thing about her. What kind of girl was she, anyway? Wasn't she like a meek person? Though she wouldn't really be up for that kind of stuff. I'm in the hospital director's office a lot. If you need me, try checking there. Right, what else are we doing? He also says Cappy's bruised in 24 hours. So we know Cappy was strangled in the window of 24 hours before her death. It says chat to James. He's probably be in the office. Yeah, so we're looking for James now. He might be in the office somewhere. I'm just reading what this guy's telling us to do, so I can get as much out of it as possible.
Where's the office?
No idea. Let's just look around, see what we can find. Can we pick up that first aid kit down there?
I don't think there's gonna be any like
No combat or nothing? It wouldn't surprise me if there's combat though. Nothing would surprise me with this game.
Was it James?
Yeah. Chat to James. He'll probably be in his office. So we need to talk to James. And again, James is also a character from Twin Peaks. He was like, again, one of the boys with the bike, wasn't he? And possibly the worst part of Twin Peaks was James's singing. Remember how horrendous that was?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, it was the worst fucking song I've ever heard. About Cappy's cause of death. It was shock, wasn't it? Yeah, but it just doesn't make sense. Is that really what she died of? You have a certain memories too, don't you? The only ones that pop into your head after years and years of having forgotten them, vivid and clear. It's the same thing. But doesn't the trigger for a flashback have to be something connected with the memory itself? Cappy was attacked by a bear. What could make her flash back to that night in the woods? Well, we know that she was strangled as well. I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Something clearly did. Something strong enough to bring back the terror of the woods. So we know, I reckon one of the people strangled her that was in the hotel.
Oh yeah, she died from shock, so she saw them.
Someone tried to kill her in the woods. She survived. And then
They were in the room with her.
she got mauled by a bear. Now, I don't know why the bear's got to do with it, but we'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
What could it be? No idea. Only Cappy could tell you. Are you busy right now? Not really. You wanted to ask me something about Emma? Nothing exists, but if it did, nothing could be known about it. But if something were known about it, it could not be communicated to others. This was written in a book I think Emma was reading. You're quite a detective. Sounds like Emma, alright. Don't mock me, please. Alright, alright. It's a quote from Gorgias, an ancient philosopher. Or Gorgias? I don't know. I think it sums up Emma's state of mind pretty well. It's sad, it sounds like being all alone, trapped in your own world, unable to escape. There was a side to Emma you never knew, an Emma who's gone beyond what most people could understand. You ever go to that bar? You mean Wolf's? I'm underage. Emma went there a lot. What? Wolf's is where I got to know Emma in the first place. She's been into all sorts of trouble there, you know. Got a bit of a reputation. I want to hear all about this. I don't believe it. You only knew one side of her. You might see the other side if you come, maybe, even the key to finding her. Cool, that's a strange thing to say. Matthew, Barbara seems to have a bit of time on her hands. Why don't you go and keep her company? She's one of the nurses, isn't she? I don't know. Now chat to the nurse on the second floor. The one who was with Kathy when she died in the room.
Oh, the head nurse.
The head nurse. Excuse me, is this the head nurse here? Yes, that's me. Do you need something? You were in Kathy's room when she died. Yes, poor child. Dr. Samuel said that Kathy's cause of death was shock caused by a sudden trigger. A trigger? That could be true. Do you have any idea what it could have been? It was right when Father Barton entered.
Oh, yeah.
Of course it was. I leaned into Kathy and I said, Kathy, don't worry, Father Barton has come for you. And then Kathy's eyes rolled over towards the father and I thought everything was going to be alright. But just when I started to relax, Kathy screamed. I wonder if seeing him was too much of a relief for her. I mean, can't she piece two and two together? I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Relief? Such a tragedy, whatever it was. So I'm guessing Father Barton was the one that was strangling the shit out of her.
Like, look shady,
Oh, fuck me, he looks shady, alright. Where is Kathy's body? It's in operating room 2, in the basement. There are a lot of examinations they need to do, so she'll be resting there until the funeral. When is the funeral? I don't know, I haven't heard yet. Wasn't it meant to be the next day? Hi there. Right, okay, so that's interesting. See, we can miss all this information, so it's good that we're kind of piecing it all together.
Yeah.
Right, so what's next here? Oh my god, talk to her again. She'll say Kathy's body's in the morgue. Ready for the funeral tomorrow. Now head to the room opposite the room Kathy was in. Oh. I thought he was going to say head to the morgue then. Okay, so we're headed... Now head to the room opposite the room Kathy was in. Well, what fucking room is that? Yeah, it says knock on the door.
It's so random.
Yeah, I friggin' hell. You're gonna miss all this. Oh wait a minute. The animation is so jerky. Like they can't do like standing animation with like sitting animation. It just cuts. Oh, Matthew. Miss Holden, what are you doing here? Can't a granddaughter visit her sick granny and now and then? Granddaughter then? Yeah, this is my grandmother. I see. Is this your student? Doesn't that mean he's a classmate of Emma's? You know Emma. Emma used to visit Granny. Such a nice girl, poor thing. It's not like she's dead. That's right, Granny. We don't know yet. She let that one out of the bag, didn't she? Such a sweet girl. Or she's just going senile. I see. Did Emma visit often? Yes, Emma was interested in Granny's old stories. Stories? Like what? Not nice tales for the telling. Truly, they are not. I see. Maybe I'll tell you if you come and see me sometime. Granny, not that again. Come to visit me? Then I hope you bought what I asked for. What did she want again? Oh, was it a drink? I can't remember. What did she want? I can't remember. Maybe we can buy it somewhere. Oh, Miss Holden, do you know what kind of girl Kathy was? Kathy, we've talked, of course, but I don't really know. She didn't seem like a very cheerful girl. According to Father Barton, she was introverted and wasn't much for socializing. That sounds about right. Maybe she had something in common with Emma. Like what? Like nobody could tell what they were thinking. Maybe that's not right for me to say as a teacher. Isn't there anyone who knew Kathy well? I think her homeroom teacher would know better than me. Who's that? Holly. She's usually in the staff room at around 2 p.m. Got it. Don't pay too much attention to what Granny says. The sour mouth of hers is just a front for her shyness. Alright, so that's that. Sheriff's Department. We found out Holly, the teacher, is usually around the school at 2 p.m, but it doesn't say go there yet. So that's just going to be for further, a further interrogation, I think, down the line. So we don't have to worry about that. What I love is, like, we're trying to solve the case more than anybody out here.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, this is a case that nobody seems to want to solve in this time, so we're going to have to do it.
yeah, of course.
Do you think we're really nosy?
Well, some
'Cause,
there's some teenagers like you.
We're like a teenager, but we're not really that connected to them all that much, are we?
Not really, no.
Not too much.
Sheriff's Department.
Right, Sheriff's Department. It says chat to Barton if he's around. We're piecing this story together. There's no time. The actual next time is Bar Wolves at 8 p.m. It's ringing. P, what does that mean? Wrong number. Oops. Audie, you still there? Thoughts? Anything? I just want to make sure the stream's alive because you never really know. So yeah, apparently Barton might be around there. Isn't Barton the priest?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so the next time is 8 p.m, so we don't have to worry too much right now. Father Barton. Matthew. About Kathy, thank you. It was very painful. I dotted on her like she was my own flesh and blood ever since I adopted her 12 years ago. The first time I saw her, I swore to give her a happy life. Now she's dead and Emma is missing. God works in mysterious ways. All I can do right now is pray. What was she thinking when she went into that forest? Maybe I didn't really know her at all. When is Cappy's funeral going to be held? At the cemetery at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. I'd like her to be able to be laid to rest as soon as possible. Were Cappy and Emma close? Who knows? Cappy was introverted and didn't associate with many others. Emma was going to church on the 24th. Around what time? I think around 10 p.m. There's nobody who comes to the church at night, that time of night. Well, I thought maybe she came to see Kathy. I see, then maybe after they went to the forest together. Still, I can't quite believe it. Kathy knew she was not allowed out after dark. She must have snuck out without my knowledge. I wish more young people were like you. Okay. Talk to Morgan. This town's always been so quiet. What's happening to our idyllic little town? I'm the mayor. I have to get a grip. Morgan is Powell. Yeah, we are a very polite young man. How'd the forest search go? Well, there's a bear in there, alright. And no doubt it's the same one that attacked Kathy. What about Emma? We have no leads on Emma. Seriously? Listen, Matthew, there's no proof Emma and Kathy were together that night. They may be totally unrelated. Let's just think positively. I heard from my uncle that you're going back in the forest tomorrow morning. Yes, damn Knowles, that was supposed to be a secret. Can't you take me with you? It's dangerous, we'll be carrying guns. I can't let you join. I know how to use a gun. My uncle taught me. What the? That damn Knowles. Look, even if you know how to use a gun, we're talking about a ferocious bear here. Just because Knowles taught you how to pull a trigger doesn't mean we can take you with us. We have to sort this bear issue out first. Okay. If Knowles is in the reception area, talk to him. If Knowles is there, so Knowles might be in the reception area. I don't think Knowles, that's Barton still. Oh, wait a minute, is that him inside there? Oh no. Well, all it says here is that if you spoke to Knowles here, he'll get annoyed that Morgan insulted his gun skills and vows to make it that Matthew can take part in the hunt too. Okay. Do we have to do that? Do we have to make a vow? I guess not really. No, I don't think it matters. And it just in the guide it just says if Knowles is there, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I think we've done everything there. Now we're back to Cohen's lodge. Go and chat to Cohen. It's a good question. I think that all of this is just to fill the gaps of the story and not really necessary. Not really. So we haven't found anything that is related to things we need in terms of solving puzzles. It's just, I think these are just hole filling. Yeah. And if you're wondering, if your question was, how is anyone supposed to know that? I don't know. I really do not know. I guess it's just kind of random that you just show up in these locations and get a bit of sparse dialogue. Again, I don't think it's massively important that you do all these little bits and pieces that we're doing, but we're following just a very clear FAQ to literally maybe do 100% of the story. I do not know.
No, it's just better for everyone.
My theory is that you can always beat this game. No matter how much you miss, you're always going to get to the end because of the timer and they'll tell you where to go, but you won't understand all these little pieces we're picking up.
No.
That's what I think. It's really, really weird. It says, go and chat to Cohen. And this is in Cohen's lodge. Just confirms the bear hunt.
Cohen's lodge.
Yeah, so we're headed up to the lodge again, and then we're going to the bar. That's going to be cool. You're going to want to check that out. We're going to go check a seedy bar. It might not be a seedy bar. Then again, didn't they say Kathy was at the bar a lot?
Yeah, with that James Bond.
Yeah, and they're like, yeah, there's a side to Kathy you didn't know. I'm like, what, is she a slut or something? Was she a whore? I don't know. I don't know why she would be going to all the bars. This is one thing Deadly Premonitions did so good because they knew there's a lot of like traveling back and forth. So they had these just sections where Francis York Morgan would be chatting to himself about his favorite movies, like the inner monologue kind of thing. But it was basically the developer's own taste in whatever movies, and you know, it was him just talking to his audience in a way. But it kind of filled the kind of holes, the void of like traveling. This game doesn't really have that, so there might be some boring backtracking back and forth. But maybe I can spice it up by talking absolute bollocks. Oh, there he is. There's Barton. Hi, Matthew. What's up? Oh, sorry, Cohen. Are there really bears roaming around this time of the year? Normally they'll be hibernating, but occasionally some fail to gather enough food and enter hibernation late. Those ones end up getting stressed and becoming dangerous. It's not impossible that they attack a human. I'm sure you read this dialogue in another location. If Emma and Cappy were together, then maybe that means... Still, bears aren't normally the kind of animal to eat humans. All it did was wound Cappy. If Emma was also attacked by the bear, I'm sure she would have found her nearby as well. Right. There was a bear in the forest. We're starting the hunt around 7 AM tomorrow. Noz is desperate to help out. Okay, so we know that Noz is going to help out. Right, we are heading to the bar wolves. It's just we've drove past it a couple of times. I think it is near the peak. Yeah, why is it not marked off on the map? Oh, maybe we had to get dialogue for it. I don't know. But we know it was going up to the peak. Yeah. Maybe you have to interact with these actual buildings in order for them to be marked off. You can't necessarily just drive past it. I'm not sure. Apparently, when you go in there, a scene's going to play, and if it doesn't, go in and out of the bar a couple of times, it'll trigger a scene. So, if it doesn't work the first time, we can always, like, try it again. Yeah. That's why this game is so confusing, because you really don't know if you're missing anything important. As far as I know, not massively. In the last hour we've played, it's just story filling. Like I said, it's... We could have missed all this, it makes no difference. If we already kind of know it, if that makes sense. There ain't no collectibles. Well, it's still Christmas Day. It does feel like a long day, doesn't it? Looks like we've done a lot in like one day. Oh, who's that? Let's talk to him. Is that a random? Yeah, actually, weirdly enough, it is James we're supposed to talk to. That's perfect, that is. We actually met the guy we're supposed to talk to. See, that's what's awesome about this game. It's locked. It's locked. Why is it locked? Oh, maybe, but it does say 8 o'clock. So you know what that means. We are going to mute the game and we are going to fast forward time. Yeah, I hate to do this constantly, but you know, it's the only way we can think about making this more tolerable to watch.
Yeah.
Now, how fast does this run? I think it's like 8 times the speed, I think. So it'll be 8 times longer if I didn't do this. But you can make pretty short work of it with this system. Right, I'm gonna unmute. Oh, there we go, lovely. Yeah, got a cutscene. Matthew! Over here. James was in that hospital bedroom as well, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
Tell us what really happened. Hello, detective. How goes the investigation? Stop with the detective thing. just a little fun. So how's it going? Not great. I'm sure you know more about what's going on than I do. You sound jealous. Why aren't you sitting at the counter? I don't like Wolf very much. The owner. He knows everything about the nightlife in this town. Maybe you could get some info out of him. Excuse me? Why don't you take a seat? Want a drink? No. Owner of Barwolves, he's 56. Knows everything about the town's regular patrons and the nightlife here. Don't you know anything? If you sit at the counter, you need to order a drink. Then a glass of milk. Oh my god, is he stupid? Milk? Haha, hey, whatever floats your boat. Just lace it with the vodka. How much? It's on the house. Drink that and get lost. Do you know Emma Rowland? Emma? You know her? She's been here a handful of times. Turned a few heads, a real looker. Was there any trouble? One time this guy was being a real persistent, so Emma stabbed him in the thigh with a fork. Of course the guy was in the wrong, so I didn't make a big deal out of it. Emma really did that? She had a bit of a reputation here ever since. Did she always come here alone? Yep. Oh, except one time she did bring another girl with her. What did she look like? You're a bit keen to know all this. I don't even remember. I see. Maybe Kathy. We don't serve alcohol to minors. Ain't worth the hassle. Oh, someone else is ringing. You're looking for Emma. Well, we get a lot of customers here. Oh, here he is, Bobby Briggs. Emmy was a troublemaker. She stabbed a guy who was hitting on her. Well, we kind of just... You kind of told us that story 2 seconds ago. Yeah. Alright, okay. That's perfect time. I guess we have to talk to this guy. What? Didn't know a suck-up kid like you came to this bar. Looks like you're here a lot, huh? Is it okay for you to be drinking alcohol? Shut up. I only drink milk here. He's just saying that, I suppose. Ah, shit. Damn it, Emma. Where the hell are you? Oh, he's expecting Emma to show up, is he? Yeah. Oh my god, Bonehead looks awesome. Sure. Hey, Mel, aren't you Mr. Popular this evening? Listen up, I've always keep his promises. If you can't even do that, what you got left, huh? Shut up, I get it already. No wonder Emma ran away from you. Say what? Know what I think? I bet she got so fed up with you that she went into hiding. What are you talking about? Didn't you know? This guy brought Emma here all the time, trying to put the moves on her. Never worked out though, did it? Shut up, mind your own business. Just keep up your end of our agreement. I like how his name is Bonehead, but no one's referred to him as Bonehead, have they? No. What? Something you want to say? What have you done to Emma? Huh? What are you? I know you've got something to do with her disappearance. Whatever's between me and Emma is none of your business. Now get lost. This ain't a place for Boy Scouts. Oh my god, we could fucking flatten him. Well, you know, are we gonna talk? Alright, let's have a vote. Are we gonna flatten him? Or are we gonna talk to him angrily?
Does this affect the ending or is this all?
Well, I don't know. I'll read the guide. I want to punch him in the face, to be honest. Yeah. He sounds like he's a douchebag. Okay. Mel gets pissed off and Bonehead leaves. Matthew accuses Mel of doing something to Emma. Then he could choose to punch Mel or talk. Yeah, we could punch him. Well, we're gonna have to flatten him. Fucking it!
God.
What the hell? That was a left hand as well. That was our weak hand. Oh my god! Greatest game ever. Right. If this game's got fight mechanics, it can absolutely have shooting mechanics. Josh is sweeping the leg. God, he fucking roundhoused you in the head. And he's trying to kick you in the bollocks as well. Right, Josh, come on. Oh my, he's proper Chuck Norris, this one. Josh, don't let Matthew get fucked up. I said, kick him in the balls. That's it. Well, that... Finish him off with a right hand at least. Come on, people want to see headbutts. Fucking throw a different hit. That's it. What a shot right in the mouth. Shit, I ain't got time for this. Yeah, just because you're getting your ass whooped.
That's so weird.
It says, after Matthew wins, Mel leaves. Talk to Wolf behind the bar, and he'll say that Emma seemed to know Mel's weak point. Yeah, his weak point was his balls, wasn't it? We just exposed that. You seem very lively tonight. Did Mel and Emma argue a lot? Yeah, don't know what about. Seemed like Mel had a weak spot for Emma though. Not the other way around. Dunno, but Mel's been pretty agitated ever since Emma went missing. Emma was a troublemaker. She stabbed a guy with a fork. Alright, well, we've got to change your mind. Oh, come on, Josh. Let's buy a drink at least. I don't care if you're a minor. Right, well, oh, fucking hell. Yeah, you're a minor. We can't serve you a little bit of beer, but you can smash this guy's head in, like, right there, and nothing's going to be done about it. Right. At 10:05. Oh, wow, we're going to get a phone call at 10:05. It doesn't say... It doesn't say anything apart from we're going to get a phone call at 10:05.
Oh, well, yeah, phone's on us, so, yeah, it doesn't matter, does it?
It says the park is this says randomly, the park is beautiful at night. Check out the lamps illuminating the snow. Christmas represents romance in Japan.
No, that's completely
Christmas represents romance in Japan. Is that true? Maybe it is. That's quite interesting. I do love Christmas. Well, we got 10:05. Okay, we can leave this bar apparently. So why don't we just leave and?
Yeah. They were the next area outside when we were waiting for the thing.
It says Riverside Park. Well, I guess we gotta wait. I guess we can explore. We can either drive around and explore a bit, or we can fast forward time and get the phone call. All right. Should we put a save down and make sure we're doing it correct? Okay. So what we're gonna do is fast forward time to about 10 o'clock, and we should be getting a phone call, and then we'll be going to a park apparently, which looks very beautiful at night. Audie's getting another drink. He's loving it. I was chatting to Audie about this off stream the other day, and he said he likes this game because it feels very cozy. He's like, this is a cozy feeling game, which I understand. I think it's because you have like free reign of what you're doing, and it has good atmosphere and characters. You can kind of really like be immersed into this world. But no, this game's really, really good. I really like it. Apart from the archaicness of like really knowing where you should go to progress, you know, story.
Yeah,
there's nothing. There's no hint. It really is like you're just bumbling and stumbling along and just maybe trying to find it yourself. But if anyone's watching that's curious about this game, get an FAQ for it and play it that way. Yeah, you'd see stuff prior to, you know, but what can you do? Because otherwise you're gonna miss all this. It's like, how would you know to go to this bar?
There's nothing, is there?
Yeah.
And it's not like you just like drive up to them and talk to them and like get hints. There's just not enough time.
I reckon this whole game is just connected to like this timer. So regardless of what you do, you're always gonna be able to finish it.
Yeah.
It just really depends on how much the player understands and how much he was. Maybe it's just rewarding the player for exploring the town. Like, but the problem with that is everything's on such strict time limits. So even if you are like very careful and like exploring everything, how do you know you're gonna hit the right plot points at certain times?
Yeah, you know, are you?
No, because things shot at certain times. You know, you're not a mind reader. Right, it's getting close. So what I'll do when it gets to about 10, I'll take off the fast forward. And we should be getting a phone call from a certain somebody. And I think this is going to be a little bit of a romance scene because apparently we're headed to a park which is beautiful at night, and the guy said it represents Christmas represents romance in Japan. So I'm expecting a little bit of romance here. Right, so phone call should be incoming very soon. There we go. Fuck, they're right. Matthew? Winona? I'm at the park right now. Could you come here? The park? What are you doing? Just doing some thinking. Okay, I'll head over right now. Alright, I'll be waiting. Alright, we're getting that fucking car. We've got to see what she's up to. Where's the park? Is it all the way? Oh yeah, you got it. Riverside Park. Why is this game so good? Yeah. Well, this game's awesome. No, well, again, Japanese only game. At least, you know, no one watches my channel anyway. No one gives a fuck about my channel, but even if I can just give a tiny little bit of recognition to this, you know, and someone sees it and thinks, I want to play that for myself. That's pretty nice. At least we're doing something different. It's nice to promote games like this, you know, or try to promote them. Only if they're good, because, you know, a lot of games I play are complete shit, and they're not worth playing or watching even. But this one, there's a lot of promise. Do you think they should have had a little bit of wildlife as well, like birds or deers running across, just to kind of make it look a bit more the world alive? It can be a little bit empty, so maybe just having like one or two animals every now and then, just or leaves blow, just to kind of add a little bit to the atmosphere. I think you drove past it. I think. Yeah. I tell you what, the map system's better than the Deadly Premonition map, which is fucking god awful. It should be. There. Oh, telephone box. Maybe go to telephone box. Oh, or is that a door? Oh no, that's a door. That's a door into the park, I think. No, it's not. It's a telephone box. Oh, there it is. There's a set of stairs. Riverside Park. Okay, I'm looking forward to this scene. Look at them illuminating lights. It's beautifully lit. What is that at the top of the stairs? Is that a statue? And look at the cinematic camera as well. Matthew! I thought you had a curfew. I snuck out. Something bothering you? Is it Emma? The Emma thing has been a shock. For me too. No, I think it's different for me. In what way? I always had a feeling that one day Emma would leave and go far away. One time Emma brought me along to Wolf's. To Wolf's? So the girl Wolf mentioned was Winona? Oh, it wasn't Kathy, it was Winona, that's a twist. Yeah. Emma was wasted. I was shocked. I tried to take her home, but this creepy guy was there, but Emma got rid of him. Yeah, we heard this fork story. Then she said to me, Winona, this isn't a place for girls like you. Isn't that messed up? That's when I realized there's another Emma I don't know. Though I tried so hard. When he said goodbye that night, Emma asked, is it fun being with me? And I said, sure. Then Emma asked, would you be sad if I disappeared? And I said, of course. Why would you even ask that? Then Emma smiled and said good night. Winona. Oh my god. We could either fall asleep in her face, or gob in her mouth or something, or we can give her a heart, which means hug, possibly? Kiss? Oh my god. we're gonna have to give her a kiss, I think. I should have been able to help her. Oh, he's embracing her. Lovely. For our own personal gain. Matthew! Don't blame yourself. Okay. Emma probably didn't want to get you involved in whatever was troubling her. And she probably couldn't tell you because she cared so much about you. Thank you, Matthew. I guess I showed you my vulnerable side. Try to relax a little more. You take on too much by yourself. You could be right. Thank you for listening to me. My dad will be worried about me. I should head home. Matthew, you'll drive me back, won't you? Sure. Yeah. Oh no, they're gonna make you drive. Don't you worry about that. You got the driver. We're playing the driver engine for sure, so they're gonna make you drive as much as possible. Oh yeah. Winona's house. Wasn't Winona the garage on the right? Or actually, it's pretty close. It's not that far. Oh no, we got. Yeah, it's not too far. We got to go right down that road. That was cool though. I like how we embraced her and kind of reinforced her. You know, that was nice. Yeah, I want there to be a romantic subplot with us and Winona. I want us to kind of get married at the end of the game or something. That's what I want to happen. Or we save her from getting, like, I don't know, sacrificed later in the game or something. Because who knows? Oh, please let that happen. Who's that? Let's talk to that lady as well. Josh wants to blow up the gas station. Is this her dad? Welcome, full service, yes. We already got a full service on the way. All done, thank you. Thank you. Good night. Oh, say more than good night. You should have said you're welcome, babe, or something. Thanks for everything. Good night. I think I love her already. So, right, Josh, we need to work harder in this game. I need to see how it ends. We're gonna absolutely try. Maybe the thing is, maybe there is like an extra ending where you do end up with her or something, because there might be choices like that. Who knows? Right, where are we headed? Where are we going? So we did a sweet scene between Matthew and Winona, but does he still only think of her as a friend? I certainly don't. Okay, that's all for the 25th. Merry Christmas, Matthew. Remember, if you missed anything important, you're not going to be getting that happy ending. Make sure you've spoken to every character until they have started repeating the same thing, and that you've seen all the automatic scenes mentioned. Is that really true? They've tied like the best ending to literally every piece of fucking dialogue in the game. What's hidden in the game, let's be fair. Right, it says Day 2, December 26th, 1998. 5:45. So, how do you go to bed? Do you know what? Maybe we go back to our apartment. Yeah, we're gonna be going back to Noz's place. Audie, you just missed a romantic scene between us and Winona. We were at a park, and then she was telling us about her, like, you know, how she knew there was another side to Emma and stuff like this, and we ended up being able to embrace her. We could talk to her or embrace her, and we embraced her and we gave her a big hug. And then we had to drive her home. So there is a little bit of romance in this game somewhere. Guess I should rest up. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is how you skip time.
Right.
We know how to... There is a skip time mechanic in this game. That's good. And it's tied to saving. That is cool. So basically, we've done everything from day one. Now we're starting on the second day.
So what time we got to be again?
It says 5:45, so we could skip an hour.
So where are we got to be then? Does it say like the location?
No, it just says you get a phone call. So I guess this is literally when we first wake up.
Right.
What if we went to bed for 5 hours? Would it wake us up automatically at that time?
I reckon it just come like for what? It'd just be like whenever you wake up.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
Just be a massive delay.
It says 5:45. We should get a call somewhere.
Right. Well.
So we are ready. God, what a smelly bastard! He didn't even have a shower. Get in that shower.
Well, it's no stinky agent in this game.
Yeah, there is no stinky Matthew in this game. I wish there was a stinky Matthew. Wouldn't that be great though? You know, flies following you like in Deadly Premonition.
It was great. They actually took
Embrace her, and she's like, actually no.
They actually took money off you in Deadly Premonition.
They punished you like financially for being a stinky agent.
It was great. Fast forward.
All right, we're fast forwarding in time because we have Bernard's watch. Is this fast forwarding? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, it's not that much faster. I mean, it is faster, but it's not.
I believe they said it's timed. When you actually go on the options, I think it says times 8 speed.
This is times 8. I mean,
you don't think so?
Yeah, this become a lot. I mean, it's probably like maybe double. It's not.
Right. Okay. Well, I do apologize for saying times 8. It's quite clearly not. Then.
Yeah.
Look at the detail there. The traffic light just kind of like wobbling on the phone line. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Why is this game so good?
So unheard of. So what
yeah.
Never ever was translated.
This is the greatest game on PS1 and nobody knows about it.
Well, we will be going to the woods now. So
yeah, apparently, we will be going to the woods, and I want to find this bear.
well, you know,
I want to hunt it down with like
you might go and fight with the game with it for all we know.
Yeah. Suppose we might actually have to punch a bear in the nose or something because you don't know you just don't know where this game is going anymore. There could be a first-person shooter segment like in Silverload. You just don't know. Right, we have about a minute until Winona. Oh, sorry, I spoiled it there. She's going to call us again because she's been thinking about us all night. That old lady on the right. Matthew? Winona, what's up? Today's Cappy's funeral, isn't it? I'm thinking of going. What about you? I'll go too. Want me to give you a ride there? Is alright, I'll walk. Let's meet at the cemetery. Alright. It says Matthew will get a phone call from Winona. She asks him if he plans to go to the funeral and they decide to meet up at the cemetery. If you don't answer the phone, she'll appear outside Matthew's shed. Whoa, calm down, Winona. That is cool. So they're forcing you into the cemetery.
You have to do it.
And it says 7. Barrow's Forest. What?
So they said that's at 9:30. So
Okay. She's just. Oh, they're reminding you. Maybe it's a very important story segment. So they're.
So the forest.
Yeah.
To the cemetery.
That's cool though. She shows up at your place if you refuse the phone call. I like it. A little bit psycho, but it's cool. Right, so we are basically heading for. I don't know we're gonna go in the forest though. Yeah. We are telling Morgan, go on, take over him. Ram him off the road. Yeah. Well, the physics are just as nonsensical as Deadly Premonitions, where you've got like self-righting cars. Yeah, it's amazing. If you stay in front of him, would there be physics to push your car, or would he sink straight through? Is there any momentum? Yeah. I bet there's so many exploits in this game. 'Cause it looks so kind of broken. Yeah, I liked it. Like, can you imagine a speedrun for this game? The thing is, games with this much dialogue will be horrible to speedrun because there's no way to fast skip dialogue. Yeah. Maybe it's some interesting glitches though. Josh is stuck in a 2D tree. Right, we are headed for the woods. It says at 7 a.m. Yep. When the first signs of daylight come.
So yeah, we've got to go in now, surely.
Yes. They've been teasing this for way too long. We're definitely going to find evidence, aren't we? Because they keep talking about this incident between like two people and a fire and shit like that.
Yeah.
You again, I'm not going to let you in, you know. Right, Josh, let's use physical force against this guy like we did earlier.
Well, we took Mel, so
We took Mel out, yeah.
I can't see what we can't take of this guy.
I tell you what, his balls must have been made out of steel because we must have given him like 10 crotch kicks to the, directly. And he took him like a man as well.
Yeah. Speed up.
Okay.
Yeah, see, like, you can just see it's like...
Let's look at the river. Let's see if the river has physics. Is there anything floating down there? No. Again, maybe like having a log or two going down the river, just like to enhance the world. Little bits of details like that could be quite good. I wonder if we got to track footprints, like a mini game or something. Like we got to follow the footprints. That'd be pretty cool.
I have 5 mini games, so I've got to be honest. I'm actually quite open to like
Yeah.
doing this.
It would not surprise me if there was a shooter segment in here somewhere.
Oh, you can see the water right at the back.
Yeah, there is. Well, this is called Mizzurna Falls, so yeah, there's going to be falls and waterfalls. Oh, here we go. Oh, why is it so chuggy?
It's because that's because you've got this massive link part thing on them.
Do you know why it might be? Because they're loading in more characters in front of us that we can't see yet. It's actually chugging the frame rate. Or maybe they're opening the map for us to explore.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, why? Because it didn't lag here earlier, so maybe that's why it's happening. Did we save it here?
We're going to save that.
Alright, let's get a bit closer.
Right.
We're definitely rotating saves in this game because we know we don't want to dead end ourselves. And apparently to get the good ending, he said, the guide said you need to exhaust every piece of dialogue, which I just can't believe. Mornings are so cold, I really need to take a leak. Ugh, not again. Nope, can't hold it. You, the forest off limits, please leave it once. Nope, can't hold it. He's gonna have a slash. Oh, Patrick, walk backwards. I think it triggers him to actually have a piss. Let's have a look at him. Well, no one's around anyway, so it'd be great if he just pulled his pants down and actually squatted instead. Wouldn't that'd be a brilliant twist? Oh, Josh, for God's sake! Oh. God, maybe maybe that one error might have like broken him having a piss. Yeah, just walk backwards like that in front so we can see him. Run as fast as you can over the bridge, it says. So go. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's watch him. Right, we need a boundary break video now. I want to see if he's actually getting it out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to walk because I guess this keeps scaring you.
Okay. Apparently he needs to pee that bad Turn and walk back to your car, which will trigger him to leave his post to answer the call of nature. So run as fast as you can over the bridge. It just says run as fast as you
I
can.
tried that twice and he just
Hmm.
gets lured, so I just don't walk. Or so I just-
Oh, these horrible stealth sections in these games are just so badly done. It just says run as fast as you can.
See?
How the fuck would you?
It's like he just turns right.
Right. Well then I.
Look at that. I can still control. Like, so actually, I think even if you cancel, maybe I'll just run into the bridge. Because I still got movement.
Okay.
So yeah, no, it's finicky as hell and stuff. It really is.
Yeah. Do you remember that? What was that game? Fahrenheit. Remember that stealth section in that game when you're the kid? And it's fucking awful.
I probably gave you like 20
Yeah.
times. It was so bad.
Just keep running. Keep running. Hey you. Run. That's it.
So like run, can I like see something then?
I just just Matthew.
Yeah,
Oh, we
not
did
what I
it.
was gonna say, I just don't.
What they should have said on the guide is, even if you're caught, just keep running. That's all it needed to say.
But you just think, oh,
Yeah.
you take your hand off control.
Yeah.
So,
You wouldn't know. Pant. Hey, I told you it was off limits. Morgan, let me join the hunt too. Matthew, we know for a fact that there's a bear in the forest, and a really violent one at that. It's too dangerous for a kid like you. Matthew can use a gun. I taught him, so no worries. Nos, that's not good enough. I can't bring a child into a dangerous place like... He showed up. He wants to do it. Why not bring him along? I won't cause any trouble. Persistent fellow, aren't you? Fine, but don't do anything crazy. I'm here, nothing to worry about. Right, let's find this bear. Yeah, what is Cohen doing here? Oh yeah, he is the bear expert. Oh, it's so cozy, this game. Cohen, what's the situation? We need a pack of marshmallows now. I sense it. It may be close by. What do you think? Should we search the forest together, all four of us? No, four is too many. There's a risk we won't be swift enough at the critical moment. We should split into groups of 2 and sweep the forest. Morgan and Noz and Matthew and me. Give me a gun, too. Matthew, I can't permit you to have a gun. Hey, Morgan, isn't it more dangerous if he doesn't have a gun? Good point. It's alright, he'll be with me. Let's meet back here in half an hour. If you spot the bear, fire your gun. Our objective isn't to kill it, but to drive it further into the forest where it can live in peace. Well, that ain't gonna work. Noz, we'll start over by the falls. Now's the time to test my skills. Well, he just wants to kill this bear, doesn't he? Fucking hell. You don't give a shit about scaring it, you just want to kill it. Matthew, stay close behind me and listen. Don't go losing your cool. If you spot the bear, got it. Let's go. We're following Cohen, he's the bear expert. Matthew, don't go too far. Alright, so we need the... I think the bear just gonna... This is gonna be the scariest thing I've ever seen. Remember the Condemned 2 bear segment? The best segment in the game. Oh nice, it feels like we're going into the background. Oh, we are really going into the woods. You're gonna see the you're gonna see the bear preloaded in the background. He's just gonna be waiting behind the bush. Or a cutscene. This is exciting, isn't it? I cannot wait. Oh, Cohen, where did you go? Oh, there he is. Yeah. What is it? Don't you feel that? Feel what? Never mind. If we don't strike first, he'll be the one hunting us. What are you doing, Cohen? Move. Alright, he ain't doing jack shit, so we're gonna have to look around, I think. Maybe we need to trigger it. Matthew, don't go too far. Cohen, you're not moving at all though, that's the problem. Oh, wait a minute, is that footsteps? Go back. Oh, he's making himself the bait. Cohen, over here. Oh, bear marks. Tracks and fresh ones. No doubt about it. These are from the bear. Yeah, it could be anything, really, looking at it. Let's go. Those are definitely paw marks, Josh. Look at them. I'll tell you what, it's going to be waiting around the corner. I can see Cohen getting really fucked up badly here. We're going to get lost in the woods. Always follow the stream. Oh my god, there's scratch marks on the tree. Yeah. Oh, is this where they got attacked? This is where I found Kathy. Now that I think about it, when I found her here, it looked like some ancient altar. Yes, a ring of fire all around the tree, with Kathy at the centerpiece. What? There was some sort of altar here. This is weird. The track disappears into the woods. If we go closer, we may find clues. Let's look. The plot is always thickening. And again, this once again, I'm referring to Deadly Premonition because that's about dead, like seeds and trees, isn't it? As well in the forest. Matthew, don't go too far away. Okay, we'll keep up with him. Yeah, we're hunting down. I did guess that we were going to be hunting the footprints. Click on the tree with the claw marks. Yes, we're going to say, what's this? There are scratches on the trunk. Are these the marks of the bear's claws? Yes, probably from when Kathy was attacked. Oh shit. A gunshot. That sounded like a branch. It's close. Yeah, he was using a silenced shotgun. It's close. Morgan and Oz. Matthew, follow me. Yeah. Yeah. He's lost. He don't know where he's going. We could walk faster than he could run. I think that's what it was. It was one of those soft air guns with the like rubber tennis balls you shoot. Oh my god, the bear just fucked something up. Ugh, it's a fawn. It's only been dead for a few minutes. Its neck is his head's been removed. What the fuck? Oh my god, greatest game ever. Something through the fucking head instead of... Oh, wow. The head. Oh my... It's massive. Cohen!
How did the bear sneak up?
It was one of those like silent bears. Matthew, run! Get to the chopper. Alright, we're putting a save down here because we don't know what's going to happen here.
Stealthy.
Yeah, it was one of those really special stealthy bears. He's distracted. Now's your chance. Get back to the cabin. The bear was actually up the tree. He just jumped down. Yeah, he was like tiptoeing behind the tree. The bear on his giant paws. Oh, is there a running segment? Hurry, run, Josh, run! Oh my god, the fucking bear is going to be hammering us. I think this is the greatest game I've ever played in my life. Even though I'm not really playing it. Poor Cohen. Yeah, Cohen, you're the one with this. There's where we need to go. Get back to the bridge. Cohen's got a shotgun or something. He's alright, really. Yeah, this is actually better than Condemned 2, actually. Thank God this bear is like the slowest bear in, you know, in the world as well. He's like the Winnie the Pooh bear when it comes to chasing us down. Yeah, follow the footprints back. Fuck it. Are we looping back round? Yeah, click on that. Where is the bear? The bear's gone anyway. The bear got lost. Are we? I don't know where we. I don't know where we're going. Let's just keep going somewhere. We were joking that you can't really get lost in the woods, but here we are, lost. Alright, let's loop back round. Let's find... Get Cohen, get his gun. Audie said you need to go to the cabin. Oh, fuck me, the bear's coming, run! I'm curious if it's an instant kill if he hits you. Yeah, let's find out what a bear does. Yeah, instant kill if you get grabbed. That is awesome. Is there going to be a... Run into the cabin. Oh, that's nice. Right. Why didn't the rest of the game have those kind of like nice, like... yeah. Those qualities of life, like little like bits of dialogue that helps the player know where to go. Right, we're headed to the cabin. Are we just going to hear Cohen screaming now when he's getting eaten alive when we're hiding, cowering in the cabin? I said, Cohen, this is why you should have given me a fucking gun. It's Powell's fault. Right, let's get our marshmallows out and let's actually have some food. Oh my god, we're picking up a shotgun. No shells, they're in that glass cabinet. Smash it, Josh. Gun butt it. Damn it, it went up and fucking gun butt that shit. Oh my god, this is getting so good. Oh, I tell you what, I better not poke his head through that door. Oh my god, Josh. Get your rectical on it. Fuck me, this bear is aggressive. Oh my god, we've got to time it. Square! It's become time crisis. It's like the bear wearing a flak jacket or something because he's shaking off these shotguns like it's nothing. Move over, Witcher 3. We've got a new contender for the best game ever. I agree. Mizzurna Falls is the greatest game I've ever played. Oh my god, you fucking... Why did we get 3 shots in the shotgun? Oh my god, our shotguns... We're absolutely terrified of dying now, so we're loading about 1,000 shells a second into that shotgun. It's like fireworks. You'll do more damage if you fed the fucking bear the shotgun. It is, you know. Oh my god, we've got to push the bear into the fucking fire. That's great. Circle, Josh. Yeah, it's one of those like cap guns. It's a giant shotgun cap gun. I just don't get, like, sometimes your shotgun has like 2 shells in it, sometimes it has like 5 shells in it. Do you think Matthew's just standing there loading it as fast as possible because he's like crapping his pants, he's gonna get eaten alive? Yeah. Well, the toughest bear in Gaming History Award goes to this bear. Has to. Look at him. It feels like you're pushing him into the fire and you're going to set fire to him and he's going to run out of the place. Oh my god, you fucked it up this time. The music's crap as well, what's even better. Thankfully, there was a shotgun in this cabin with 1,000 shotgun shells. Eat this. I tell you what, you got to give credit to the bear. He was one stubborn bear. You wouldn't go out without a fight. Didn't that door just get smashed off his hinges? Morgan actually fixed up real quick. Are you hurt? I'm alright. I'm more worried about Cohen. Nos took Cohen to the hospital. His injuries don't seem serious. No need to worry, really. Well, I think I'd still be worrying, really, because he got smashed up pretty bad. So this is the beast that attacked Kathy. What's up? I killed it. Couldn't be helped. It's kill or be killed. Those are the rules of nature. I know, but it fought so hard to live. It really did. I gotta give it credit. Animals kill each other in order to survive. It's only us humans who kill for stupid reasons. If Cappy died after being gnawed by this bear, maybe it attacked Emma too. Can you really call those the rules of nature? That's why we fight, too, in order to protect our lives. Well, anyway. I think I'll leave the bear disposal to Noz. He seems like the kind of guy who know what to do with it. So I guess the forest isn't off limits anymore. Guess not. I'll post a deputy on sentry duty, but he'll let you pass freely enough. I'll stick around here a little longer. If you're worried about Cohen, why not go check on him in the hospital? You did good, Matthew. I'm impressed. I killed it. Something's caught in its paw. Yeah, it's like part of like fucking Cohen's brains. I can't quite get it. Ah, I got it. What's that? A necklace. Weird, doesn't look like the kind of native. Was this Cappy's or Emma's? I don't think it's Emma's. She's always hated necklaces. Can't be hers. This must have been bothering the bear. I better take that. I'll ask Barton if it was Cappy's. Interesting. Maybe he was frustrated because he had like an open wound. You did good, Matthew. That was awesome. I didn't expect like literally to be a full-on battle in the cabin with a bear. It was very entertaining. Once the bear is dead, you'll be left with Morgan. He tells you Matthew that blah 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 blah. Pick up the trouble necklace and it's cool. Better do it if you want the best ending. So to get the best ending, we need that necklace, which you frankly got. Okay, Matthew decides that the necklace was probably Cappy's, since Emma hates necklaces. Morgan takes the necklace and says he'll ask Barbara Barton if it's Cappy's. Okay, we're going to the hospital now. And chat to Barbara. What? He's got a severe case of asthma, but he's still tired after that little chase. Yeah. So we are headed to the hospital. You know, I love to see Father Barton go into like Cohen's room, and Cohen's just going no, no, or fucking Barton just suffocates him as well. What did it say? It's not open. Oh, Hmm.
There you go.
Okay, now we're in.
We got to speak to the head.
Speak to Barbara.
Or-
Matthew Williams, this is Barbara. What are you gulping at? Your loud voice took me by surprise. Young people these days have no guts. So what do you want? You got any cigarettes? I told you I don't smoke. I know that much. So, I'm asking if you bought me any cigarettes. No, can't say I did. Geez, talk about useless. We just fought a bear in the woods. If you keep smoking the way you do, you won't live very long. Go straight to the point. Ha, give me a break. I've lived a lot longer than you have. I don't think I like this old lady. Hey, you. Just ignore her. Hey. Matthew Williams. What? It's my birthday on the 28th. Oh, that's nice. Happy birthday. The party starts in the evening, so make sure to come by my room then. Thanks for the invitation, but I'm busy. You want to know about Emma, don't you? You mean your old stories? If you want to know about Emma, come to my room on my birthday, but I won't let just anybody in empty-handed. Fine, whatever. Right, let's read the guide. Then it says chat to Samuel, the head doctor. It just says just chat to Samuel, so he'll be in here. So maybe his office. Can't be far. Maybe he's on the toilet or something.
No, I think it's also the
No, is it?
Yeah, it's just like there's so many.
What I like about like these games, you know those low res pictures there? They're usually taken from like magazines around that time.
Yeah.
I remember seeing like, oh, what was it? Was it the? It was either the Resident Evil series or the Silent Hill series where there was people trying to figure out what low res pictures these magazines were from, and I believe one of them was like Jurassic Park, and you know it was like certain actors or actresses, real life, you know. Is it James you're supposed to talk to? I don't think it's meant to be James.
No.
It's meant to be Samuel, apparently. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Oh, but that's what's quite cool about this game. Maybe like when you swing the camera past the rooms, you can see who's actually in that room.
Yeah, so it makes
That makes it. That's actually a good idea because you don't have to be as much as a mind reader when you could see them off screen. Kinda. Then chat to Samuel about the bear.
Right, you've got to be upstairs.
Yeah. Oh, can we take the elevator up?
Guessing those will be his bathrooms anyway. Right.
Wouldn't it be great if you could have a conversation while he's on the toilet? He's having a shit and you can actually talk to him.
In the morgue.
I don't think it'd be in the morgue. I think we should try upstairs. Hi there. Where is he?
Well, I just was like getting the rooms like
Yeah, not sure why. That looks more like something.
Right, so there's the wooden door.
Yeah, the door's different, so maybe this is his office. Oh, we haven't been in here, I don't think. Ah, it is his office. See how we knew that? So, it was the bear who attacked Kathy. Well, Kathy's wounds match the bear's claws. Can you tell from the bear if it was... Huh? From the bear? How? I don't know, like checking its stomach contents or something. What are you telling me? Emma's body is in the bear's stomach? Impossible. I guess you're right. The bear didn't attack Emma. If it had, her body would have shown up by now. Unless the bear was a criminal, mastermind that is. Well, I don't know. It was a pretty smart bear.
Yeah.
Where's the bear's body? We're done checking it, so I gave what was left to Noz. I see. Hey, isn't that old coot kind of creepy? He was smirking at the dead bear. Nah, Uncle just likes hunting and survivalist stuff. Yeah, I wonder. I'm sure that's all it is. What do you think of my work mode? Don't I look so cool and dashing? Do I dazzle you? Do I? What? Okay, it's a bit strange. Strange thing to say. Okay. We are now headed... Oh, we've got a cemetery. Remember? 9:30.
Oh, yeah.
We've got about an hour, so we're going to be at Kathy's funeral. Well, we got some revenge, didn't we? Because she got definitely attacked by a bear, so we got some revenge for her.
Yeah, we shot with like, I don't know, 200 shotgun shells, and then we fought with it.
It only took 200 shotgun shells to kill it, but we got there. So it's actually Boxing Day now.
Yeah,
Boxing Day, Christmas is over. Take your fairy lights down. Where are we headed? Yeah, oh, the cemetery's right there, so we can... Oh, there's actually, what do they call that? Sun rays? What do they call that? Oh, fuck me. I can't think. It's like Len Wiseman. I can't think. Len Wiseman's famous for doing it. Infamous for doing it. Lens flare. Yeah, lens flare. Yeah. Oh, the graphics are really nice here. Look at those graphics. It said 9:30 on there. Let's talk to some random people. See who's here. How sad, a girl so full of hope, dying so young. It's terribly sad, but we must keep living. Poor Sarah. I pray Emma is safe. Yeah. I wonder if you could like read the tombstones. Okay. There's still some other people playing there, isn't there? I wasn't friends with Kathy, but it's still so sad. I don't know. I guess we just time out here. Do you want to fast forward time?
Half 9 minutes, so...
Yeah, 9:30 cemetery. And then after that we go to the diner. Right, we're going to fast forward a bit of time. You can watch the sky go by. I do like the skybox moving though. That's really cool.
Nice touch, but if you hadn't got you got cycles, it's nice to have that.
Yeah. Well, again, with a game that is like massively reliant on like the time of day, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like it does. Was that a car that whizzed by, or was that like some sort of like bear? I saw something whiz by in the background there. Must be a car.
Yeah, there's got to be more people coming in there. Surely it's like 3 people.
Yeah. Then again, she didn't make many friends, did she? So.
No, she's like introverted, wasn't she? So
Hmm.
20 people.
Right, we've got another 7 minutes, and we should be able to see what this funeral's all about. Alright. Well then, everyone, there's hardly no one here. We are gathered here today to see Kathy Flannery safely into the kingdom of heaven. And you got a crow there as well. Ah, there it is. It's squawking, but it's not making any noise. We are gathered here today to see Kathy Flannery safely into the kingdom of heaven. Heavenly Father, may you bless and keep this child. May she rest in peace. Or pieces. Amen. Cool, is that it? Fucking hell. Matthew, do you know that girl? No, isn't she a friend of Kathy's? You might be able to ask her about Kathy. Is that why you came here? No, of course not. I just think there's some link between Kathy and Emma, something we don't know about. What? Oh, Loretta. Or Loretta. You two weren't Kathy's friends, were you? No. Thought so. That girl didn't have any friends. Or anyone she could trust. How did you know Kathy? It's not like we were all that close. I gave her someone to talk to. I'm going. Don't like early mornings. Wait. Winona, you should stay away from that girl. She's a bad sort. She goes out partying night after night. I was going to say, she looks like the kind of like milfy cougar type, doesn't she? But she seemed to know Kathy well. Did she? As far as I knew, they had no connection at all. What's her name? Loretta. No idea where she lives. Matthew, Winona, thank you for coming today. If Kathy had friends like you while she was still alive, she might have been a happier girl. Oof, that didn't make me feel any better. No. If you were friends with her before she got killed, you know. Okay. I wonder if Sarah is feeling any better yet. I'm worried about her. I need to think. I'm going to the park. Alright, it says... diner. What time? Oh, there's no time limit on this one. It's just in blue. I guess blue has got no time. It just gives a little bit of story. Just talk to Lorraine, this says, and you ask about Mel. Because this is Mel's girlfriend, isn't it? We have plenty of time. We're talking to his girlfriend who runs the bar, runs the diner. I like how uplifting the music is here. Yeah, we just came out of a funeral. Fucking hell. Matthew, have you seen Mel? Nope. He's been weird since this morning, kind of on edge. He's always on edge. That's true. Matthew, I heard you beat the fuck out of my boyfriend earlier. We did teach him a lesson. Jeez. What's up? I can't get in contact with Mel. He must be walking somewhere. Feel like a bite to eat? No, we want to keep talking. It says actually, it says, show Lorraine Mel's memo. Huh? How does that work? Using items? We've never done that before. It just says show her Mel's memo. That opens up a whole new aspect of this game. I have no idea. I didn't realize you can use items on people. That is weird. Or yeah, maybe open your up or it's a part of the dialogue. I don't know. So we've never done it. Hey Matthew, you're staying at the motel? I thought you had your own sweet bachelor pad. No, it's not me. I think Mel was staying there for snitching on her boyfriend. Him? Why would he need a motel room for? Oh fuck me. And at night. Just who would he be meeting in a motel room at night? Well. Well, we stitched him up there. Alright, and that's it. That's really strange how you can actually use items on people then. Now that's interesting. No, so this could have maybe point and click aspects then. If you can use items on stuff, on people. Interesting. We are off to Captain Noz's General Store at 11:30. And it says time to get those cigarettes for Barbara, so apparently we're going to be picking up them cigarettes. And we're going to be looking at the shelves for some cigarettes. 11:30. Yeah. Maybe we can get the cigarettes early, fuck it. We'll find out. Matthew, check the mailbox more often. Don't let it get jammed with mail like it did. Okay, so it says on the guide, check the shelves opposite the counter for cigarettes. Different brands of cigarettes on display. Cigarettes should do for Barbara's birthday present. Okay, which one should I choose? Blue in the face. Yes, these are a popular brand. Let's go with these. Blue in the face? Okay. I didn't know you smoked. No, I'm still a minor. There's this persistent old lady at the hospital. These are for her. Oh, Barbara. She's a heavy smoker, alright. You know her? Yeah, well, I kind of feel sorry for her. Gotta cut her some slack considering. Why? What happened to her? I shouldn't be gossiping. It happened over 40 years ago after all. 40 years ago? Pretend I didn't say anything. Ah, yes, we're going to find out a bit of Barbara's backstory, which would lead to this. Because she's old, I'm assuming she would have known the priest. Yeah. And then she could tell us a bit of backstory about what's going on behind the scenes. Because why would there be an old character like that here? She's going to be like the history lesson. Alright, so we... Okay, so we've... Okay, we've got... Oh, 11:30. We could also go to Peter's Church as well. Or I'm going to do Sheriff's Department. Check the bulletin board in the Sheriff's Department. There's news of a bear shooting that has been... Okay. Why don't we... We've got plenty of time. Why don't we go to the Sheriff's Department and check the billboard? Don't think so, but we have time to burn, so why not just get a little bit more details? Unless you're too lazy to drive. No, we're not. We're not getting sick of this town ever. This town is really exciting. Josh dreads the fucking trek up to the church. It is. But the church is the most mysterious area in the game, I reckon. We know there's a trapdoor. That's the thing. We've already spoiled that. There's a trapdoor in the floor somewhere. Why is there a car above ground? Look at that. There's a levitating car. I like how the flag's animated as well. That's cool. Right. It just says we can actually read the bulletin board, and we're gonna get news on our activities earlier. When we slayed the bear with lots of shotgun bullets. That's Resident Evil term, isn't it? They're not shotgun shells, they're shotgun bullets in Resident Evil. Bear shot dead. It should have said, like in brackets, 1,000 times after attacking girl. On December 26th at 8:40 am, the bear which attacked Kathy Flannery yesterday was located and shot by the town committee members. At the same time, committee member Cohen Starsberg was brought to the hospital with injuries sustained during the incident, but is said to be recovering well. Okay. We, the workers of Aston Farm, are lobbying. We've done that one. So that's a nice little bit of detail, like I said. Very missable. Talk to Mary Lou. Oh, we get a bit of dialogue here. Mary Lou is the girl here somewhere. Of course, Mary Lou. Of course she's the girl. Is she Asian, Mary Lou? Oh no, she isn't. Matthew, you're something else. Killing a bear all by yourself? No, not at all. But I feel for the poor bear. Yeah. I'm sure it didn't want to be stuck wandering the forest at this time of year either. It's a real shame we couldn't just drive it deeper into the forest. Well, it can't be helped. Easy enough to say what if. That's true. Oh yes, Matthew, you did your best. Okay, so she's what is it? If you want to discuss the case, you should talk to Sheriff Morgan. Okay. Don't think you have to talk to him. She'll talk about how brave Matthew was against the poor bear, but feels bad for the bear, blah blah blah. If you show her Mel's memo, she'll get the wrong idea and think Matthew is inviting her to go to a motel with him. Oh my god, we have to do this. Right, we're showing her the memo. I want to get Mary Lou in our hotel. What's this? 9 PM motel? Oh my goodness, Matthew. Are you inviting me to a motel? No, that's not what I may be young and pretty, but I'm a married woman, you know. I'll accept your feelings, but that's all. That's great. I love that. Well, at least she's loyal, I suppose. Or is she just playing hard to get? I'll tell you what, if Audie was in control of this game, he'd be trying to get her number, he'd be showing her that motel message about 5 times, you know. That's the kind of guy Audie is. Alright, we've got St. Peter's Church at 11:30. Yep. Well, I never said the word creep, you know. But if that's the way you felt like it came across, you know, that's the... I can't do much about that. Are you saying you wouldn't try to get into her panties? Head inside and a scene will begin, so we get a cutscene soon as we enter the church. The next one is 12:20, so we've got plenty of time as well. Yeah.
It's a bit weird.
I wonder why he punished the player, making you go the long way over and over and over again. It has to get fixed sometime in the day, sometime in this game, because why on earth would it be blocked for no reason? For it to not, you know, it has to cut, and that has to get open. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why they would do that. Maybe there's going to be a scene later on where they block off all roads and that one because I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Yeah, it's not impressive.
It has to.
It has to.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, half 11. This game is so much better now we're playing it with a guide as well. I just gotta say that. If we never had a guide, none of this would be happening. I just can't see that. Yeah. It will be an exercise in frustration because you'd be like, where am I going? Why am I doing this? And you're getting some bits of dialogue. You're going, but you know, it won't. None of it would be cohesive. You know, it would. None of it would come into like. There's no context. Yeah. Now when we're playing it this way, we're kind of understanding how everything's unfolding. Yeah, this game needs to come with a warning. Get an FAQ ready. Fucking hell. And it's a shame, really, that it's not built like the game is not smart enough to kind of build it into its game, like into the narrative properly. You just got to bumble along and try and stumble upon it. What would they? We'll play for another like half hour or so, then we'll call it a day there. Yep. Apparently, it's going to trigger a cutscene instantly. Oh, not quite. It says if it doesn't, leave and try again. So we.
It said half past, so.
It did say half past.
Try to play on the instrument.
Did you know, Matthew, humans are inherently sinful beings? It is through prayer alone that we can be cleansed. So I reckon what we should do is possibly leave, speed up the time,
Well, half past, isn't it?
or it might even trigger whilst you're actually standing in here. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe just wait around. Should we read the bulletin board again? Oh, is it? Hmm. Alright, it just says you head inside, a scene will begin. If it doesn't, leave and try again.
So maybe just more people's gonna show up.
Maybe. Even a guy who wrote this guide doesn't really 100% know why, because he just says just keep trying. Yeah, there's only one proper FAQ here. Yeah, but I'm really thankful someone's wrote this, because there's no way we'll be able to play this properly. Not quite yet. Please next year give me a human girlfriend. What is he, sleeping with a fucking a sex doll or something? Or using a watermelon? I shall pray for you. The answer lays in prayer. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, we'll leave again. That's right. We'll just keep going in and out, and hopefully we can get this cutscene. No? Well, we'll just take this guy for his word, because even we don't really know how wide he's trigger.
No, the bar one actually triggered like instantly.
Mm.
But
Oh, here we go, we got it. Dear Heavenly Father, grant the child peaceful sleep. Lord, please forgive the sinful child and please forgive me. Father Barton, I was confessing my sins to the Lord. By child, do you mean Kathy? Yes. We humans live under the burden of our own sins. By dying, she has been released from this burden. I will never sin again. When I think of it that way, it seems like it was a blessing she died. Father, how can you say that? From birth until death, we must all choose our own way to live. To live a pure life or to live life of sin. That child. No, never mind. It's too complicated for you. Okay. Wow, that was a horrible thing to say. That was an awful thing to say. Basically saying she deserved it because she must have been a sinner.
yeah.
Fucking hell, Father. That was a bit hardcore. Yeah. But then again, didn't it say something about like there was a ring of fire and an altar and shit going down in the forest?
Yeah,
This game is crazy. I can't wait to see what's going on. Alright, we are headed to Captain Noz's general store again. And apparently we need to get a lighter. You need to get a lighter at the store to use in a totally unrelated situation much later in the game. But apparently it gives you it heads us to the good ending. So we need to grab a lighter and we have no context for it. We don't know why we need it, but apparently we need it. Until the very end, yeah. Or later in the game. I don't know if you had a helicopter or something.
yeah.
You know.
Get this new fast travel,
Yeah.
just take them back,
Yeah. I remember reading a review about Shadow of the Colossus, and someone, I think it was on GameSpot if I remember, and someone gave the game 1 star because he said there was no like other fast options to travel. He goes, "Why isn't there a helicopter in this fucking game?" And I'm like, and he gave it 1 star because there was no helicopter in Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, it's remarkable how ignorant some people are. Yeah. I mean, it's still not as bad as IGN's review of that Football Manager game, where like he gave it a like 2 out of 10 because you couldn't actually play football because you could only manage a team. Yeah, it's Football Manager, and that shit got published and destroyed the sales of that game in America. And this is IGN we're talking about, possibly one of the most useless game site ever. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't want to take this playthrough with the comment of me talking about how terrible IGN is, because
we don't want to sully the good name.
yeah, we're not going to sully the brilliant name of Mizzurna Falls with IGN. We want to keep Mizzurna Falls out of IGN's fucking mouths, don't we? As Will Smith would say. This could come in handy at some point, so we just bought a lighter, did we? We don't know why we're buying a lighter. All we know is that we need a lighter for some reason for the best ending, and we always plan to give you guys something good, so we're gonna try to get a good ending. Right, it says, okay, it says you need to wait until Noz goes on his lunch break before you can get the lighter, which we did anyway. The lighter is on the counter, don't worry, Matthew puts the money to pay for it on the counter. Did he? I love I would love for Matthew just like sneakily like look round, see if there's anyone there, and he just nabbed the lighter, because not every character you need to play needs to be this like pure spirit. You could have some quirks, you know, you could have some downsides and make the character a bit more fun. Right, 12:20 Emma's house. Oh fuck me! But so we don't need to mosey on down to Emma's place. We still haven't checked Emma's bedroom though, have we? We got kicked out, remember? Yeah, 'cause remember Oddie was asking us to get into the bedroom, and like the mother said, no, you're not allowed to go in there. And Oddie said, try again and try again. It's like, Oddie, we can't get into her bedroom. She won't let us. There's like no radio station, is there, in this game either? It's insane. It's like the world theme. It's just the same, and it's not quite as catchy as like a Final Fantasy world theme. It's just like oh Danny boy. It's that kind of theme. It is a bit bland after you've heard it 1,000 times. Matthew, God, she looks so depressed, and you can't blame her. Thank you for coming. Okay, what does it say here? You might not be able to get into Emma's house if you arrive before 12:20. Go inside, speak to Sarah. You may or may not see Mel's bike parked outside.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, did you? Mel's in here somewhere then. What is he doing here? Sarah, Kathy's funeral is over. Yes, I heard from Steve. Poor Father Barton. He said he's praying for Emma. Sarah, I can't find any proof anywhere that Kathy and Emma were together. I think the reason Emma's missing might not be connected after all. I think we should focus on finding what the real reason could be. I see. It just, as you say, we should do everything we can. Matthew, let's go to Emma's room. Oddie's fucking eyes lit up then. I think I should take another look at it now that I'm feeling more calm. I have no idea. Well, it's definitely not Harry Potter's room, so we need to get upstairs. Nah, that's outside, isn't it? Okay, it's a bathroom. Wow, look how pristine this looks. I like it. I like it like this. One thing I like about like white walls is if there's any like giant black spiders, you're always going to spot them.
Yeah.
That's why I really like white rooms. Because we can't be dealing with big spiders ever. I'm sorry I worried about you. I'm fine now. Okay, well just have a little look around and I'll read. Head to the second floor, Sarah. We're finally going to see inside Laura Palmer's bedroom. Emma Rowland's. Yeah, because Laura Palmer is obviously Twin Peaks. Head in the far left door at the top of the stairs. The bathroom. Check the sink. What? Check the sink in the bathroom?
So you go to the room and just go to the bathroom.
Apparently. Now, how would you know this? Oh, wait a minute. We've got a cutscene.
It's so like, so you just go to the room. There's nothing in it,
Yeah,
just-
apparently. Okay, how on earth would you know this? Something stuck.
Ring or something.
It's a ring. The initial I is carved into it. Was this Emma's? This was stuck in the sink. Is it Emma's? I've never seen that before. Can I borrow this? So I reckon some guy's gone in her bedroom, washed his hands,
Yeah.
and the ring's gone down into the
Yeah, got stuck in the
Yeah.
sinkhole.
So we have to find out who owns this ring. Sure.
So there's an eye in it. So that's
There's an eye. You got eye ring. Well, who would be eye?
Well, for Father Barton, I reckon the sphincter summer.
It looks like some sort of worshipper's ring, doesn't it?
Yeah. Right, I'll say let's get to the next
Okay.
area, and then we'll call it
Yeah.
there, I think.
It says Matthew shows the ring to Sarah, who's never seen it before. Head into Emma's room, check the lamp, and check near the lamp, and Matthew will examine a vase. And then it says check it again to find the key. How are you gonna know this?
Should we check the lamp?
Oh my goodness. Cryptic as fuck. It's a vase. There aren't any flowers in it. Alright, now check it again. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are you supposed to know
Yeah,
this?
so dumb.
Oh, as much as I love this game, it's stuff like this where I'm thinking, just get an FAQ. There's something at the bottom of the vase. It didn't need to be this way, though. Have it glint on the fucking screen. There's something in the vase. A key. Will you take the key? Oh, yeah, let's not take the key.
No, not right now.
Alright, we'll get the key. Sarah, do you know what this key is for? I'm not sure. I don't think it's one of the house keys. Mind if I borrow it? Sure, I don't mind. Any ideas? No, but I can't shake that feeling that I've seen it somewhere before. Anyway, I'll hold on to it for now. Seen it somewhere before.
Yeah.
You got Emma's key. Oh, it's actually called Emma's key as well.
Also a locker key.
Let's have a look. Can we inspect it in the inventory? It's a key I found under the vase in Emma's room. It's a bit smaller than a regular door key. Oh, locker key. Yeah, you're right. For her school. So maybe we'll have to search for her locker. Yeah. Okay, so it says he takes it and he states that he's seen it before. Okay, Mel's bike can clearly be seen outside Emma's house, but Mel himself is nowhere in sight. All right, now it says head to the sheriff's department at 1. I reckon we should put a save here and call it a day here.
Yeah, we could go up to the sheriff where we can just say, good to honest, that's good to our just look into it, so.
Yeah, we put a lot of time. The problem is, it's going to take 5 days for us to play this again when I got a bit of time off.
But you think we need 3 days on the bank, so
Yeah.
that's a lot of games.
Fingers crossed. By next week, it'll be Friday night when I play this next. If anyone's watching this, you want to continue, it would be Friday night. No, is it Friday night? Yeah, it is. It'll be Friday night, Saturday night, and possibly Sunday night while we'll be playing. Yeah, there's Mel's bike. Look at him. Why is he snooping around here? So what we'll do, we'll park up to the sheriff's department, and then we will call it a day there until Friday. The problem is, because my memory sucks, by the time we got to Friday, I'll be like, what are we doing again? I'll forget the story. I'm probably need like a fucking little refresher. Yeah. See, this is the luxury. When I get this on YouTube and it's all in one piece, you know, you can just chill out and watch it if you want to, and like you can, you know. Where us, sometimes it takes weeks to kind of get through stuff like this. Yeah. But with that said, we're not complaining. So far, this game's been really good. So yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. So it was the sheriff's department. Alright, we'll save it here then. So it's meant to be at 1, which is perfect timing. We'll get in, and the first thing we're supposed to do is head... No, it's... Apparently we've got to show it to Winona. Because that's her friend, right? And then she talks about the key or something. Okay. Well, anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We'll be back Friday night to play this. So if you want to see more, check it out then. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'm just going to mention the fact that it's been, what, a week since we played this? So, yeah, I'm trying to remember what we need to do, but I just opened up the guide and find out where we are. Okay, so it says, go to the department at 1 when Winona is there. Show her the key and whatever else you got. If you feel like it, Winona will identify the key. So, Oh, you're right. Okay, I gotta get back in reading mode, and I've done this for a little while. Is there something I can do to help? I'm worried about Emma. I can't sleep. So we need to talk to Winona.
Yeah, sure. But do we have to like use key on it?
Good question, actually. Show her the key. Yeah, this game's interesting. How you can actually use items out of your inventory on the characters.
Yeah.
Okay. Winona, take a look at this. Any idea what this key's for? It's a locker key, isn't it? What locker? The lockers at school. Oh, right. I knew it looked familiar. What's with the key anyway? I found it in Emma's room and just borrowed it. If we check her locker, we might find some clues. Really? Then I'll go with you. I love this game. Oh, but actually, can we do it later? I have stuff going on right now. I've been thinking about this game all week. I'm like, I cannot wait to see what happens. I'm loving this game. I was thinking about this game. Just is there a PlayStation 1 game that's not a JRPG that has this much story and like has an open world, a living, breathing world before your eyes? Everyone has their own patterns and stuff, and there's clues, and you investigate anywhere. It just isn't, is there? In this generation, show me another PlayStation 1 game even remotely similar to this. There just isn't. Not that I know of, anyway. The only one that comes close is like, you know, Grand Theft Auto, but that's not like, you know, the PS2 when it went kind of 3D. But even that's got like, very little story. But nothing like this up until Deadly Premonition, probably. Alright, so what are we doing? Okay, so even though she says she's busy, do it later, it says head to the high school, so we're going to the high school. Isn't there something I can do to help? Well, we just... Yeah. Yeah, it's been a week, so... And when people are watching this on YouTube, if they're skipping parts, they realise it's been like quite a bit of time. We need to refresh what we're doing. My memory sucks anyway, so I'm like, what did we just do? Yeah. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. It's an absolute travesty this wasn't out on PS1 in this country. It's a travesty. Yeah. The only problem I really have with this, I wish the items would just glow or flash so you know what you can interact with.
Yeah.
And there was a couple more clues to where to go next to unfold the story. Otherwise, it's kind of guesswork. You're kind of roaming around, finding clues yourself, which is incredibly tricky.
Well, it's impossible.
Yeah. God, look how horrible these doors look, though. It won't open. Main hall off limits. Didn't you have to go through the side door on the school? Yeah. It says, head to the library. And it says, James will leave at 1:30, so make sure you talk to James. And James is also a reference to Twin Peaks. I forget if I even mentioned this since playing this game, so I can't remember. But, yeah, it says, talk to James, but he leaves at 1:30. Oh, he's already fucked off then, probably. Oh, show him the ring. Oh, is that James? He's going. We got him! No, I'm not skipping work. I'm not the head doctor. Haha, forget I said that. Apparently it says show him the ring. Oh, see, that's how cool this game is.
It's funny though, because like, you couldn't do this for like the first day. You said this is the only reason you actually use items on people.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The gamer wouldn't even know that.
No, it wouldn't.
Like, what? You could interact with, like, people with items from your inventory? But you were... That's not built up at all. It's guesswork again. James, you will look at this key. He's pushing around. Do you know what? I reckon he's already on, like, because you might be able to break the game sequence if you can actually hold him in place with an item. So maybe you can't. Alright, I don't know how important this is, but it's in blue, so I think...
Right, why don't I did make it about 6, so maybe if I like rush it.
Yeah, go on, Josh. Go, go, go.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck me, the tree.
They did the 2D
obstacle.
2D tree, just like just stopping.
Yeah. We are hunting him here. Where are you, James? Oh my god, you got 1 minute. Oh, fuck me. Where are you, James? Right, let's hunt him down and see where he comes from. Oh, he's at the top of the screen. Right, what's the chances of us hitting him up there?
It's possible, because like...
Do you think you better, or do you want to load up an older save and just do it like that?
Right, what's the older save? That was,
Number 1. So we show her the ring, skip the dialogue, and then cut straight to the school, and we know where he is now. I don't know how important this is, but on the guide, this dialogue is in blue, so I guess that is story. Because in this game, multiple endings, meaning like if you do certain things a certain way, you know, you trigger stuff off, and because this is in blue, maybe this is one of those ones.
Maybe.
Sometimes it's just like a little bit of backstory that doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
If you,
yeah,
you might. I could just read you what he says here, but I don't know. So we're gonna play it safe, and we're gonna just, you know, hunt him down. And it's only like what, a 1 minute detour. So. Absolutely. Yeah, you can make that. Just drove through the trees. Trees ain't gonna stop that car. Fuck's sake, Josh, come on.
I can't trust that, mate. It's complete tank control.
Oh, you got this by the ass, though. Look at it. You got ages. Not a problem. So we show him the ring, and then again, I try not to spoil this for myself in advance too. I'm like the viewers. I kind of read a little bit about where we need to go, then I watch it unfold, then I look once we get whatever we need.
Yeah.
So it stays fresh, because I want a genuine reaction. If I'm playing this, or you're playing, and you know, I'm talking about it, I kind of want to be surprised as well. What are you doing in a place like this? Is the world ending tomorrow? Haha, just kidding. James, you cocky little shit. What's this? I don't think it's Emma's. I never saw her wear a ring like that. There's a letter I on it. Any ideas? No, no idea.
Really?
And that's it. But it's in blue. James says he has no idea. It might belong to... And James dismisses it. Head to the staff room. It says Matthew will ask Liz. I don't think the next one is, well, I'll mention it once I find it. So we're looking for the staff room. That is definitely a staff room. It's a sliding door. Yeah. A Liz? Is the main building closed? Yes, the principals had it locked up after what's happened. But I want to go in. No can do. Besides, you're not the type of student who'd come to school over the holidays. I guess you're right. I'm the same. Fuck. Did you come to ask about Emma? It's true, I was close with her, but so was my grandmother. They often had these long chats, but my grandmother is in hospital right now for her bad feet. And, oh, now we need to head to Emma's house at 2:30. So you got an hour, or just under an hour.
That's the thing, there's a lot of driving.
Mm. What I like about this game, though, usually you would think waiting around was going to be a giant mechanic in this game, like skipping time. I was really concerned about that. But when you've got a guide open, there's so much you can do in that time limit that you're always in a rush.
Yeah.
So it makes for us playing this, it's not boring with these long-winded sections where we're skipping the frames or nothing, because there's always something to see. Obviously, the physics didn't have much time put into them because you can.
It's not much better as this.
No. But the most important thing with a game like this is the story. It's going to live or die by that, and so far it's actually really well done, and it's really intriguing. You got an hour to get there, so these cars, mine, they don't obey the laws of physics. They can just go flat out. Yep. This game definitely needed more music tracks as well. For a game that you spend so much time like driving, you needed a lot more in the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. But what I like about this game, it surprises you. It's, it got a couple of surprises for us. If you would have thought there was going to be a first-person segment with a bear in this game. I know it kind of gives it away on the intro, but if you didn't see that, you'd be like, what? Yeah. No, it's like Dodgems, isn't it? Audie, have you been looking forward to playing this game or watching this game being played since? I'm curious if I'm the only one that's really been hyped to see this. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not often people do this. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm interested. I can't wait to see what happens. I think anything can happen now. So Emma's house at 2:30. Oh look, there's a bike there. Oh, if you actually wait a sec. If you look around, apparently it says Mel. You can see Mel coming around the back of the house. So if you wait there and look at the bike, does he get on his bike? Yeah, stay there a second. Yeah, that's so. It's not what I mean. It's stuff like that. You could completely miss this. What is he doing here? What has he been up to, Mel? What are you doing? Do you know what would have been good if you parked that car right in front of his bike?
Yeah, the physics just don't exist.
Would he just completely push the car out of the way?
No, I'm surprised. Yes, we have to wait in the house then.
I guess so. Make sure you're not inside the house until 2:30 has passed, or the event will not happen.
No, you're not in the house.
Yeah, so you have to wait. So again, you need to it's kind of guesswork. Yeah, it's really interesting. Audie's, I'm hyped for it. I'm so curious to see what happens when I put this on YouTube, because we'll edit it all together into one video, because I don't believe in cutting these videos up in sections, because that's fucking shit. You don't want to sieve through my content and look for bits and pieces. I'd rather I don't care if I lose whatever it is, more views because I haven't split it up, but I just don't like the idea.
Yeah, as long as it's not 15-minute videos, shit like that. I mean,
Fuck no.
Maybe 2 3-hour chunks. That's not bad.
Yeah, I want it all in one section, so you can just sit there and watch the whole thing or whatever. I don't. Oh wait a second, there's another car. Who's this? Can you talk to him? Can we catch him just before he goes in? Probably not. Yeah, you can. Sarah always cheers up a little when you come to visit.
So we have to go in after that.
It says make sure not inside the house until 2:30 has passed, or the event will not happen. So we'll wait for 2:31 and then we'll go in.
Yeah, stuff like this. How are you gonna know? You have to.
Yeah. Hi Matthew, what's up? Anyway, just come on in. Matthew, can I speak to you for a moment? Sure. I'm just going to look at Emma's room. Okay. Thank you, Matthew. Thanks to you, Sarah's doing much better. Yeah, she does seem to be. Still, I'm concerned about her refusing to leave the house. Excuse me for changing the subject, but did you know Kathy? I'd seen her at church but never spoke to her. I can't say I knew her really. Do you think she and Emma were acquainted? Who knows? I never saw two of them together. I'm sure Emma would have mentioned it, either me or Winona, if they knew each other. I see. But you know, I have seen that boy Mel with Kathy before. Mel? Where? In front of the bar. I was surprised, to be honest. She didn't seem like the kind of girl to play around at night. That's true. Now that I think about it, maybe Emma and Kathy weren't all that different. Oh shit. Sarah, what's happening here? Can't wait. Something's in the bedroom. She's discovered something. Are you alright? Yes, I think I've calmed down now. Thank you. What is going on? There's no sign of anyone breaking into Emma's room. I see. It's possible the stress over Emma has gotten to her. You should talk to your wife. I reckon she saw somebody for a second.
Yeah.
I will. That'd be creepy though, wouldn't it? I'm going back to the department. Call me if anything comes up. Alright, thank you. I reckon someone jumped out the window.
That's what I think they get away.
Someone else was in that room.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe. Are you alright? Yes, thank you. You said there's been a break-in. Well, I didn't see the burglar or anything. But I could sense some presence in Emma's room. That and the window was open a little too. Is anything missing? I don't know. Emma hated us going into her room. We don't really know what it's like in there. Can I take a look? Yes, I'll go with you. Audie's getting excited again. Audie, calm down. Yeah. Right, let's look inside the toilet this time. Might be in there somewhere. Yeah. It's very, like, white, isn't it? Alright, I'm sorry. I worried you. I'm fine now. Alright. Check the desk. This desk. Sarah, wasn't this desk closed before? You're right. I'm sure it was closed. Is anything missing? Well, we know fucking Mel just came out of this house, didn't we? Mel stole it. It's empty. Matthew, that drawer. That drawer is usually always locked. What's kept in it? Her diary. I tried to open it one time and Emma blew up at me. Oh, her diary's missing? We should discuss this with Morgan. You are right, but why take her diary? Well, that would be one of the best places to look for, like, clues to her, like, disappearance, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's not it then. Right then. Station next, I'm guessing.
Maybe. And this is in red on the guide, and this is, like, you know, must be very important. This next section is optional, but it does unlock a mini game, so you may want to try it. Oh my god. That's the problem. I'm spoiling it a bit, but what can you do? If you talk to the lady in the grey outside Emma's house, she'll tell you about the old man, Perry. So we're going outside. Yeah, this is going to be, like I said, this game. Look at these cars popping in and out. Fucking hell. So, woman in grey. So we're talking to a woman in grey. Okay, I heard there was a break-in at the Rolands. Yes. Then the one Mr. Perry spoke about might be the culprit. Huh? Old man Perry was saying that he saw someone suspicious climbing out of Roland's second floor window. Really? Well, old man Perry does say some crazy things sometimes. Where does Mr. Perry live? Just behind the Rolands? But he usually spends his time at the park. So we are headed to the park. Yeah. I want to talk to the guy with the hat. Can you interact with them at all? Oh, he's ancient. Is that... yeah. We're headed to the park. Thank God the timer stops in dialogue. Yeah. Oh, he's pretty far away. There is no time limit on this, but the next time limit is. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. Do we put a save down? When's the last save? All right, that's fine. Yeah. With this game, with how strict the timing is to get like certain things done, yeah, you've got to rotate saves.
But for the most part, yeah, it's pretty straight. But sometimes they give you a massive amount of time.
It's true. No, it's not. Yeah. Josh will memorize this map by the time we finished.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the biggest thing, but
It's not the biggest. Even when I was a kid, I used to dream. I used to play Road Rash on Mega Drive, and I always used to dream about. Wouldn't it be cool if you could just drive around into the background and go into people's houses? Because there's houses in that game. I always remember thinking, I wish you could get off your bike and explore. And in next gen, this game comes along where you can absolutely do that. A lot of people hate Road Rash's soundtrack. It's very divisive kind of. I like it, but a lot of people fucking hate it. Alright, so we're looking for the old man.
Well, there's 2 cars there, so.
Apparently, he's an old dude that's sitting on a bench, so we're gonna hunt him down. This is where we had our first date, wasn't it? Was it a date? I can't remember. Was it a date or were we just meeting her here? I can't remember.
Yeah, remember it's
We did give her a hug. Sure is cold. Something to do with the weather, I think. Excuse me, Mr. Perry. Huh? Alright, rotate saves. The good thing about Duck Station, you've got 10 save slots. Are you Mr. Perry? Say what? Are you Old Man Perry? Yes, I'm Old Man Perry. I heard you saw someone suspicious leaving the Rolands. Oh, you saw him too? I did. Well, we kind of did, actually. I didn't, but do you remember what he looked like? Yes, I remember well. So? He was dressed like someone in a movie I saw once. What was it called? You know, the one with the killer. Wore a mask. A hockey mask? I've seen that one. It's a classic. Yeah, Jason. He was dressed like him, wasn't he? Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th. He didn't look like that. What the fuck is he talking about? It was that, what's his name again? It was Mel. Mel just looks like a greaser.
Yeah, basically I jumped forward.
What is he talking about? I don't believe this old man. I think he's drunk. I just said I just didn't see him. Jason must live at the Rolands. What is he talking about? Huh? I've seen Jason's Sorry. I've seen Jason's motorbike outside the diner many times. Huh? How nice. This is no good. This old man's guy's off in his own little world. I thought the same. What the ho ho ho. I thought he was being truthful for a while, but then I realized he was talking absolute bollocks. Sigh, I'm useless. I wish I was stronger. How tall is that guy? He's got to be about 6'4". Okay, so we did that. Old Man Perry's not playing with a full deck of cards. However, his knowledge of classic horror movies is second to none. What's the minigame? He said it opens a minigame. No, it didn't. It says it does unlock a minigame. Maybe there is going to be something related to that later. Okay, it says high school. I mean, I don't know how you're going to know this. It says check the poster just outside the teacher's room. Check the poster outside the teacher's room in the high school. Now, how did anything we just do in the last 20 minutes link to that? I do not know. And what's great, it says it's the full moon party which was held at the high school at the start of December. Check it twice. So I love that. Not only do you have to not only is it obscure and you would never know it, but you've got to do it twice as well. Yeah. Which makes it even more ridiculous.
Just the rule again, just exhaust every...
Yeah, but how do you know how to exhaust it? It's like you click it once and you just leave it. Yeah. Turn around. Was that the poster on the wall? What's this? Oh, on the 26th around 3 PM, Mayor Roden's house was burglarized by an unknown intruder. God, fucking hell, the information. How fast is this information? How did it get here? There isn't. Well, there was internet back then. However, so we concluded that the incident to be an overreaction of the part of the mayor's wife.
Yeah, I think that teacher's room was this, so I guess it's over here.
Yeah. It's a poster for the full moon party they had at the start of this month. Why hasn't anyone taken it down yet? Party committee volunteers call us on 00x square. Right, 00x square. I wish that as soon as you did that, you could open your book. Is it logged? Let's check our log. Unfortunately, my throat is like a little bit fucked up, so you know I do apologize if I cough a bit on stream, but.
Yeah, it is there.
That's actually very convenient. I'm glad they did that.
Well, the thing is, isn't it?
Yeah, just ring it once and then maybe it'll log.
So it was.
It shouldn't be that way. It should just automatically put it down, shouldn't it, really? 00x square. It's ringing. Cool. Yeah. I want to ring up like a escort line. But that's not going to be in the game. Look at that Easter egg. Well, now let's see if it's logged. See how the mechanics work. It's ringing. You did it. What's this? Wrong number. Whoops. No, Josh, I want you to call in Babe Station. No. Now, why the fuck doesn't that log? Why doesn't that log? That's silly. Because how are we supposed to remember that number? Unless we write it down somewhere.
Yeah, we have to. Well,
how archaic. Alright, do we have a... Right, Audie, get a piece of paper and pen out and just write that number down. Yeah, what is it? Alright, circle x square. If you want to write that down, Audie, in the chat so I can always reference it. Because for some reason this game decides not to log some numbers, which I don't understand. Alright. Go into the teacher's room and talk to Holly. Miss Holly, are you Cappy's homeroom teacher? Yes, and who are you? I'm Matthew Williams. I'd like to ask you some questions about Cappy, if that's alright. Oh my, I didn't know Cappy had a boyfriend like you. My, well. Yeah, what kind of girl was Cappy? I'm not sure she had anyone you could call a friend. I never once saw her talking happily with anyone. So she wasn't good at being social? Yes, but it's not like she was just shy. She seemed deliberately distance herself, like she was purposely cold. I tried to talk to her, told her she ought to try making some friends, that being with others is fun. And you know what she said? I have the Lord and my father. That's kind of creepy. But her words didn't strike me as genuine. I think she was deceiving herself on some level. So Kathy was always alone at school? Usually, but one day she joined the full moon party planning committee out of the blue. The party that was held back at the start of December. Josh, turn your phone off.
Yeah,
God damn it.
I'm not psychic.
So did you know... So did that go well for Kathy? What is that theme anyway? Is that just a default theme you got? Oh, Hotline Miami 2 theme. Okay. So I'm going to be playing now for a bit because Josh is like fucked off somewhere. Who knows? She ended up quitting soon after. After that, she was no different. Not that she would have been. I wonder what possessed her to do that. Such a mysterious girl. I see. Alright. Okay, now I'm reading a guide and controlling the game. Oh, now it says phone the party planning committee. Well, we might as well wait for Josh again, so give me 1 second. Let's put a pause down here. Right, now it says... Alright, Josh is back at the helm. It says something about... every time I click off the guide, it resets. Ring up the committee. Unfortunately, the way the guide system works on this website is fucking terrible. Every time I put the phone down, it kind of just resets it. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Did you say square X or X square? Hello, who's calling? Did you work on the dance party committee? Dance party? The one we had earlier this month? Sure I did. Just out of interest, was Kathy also part of the committee? Kathy Flannery joined the... yeah, she joined, but she wasn't very cooperative. How did she seem to you at the time? Are you her friend? Sure. She joined but basically did nothing. When I asked her why she bothered to join, guess what she said? I'm rebelling against my father. Oh. What does that mean? I don't know either, but she said something like a party celebrating the full moon. It's like worshipping the devil. Yeah. Or something. What a weirdo. But she also said there's a wall painting in the basement of her house showing the devil worshipping the full moon. What the hell? Anyway, she was a tough to figure out. That's all I remember about her. Thanks. So let's digest that. What did she just say altogether? She wanted to rebel against her dad, so she joined the dance party. Yeah. Called the full moon. And there was a picture of a full moon in her basement.
Basically, like kind of devil worship. So like, there's stuff like in the basement. So there's something a bit fishy going on there.
What's going on with this game? It's weird. Yeah. Devil worship.
Right.
Unfortunately, like I said, every time I put this phone down, it just resets the guide, so I got to keep opening it back up. Okay. Apparently, Kathy wasn't very helpful, but she said that she decided to join a rebel against her father. Apparently, a party to celebrate the full moon, constituted of devil worshipping. Also, there's apparently a wall behind the church basement depicting a devil worship. Blah blah blah. Go to the diner. 5:50. You got plenty of time. Yeah. Yeah, Mel's girlfriend, who he abuses on a daily basis. That's the problem with the bad boys. Chicks love the bad boy. What, Twin Peaks? Yeah, Bobby Briggs. I loved, you know, when they brought out the Twin Peaks movie. What I believe it was like a prequel to Twin Peaks because Laura Palmer was still alive, right?
Yeah, it was.
But there's a scene. Obviously, this takes place after, like in reality, after Twin Peaks, right? The actors are much older, but Bobby Briggs is sitting at a desk and he looks about 40 years old. He's meant to be this like 16, 17-year-old bad boy. And it's hilarious. It's the Grease thing all over again. When John Travolta was like 25, Olivia Newton-John's up like pushing like fucking almost. She's almost in her 40s. No, 30s. I think she was 29 when she was 30. Yeah, it's hilarious. But they're all like high schoolers. Oh, there's Mel. He's going into the bar. Look at that. I saw him. Do you see him?
Yeah.
Josh is parking up neatly. What are you parking up so neatly for?
Well, you know the toilets, right? So something fast get them. Right, do we have to be in the diner?
What, does your car stay exactly where it is?
It's just turn, yeah, it just stays out where it is when it turns.
Ah.
Right, I guess I have to be inside.
Don't go inside until after 5:30. When you can see Mel go in. So Mel's already gone in, so you can go in there. We just saw that.
You play it safe. You keep looking. Just safe things there.
Where like the stuff disappearing right there? Is it because the door's moving?
Yeah. Or I don't know.
Hey, that's impossible. Are you crazy? It's the only option. What are you thinking? I never thought you'd ask me to do something like this. Tish. I'll come back later. Just think about what I said. Something happened? No, it's nothing. Just being his usual charming self, huh? It says talk to Lorraine. I heard there was a break-in at Emma's. Yeah. Was anything taken? I don't know for sure, but Sarah says Emma's diary was missing. Emma's diary? Who'd steal something like that? No idea, but I think it might be connected to her disappearance. Feel like a bite to eat? Not really. Blah blah blah. Okay. Talk to farm worker sitting at the booth. Protesting is all we can do. It's the only hand we have left to play. Unfortunately, my throat's getting more sore the more we're playing this. I wonder how long I can hold out for until it starts just getting too dry.
As long as it takes. Is that it?
It says... Talk to the farm worker sitting at the booth. They're playing... Oh. Dennis is being such a jerk. I'm going to blast that clown phone with calls. I'll call him every single day. What's his number again? Let's see. You know, well, that's fine. Okay, let's phone calls begin. Operation Phone Barrage is in effect. The number is square, circle, triangle, triangle.
Right.
So are we going to join the barrage?
Yes, we have to.
Remember that guy on the game forums when he was playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and it was what people mistook the names of these super moves.
Oh, yeah.
And one of them was Wolverine's. What is the actual move called? Berserker Barrage, and he thought it was called Red Pepper Barrage.
Yeah.
You could just get this image of Wolverine slicing out fucking red peppers. Hello, Mel. You're not. Oh, what's with the music? It's great. I thought he was home, but he must still be out on that motorbike. Phone's been ringing for ages. So annoying. Who'd want to talk to him that badly? Okay, well that's that done. So, we actually got Mel's personal number.
Yep.
Sheriff's Department now. I think drinking a Monster energy drink with a slight sore throat coming on was not a clever idea. I think drinking tea with honey would have been a smarter option. Yeah, tea and honey, and I've decided to go the Monster route because I'm stupid. That was not a good idea, but I do it because sometimes I'm so tired to stream, but I have to keep I need to keep going because, well, you don't want to take loads of days off playing games like this because they're so story driven. You don't want to forget what you've just done.
No, you gotta keep it. Yeah,
You've got to keep it fresh. I had to go a week since we played this last, and it's like you've got to re-jog your memory what you've done, and it makes it you do injustice to the game if you don't play them properly like that, don't you?
No, yeah, you gotta keep it consistent.
Yeah. With like any other type of genre, it doesn't really matter, but like story-driven games like this, or like a JRPG or whatever, you need to keep playing them.
Well,
Yeah. Apparently talk to Morgan.
that's the plan.
Yeah.
But yeah, this needs some music. They could have like sponsors.
They definitely needed a couple more music tracks. I'm sure people watching this will think the same.
I mean, it's just like you said, like this drains on.
Yeah, if you're committing so much time to doing certain thing, and it's playing the same track, yeah, it's gonna get really old.
Yeah.
Did you see those headlights then? The light go across. That was pretty cool. So we are supposedly talking to Morgan. Is Morgan Powell? He is, isn't it? Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you guys don't talk to like doors.
Yeah, Josh, we're a very polite young man. Where is Morgan?
Where's Morgan this guy?
Morgan might be this guy. No, this is Hudson. Well, we're gonna hunt Morgan down. He's got to be here somewhere. That's what I like about this game, though. You could be on duty somewhere else. Oh, there he is. See, he was having a slash, wasn't he?
Maybe I should be into it.
Yeah. About that necklace from the bear's body, was it Kathy's? Oh, that. Apparently Barton gave it to Kathy. Huh? But according to Barton, someone took that necklace from Kathy. Really? I can only assume that when the bear attacked Kathy, the necklace got caught in its claw. Yeah. Matthew, I understand how you feel, but Nozzle be worried if you don't head home. Okay. Okay, it says, okay. Now feel free to goof around till 9 PM. Oh my god.
So where was supposed to be? Because we just like fast forward.
A cemetery. So, this is one of the first times in quite a while where we haven't had to fast forward any time, but
3 hours.
I think a lot of the stuff that we saw we probably could do now, but we've already done it. I'm sure if there was anything like related to the story, it would be in the guide.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to go do something else, or we'll fill the gas up. Can we go to the bar? Actually, Bar Wolves are coming up later anyway, so I guess no point going there just yet. I love the Bar Wolves. Yeah, we had a deck. What's his name again? Yeah, Mel. We had that Mel, didn't we?
No, or was it Ben?
No, we beat the shit out of Mel, didn't we? Bonehead was, yeah, I can't remember. I think he had more to do with the plot than we realise right now. That's what I think. Christ, this music's repetitive.
It's one track.
Yeah. I'd love to see this game get some sort of like remaster treatment though. Like it needs some fixes to make it more, you know, easier to play. No, and I'll tell you what, we've got to shout out the people that translated this game. Whoever translated this game has done an amazing job, and it's so well written right now. You know, there's no problems at all. Very, very happy with it. Did an amazing job, and they had limitations too because they said they couldn't actually alter the text boxes, so they had to fit everything in the text boxes given to the game because they couldn't break the game enough to kind of create their own. So, yeah. Yeah, the only thing I could come to why this is in the game is to make it more immersive. That could like, oh yeah, if you're filling up your gas tank, it makes it feel like the world's more alive. You know, I don't know why else. So we're headed to the cemetery. Was it left hand side? Yeah, we can see the fucking cross. Raising the dead or something.
I love that. At first it was when I got space, we're like, yeah, this is bad. And ever since then, it's like, it's clear.
Yeah. It's a bit of a graphical glitch.
This where the frame is out, I mean, look, there is.
Mhm.
Use that like single digits. I think it's about one for the orange box.
Oh, this is running better than the PlayStation 3 version of the orange box. Which was such a bad port, it actually got deducted points lower than the Xbox 360 version.
Yeah.
That's how bad the performance was.
Yeah, it was just
Yeah, the power of the cell, remember that? Like, not 60 frames, 120 frames and all this bollocks.
How do we done for maybe 30? So I
Yeah.
get a steady and
Couldn't even hold a steady 30 frames, let alone 120. And that wasn't just one occasion, that was like pretty much, well, I wouldn't say most of the multiplats, but a hell of a lot of multiplats on the PlayStation 3 were fucking dire.
yeah, it's terrible.
And you know, I'm talking 360 was like hammering it in that category.
Right.
Alright, so we're going to have to mute the sound. Have we done that?
Not yet, no.
What's the best way to go about it?
Just go on the sidebar.
Alright, we're opening the soundbar because we want to be kind to your ears. And, where's it to?
Yes.
Alright, okay. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, go to the game, yeah.
So we are super fast forwarding the time right now. So, yeah. Got anything else you want to say about the game so far?
Yeah, it's definitely you have to use a guide otherwise because you're not going to get half the bloody. Well, I'll probably say 80% of the bloody story otherwise. So
It's interesting because this is a game that I think anyone can complete this game, but it depends how much you can find on the side.
absolutely, yeah.
That's how this game works. So I can't say it's a hard game to play in the sense like that you can't finish it because I'm assuming you can, but piecing everything together and figuring it out, it's a completely different subject.
Yeah,
And that is cryptic and
it's like
unintuitive and really, yeah.
This game's got like 8 endings, and like the endings range from the bad ending, you literally just get killed, you get nothing, and
Yep.
then like the best ending, obviously you got the backstory. So
Yeah,
you got to go for it, otherwise
you do.
You didn't get anything.
And another thing is, yeah, you can play this without a guide, but how much stuff are you going to bump into or bumble into and it be relevant? How fun would it be, like looking around and discovering stuff? Because there might not be anything active at that time. You don't know.
Yeah,
You might be driving around thinking, I haven't found anything.
you're not going to find anything. It's too cryptic.
It is. Or you might drive around and you might find the clues yourself and be like, wow, this is really, really cool. But I don't know. But I've kept away from reading about this game. Once we've beaten it, I'll look at reviews and study it a bit more and find out more about it. But right now, I don't want any spoilers. So I don't know what this game's really about. Well, I kind of do, but you know, I don't understand. You know, I haven't got anything spoiled for me yet. So that's one thing that you do. Is like usually I do research, but now definitely not. So we are waiting for 9 o'clock. Enjoying that packet of Walkers? Actually, Walkers crisps now are complete shit. Yeah, Snacktastic from Lidl has more flavour than Walker's crisp these days. Yeah, Walkers, they got rid of a lot of the salt, so it doesn't taste of anything. They're bland. And there's hardly any in there, to be honest. It's like not even a quarter of a packet. Yeah, crisps ain't worth buying on their own anymore. They're not worth it. But they're all shit now. Knick Knacks, they lost all their flavour. They're shit. Monster Munch, they've gone shit. Monster Munch, remember Flaming Hot Monster Munch? That used to be amazing, but that's crap. Ollie said I completely agree. Yeah, the taste of crisps. Crisps are bollocks these days. They're not worth spending money on. It's like chocolate bars. They're like quarter the size of what they used to be. It's just not worth it. It's not worth your time. Yeah, pot noodles for a large pot noodle. It's like you need to put like 4 of those together to make like even a remotely feasible meal. Did like Mel just sink through the floor?
No, there he is.
Oh fuck! Mel just drove past. What is it? He shows up everywhere.
Right. Have you got to be inside or?
It says. It says 9 o'clock at the graveyard. The scene will begin. So yeah, again, it doesn't mention Mel coming in, but we just saw him come in, which again, I love this kind of stuff. Everything's on cycles. Right. I could hear. Is that dogs or is that wolves?
Right, should be inside. Do you think?
Why don't we just wait till 9 or 1 minute past 9, and then we'll go in. Right, what was the best flavour of Knick Knacks then? So we had tangy orange, you had rib, which was purple, extra cheesy.
Oh god. I also had a spicy one personally.
You like the spicy one?
The spicy one's great.
I like the rib one, the purple one. Like those used to be badass.
Oh yeah. There we go.
It's Mel. Nice and spicy was the best. So Oddies with Josh, nice and spicy. Yeah, they were really good as well. Oh my god, we got to hide somewhere. I have no idea. I haven't read it. Oh, we're we're behind a gravestone. You are a punctual. Oh, the music's very mysterious right now. Hey, did ya? Someone broke into Emma's house. I know that. Haha, well, no need to worry about Emma, so no big deal, I guess. You didn't call me out here just to talk about that kind of crap. Yeah, well. So, when are you gonna return the money? Tomorrow, around noon, I'll be coming into some major cash. Major cash? Wait. What? You got a gold mine somewhere I don't know about? Whatever. Look, you'll have the money tomorrow. Then we're done, right? Pah. Well, as long as I get paid, I don't care what you do. Just make sure this ends tomorrow. We won't wait any longer. He ain't as forgiving as I am. Can't guarantee what might happen to ya. Alright. Anyway, tomorrow. Who's the third party? Is it Barton?
Yeah, maybe.
Looking forward to it. Who's the third party, Oddie? Have you picked up on it yet? You're just gonna see our steamy breath like coming out of the fucking statue. Yeah, you could get a bit more in line with the pillar. Fuck me. A blind man could see him there. Alright. Oh no, my phone switched off. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. It says diner.
Where the exit?
We're lost in a cemetery. Nope, it's a mystery. That's one place you don't want to be lost in. A fucking cemetery at night in the winter. Christ almighty. They do have some mysterious music, actually, on the world map.
But it's not enough, though. It's just like you spend 90% hours.
Yeah. At night time, it kind of goes really kind of like mysterious and creepy.
Yeah.
So we're headed to the diner. Oh, who's coming out there? Speak to him. Hi there.
Yeah, so just like,
Just, yeah. Are you really gonna go through with this? Oh, we can hear through the door. In a hick town like this, full of morons, what's going to happen to me, huh? You've got insurance, you won't lose a cent. Listen, all you have to do is keep the customers calm so nothing goes wrong. Oh, he's gonna rob it.
Yep.
He's gonna rob it. Keep the customers. So he needs to get the money from somewhere. So they're gonna fake a robbery. There's no way this is gonna end well. Stop worrying. It's all right. Come here. Oh, is that why he's gonna wear a Michael Myers mask to do it?
Well, yeah.
Oh fuck. Maybe that's why he mentioned Michael Myers. He's gonna wear a hockey mask. They are closed. Guess I was too late. Now, that was such an important piece of information that was missable. Fucking hell. I'm so glad we went there. Oh shit, so he's gonna rob that place. I'm gonna try to. Bar wolves. What I might do, in 10 minutes time, we'll have a 10-minute break. I'll make a cup of tea with some honey in it. Because I need my throat to be able to perform, because it's drying out. And it won't be very pleasant to hear me screeching. I'm doing my best to keep going. Bar wolves. Oh, just look around. What a lovely bar. There aren't any bars like this in my hometown anymore. But it's a little bit scary, isn't it? Oh wait, go outside, go outside. Apparently there's somebody outside. I don't want to spoil it, but someone's out here you could talk to. It's not Mel. I don't see him. On the other side. Oh, look who's there. Fuck. About the necklace the bear had. Did you give that to Kathy? What is Barton doing out here?
Yeah, Barton is so suspicious.
Barton. Yeah. That necklace. Isn't it a native artifact? I found it in the church basement. She took a shine to it, so I gave it to her. What, where they do devil worshipping?
Yeah.
Looking back on it, that necklace brought her nothing but bad luck. What do you mean? It was worn by that devil. Huh? Nothing, an old tale. Still, she was never without it. But someone took it from her. Yes, it was a while back. She said she gave it to someone who needed it more than her. But if the bear attacked her had it, I suppose she must have been wearing it that night. Yeah. Yeah. Matthew, I didn't expect to see a boy like you in a place like this. Fuck me, you know. Ditto.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Yeah, go home. Like a boy. Alright, let's read this. So Barton's outside the fucking stripper club. Well, it's not really a stripper club, but you know, you pick up chicks in the bar, right? So what is he doing down here? Okay, hang on. Okay. Right, this is a bit random. Oh, show wolf ring. Show him the wolf ring. Now, how would you know this? Cool, it's like fucking navigating a tank through treacle, isn't it? You're a good boy, Matthew. You shouldn't be here. Yeah, but good boys also could be bad boys, can't they? What's this ring? Have you ever seen it? I don't know. I do not wear such things. It says... That's not what it says on the Skype. Show... Wait a minute.
You say wolf's ring, you got eye ring. I don't know if they're not.
Yeah, sure, yeah. It's meant to be wolf's ring. What?
We didn't have wolf's ring.
What? No, it says show wolf the ring. Who the fuck's a wolf?
Oh, what wolf's the Barton?
It says, chat to Barton outside. He'll say that he found the necklace in the church basement and gave it to Kathy. But some time ago, he gave it to someone else who said need it more than her. Show Wolf the ring. It didn't say go in the bar, so it was kind of, it was jumbled up. What's with the ring? I found it in Emma's room. In Emma's room? Do you know anything about that ring? No. Well, no need for you to know. But don't go around flashing it at people. Why not? That ring is worn by some nasty folks. Really? Yeah, they come in here causing all kinds of trouble. I don't really know much about it, but that ring seems to be how they identify each other. I see. Okay, 1 second. It says hang around till 10:10 and someone's gonna arrive in street clothes. So we only got about 10 minutes. Oh, fucking thing. So I'm fast forwarding the time for look at the entrance. Oh, you are. Right, put the volume back on. Oh, just wrong door maybe. 1 second. There's the girl behind. There. She just came in. Yeah, there's someone off screen. Just hang around until 10 and Lorraine will arrive in her street clothes. Well, I can hear doors open. Where is she? Is that asshole right in front of the door so she can't get in?
Is she like blocking?
Is he blocking it?
Yeah, so like they can't get in.
Let's have a look. Right, what is he doing there? Okay.
Yeah, she just stood there.
At 10 p.m. Lorraine will arrive at the street clothes. Is it me? Alright, she's meant to be in here. Alright, maybe leave and come back real quick, because you've got about 15 minutes. Apparently she should be in here, Lorraine. Let's see if we could trigger it off by leaving and coming back. It might refresh the room.
In street clothes.
Yeah, she's in her casual clothes, I think is what you probably meant.
But that other one was wearing a dress though, so it's not even the person.
Oh, I don't know. Apparently it's Lorraine though.
Lorraine's the, she's the diner, isn't she? She's the blonde one.
Yeah, I
Are
think
we
so.
getting it wrong? Maybe that's not even the woman. Maybe she's just sat down.
Oh, maybe she is sat down. Just go talk to everyone.
Just look for her.
Just look for a woman. Hey. Hey, hey. Quit staring at me. No, it's not. That's just some random woman. Alright, is there another girl there? How about that person there? How about just talk to everybody, fuck it. Alright, we didn't care about James, we're not looking about James. Well, sadly, that we cannot seem to get her in here. Apparently, she's wearing a turtleneck, and according to this guide, she says her appearance looks a little bit like Kiefer Sutherland. So I really want to see that.
Yeah, she was at the bar the whole time.
Oh, Josh!
She was in there before we spoke to fucking Wolf.
Oh my goodness! Oh, yeah, on this guide it says, "Is it me or does she look like Kiefer Sutherland?" She looks nothing like Kiefer Sutherland. Oddie, you're good with faces. Does she look like Kiefer Sutherland or not? It does look more like Ron Weasley. Yeah. Did you come to see Isabella? Her bodyguard is pretty strict. I doubt you'll get to speak with her. If you're that obsessed with her, better catch her on her way home. I've seen her leave the bar by the back. Entrance at 12:30 before.
Oh, is that her bodyguard then? The fucking guy
Oh, he doesn't look like a... How the fuck is he a bodyguard? He looks like a goddamn nerd.
Yeah, so I guess you have to...
Yeah, that looks nothing like Kiefer Sutherland. If that looks like Kiefer Sutherland, comment below. Or if she doesn't look like if she doesn't look like Kiefer Sutherland and looks like someone you know, put it down below. All right, it says at 10:30, someone else is gonna walk in here, which is in 2 minutes' time.
It's gonna be her that dress.
Yeah, she's waiting out there. She's waiting very patiently at the back. Oh, round of applause. She's going to be performing on the pole tonight. Everybody, thank you for being here at the Bar Wolves tonight. Isabella, thank you. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid I can't perform this evening. What? What a cock tease. Why is she even here then?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have some personal business to attend to. I think I'll be able to sing tomorrow. I'm very sorry. I'll come again tomorrow. I tell you what a waste of time she is. Shouldn't have even bothered to show up.
No.
I said, get out that back door, bodyguard. And that guy ain't a bodyguard.
He's got sunglasses, of course he is.
Yeah. A bit like Albert Wesker. Yellow hair with sunglasses.
Yeah.
Alright, that was weird. That did nothing. So she's got some personal issues. What's going on there?
Yeah, weird.
Okay. Oh, here we go. It says Old Man Perry minigame. If you did the Old Man Perry stuff on the 26th today, then you have now unlocked the Old Man Perry minigame. If you go back to the park between 11 PM and 1 AM, you can... Okay, I'm not going to even talk, but we'll just do it. So we're going back to Old Man Perry. We've got 11 to 7 to 1 a.m. to do it. Crazy drunk old man Perry. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, we're not asking it to be the like next Grand Theft Auto before Grand Theft Auto, but having a bit of variety in music would go a long way, especially for this kind of game where you're always driving. Yeah, it's going to be a complaint we're going to bring up a couple of times, but probably sound like a broken record. You see these houses, it makes me just want to sneak in. I wonder if there's any like secret houses you can sneak into at night and look around. Yeah. Like the very, very filthy map view. Okay. Alright, okay. That's amazing. I wonder if we can see that.
Someone's waiting down the bottom.
Yeah, so someone is waiting in the bottom. Alright, we need to talk to Old Man Perry. Why didn't Emma ever say anything to me? It makes me feel so alone. Why are you here? We're looking for Old Man Perry. Where is that drunk bastard to?
Oh, it said 11 to 1 to me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. You got...
Oh, that's great. You just literally spoiled him.
Yeah, that wasn't... Usually this game has like, they're on like cycles, but that was really kind of...
Yeah, that's pretty shit.
You must be a ghost or something. Sonny boy, do you know who I am? Yeah, you're Old Man Perry. Not bad now. You are ready. A host of challengers awaits you by the junkyard. Will you fight? Two-player mode? What the hell? Why is there a two-player mode? Oh, I could fight you if I wanted to. I can't be bothered to set up a controller. You wish to practice more with me? Oh, we don't want to fight Old Man Perry. Oh, yeah, we do. Fucking hell, what a little left hook. Oh my god, Old Man Perry's a beast. Oh my god. I think you're gonna have to mix up your arsenal of weapons. Lovely jab. Keep him off with the jab. That's it. That's it. These are lightning fast. Is Old Man Perry okay with being like punched in the face, you know? For a reason I don't understand. Right. Why is he called Battler and not like Old Man Perry? Why is he called Battler for? We know his name. Oh, there's a duck. He's weaving. He's bobbing and weaving. Oh my god, Josh. Come on, Matthew, for fuck's sake. Wow. Old man strength, isn't it? He looks about 80 as well. No, no, no. You have no fire. You must practice. Let's just put I can't beat you because... Yeah, I think it's just... We can, because we talk to him again, but let's fight someone else. Let's fight another challenger. Apparently you can actually fight people in the town. It was awesome. I'll fight. Well, we'll fight them. Oh, two-player mode. Yeah, okay. Alright.
So I guess it's like you can like play as other characters.
Right, we'll fight him again. You got to beat his ass, Josh. We've got to beat his ass because we're going to be able to fight other people. Apparently, you know, spoilers, but this is good practice for beating the game. So I'm guessing there's going to be a few of these fights. Oh, lovely. Right, right, left.
So I think you actually have to land
When he's crouching like that, kick him in the balls. There you go. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Oh, you weaved that one. Nice.
like, yes, you have to, but that's the problem.
Yeah. Alright, you're behind now. You're gonna have to land some big hits now. Right, Josh, I want you to become like the next Deontay Wilder. Just windmill your way through victory. That's it. Just kick him on follow up. Kick him in the head.
So what I mean,
Oh my
it's
goodness.
So delayed.
All right, we've got to keep fighting.
Uh,
Apparently, this is good practice, so you're gonna learn. You're gonna have to learn how to do this anyway.
like you can do big punches, but I'll have to do like that.
Yeah. What I love is like you smash him in the head, but his hat is still glued to his head. It won't come off.
He's just so much faster than mine.
We got to at least beat this guy.
It annoys me how he literally something like that, like,
Yeah. Well, he's landing everything, isn't he? That's a bit better. Yeah, maybe it's programmed that you've got to mix up your attacks.
Yeah, it's got to be.
That's what the guy said. It said this is a tutorial because you're going to be doing this a few times in this game now. So this is good practice for you. So maybe you are just supposed to fight him until you beat him. Oh. Cool. What was that? You did a back jump then? Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh.
That's pretty nice actually. It makes you completely
Right.
flexible, so should work.
Yeah. Right, Josh is learning. What do you think Winona's doing in the background? Watching, like, or maybe new boyfriend, 19-year-old boyfriend, beating the shit out of an old man with like a severe case of like maybe like Alzheimer's or something. I don't know. Hey, welcome back, Oddie. We're back beating up old people. The music's shit as well. Cool. Finally.
Right, got the angle now.
You've improved, but you must read your opponent. Alright, I'll fill up your gas tank. Fill up your gas tank? Okay, now we'll try.
Hey, this is 2 player, is it?
Just take it. Let's just take it for now. Oh my god, this is great. Ah, right. Well, I'm gonna have to plug my controller in. So hold on. Alright, so I'm gonna fight Josh. What's the buttons, Josh?
Basically,
What's block first?
blocks you just press down on the analog, and dot,
Down on the analog.
and then X, kick, and circle punch.
Alright. Oh my god, this is amazing. There's a certain character I want to pick. You're gonna love this when it shows up. Looking forward to seeing how this works. Yeah, I'm gonna play as old lady Barbara in a wheelchair. Oh my god, this is great. Oh, you got back dodge as well. I'm an actual Fight Night player, so I should be able to beat Josh's ass at this. How do you punch? I don't even know. Yeah, I do. Go down. So what's the kick?
X, and hold back for the punch, and just press it once.
This is great. Come on, I gotta beat Josh's ass with a woman in a wheelchair. God, this is, I can't believe the law enforcement's getting away with this. My attacks are so fucking slow. Come on, you old bag. I just
It's just fall through the floor.
I just sank through the floor. She just. Am I like now gonna be like next person in the cemetery?
I love the officer. The punch her so hard. She literally sunk through the floor. It's just game over.
Powell laid me to rest forever.
That's awesome. Poor pal.
Right, Barbara's now dead, so she's not in the hospital anymore.
Yeah,
She's
gone.
passed away peacefully at the park.
There we go. That was a nice little mini game.
Right. I never expected that. Alright, where are we going? So apparently, here's a full list of characters you can play as. Doppelganger, Matthew... Literally the whole... You could play as pretty much the cast of the game in that fighting game. It's actually... What a bizarre thing to put in the game. Alright, okay, so we are on... What day is it? Is it still the 3rd? Alright, hang on a minute. Excuse me. Right, so... Apparently... It just says... Day 3, December 27th. And we're going to start at the church. So, what happens at 12? Does it automatically make us go to bed? Oh no, we go into our room. So we're done for tonight, so what we can do... Yeah, we can actually go to bed now, so we're going to do that. And it says 7:30. So did we put a save down? So we're going to rest our wounds, because, you know, we've got like two like fucking broken eye sockets, broken nose, concussion. Yeah, Powell smashed your woman so hard she did actually just go through the floor. He didn't send her to heaven, he sent her to hell. Yeah.
What's that?
You don't. I just love how like or like corpse just like literally sank through the floor.
Yeah, it was so. Well, again, it's the fight mechanics are absolutely god awful in this game as well.
Yeah, it's awkward. I like how detailed his bedroom is.
Yeah.
Guess I should rest up a little. All right, so we're headed for the church at 7:30.
A 5-hour snooze. So I thought it was maybe an hour. 5 hours?
5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have an afternoon 5-hour nap.
So I guess we just get in church. It'll take a while, so
Yeah, it's a bit of a trek, innit?
yeah.
And we still got to go up that fucking mountain, don't we? Right, let's have a shit net this time. Alright, jump in the shower. So we don't want to be stinky Matthew, do we?
Apparently not.
Now, what is the point in this?
It does nothing. Me and Danny Premonition got stinky agent.
Yeah, Daily Premonition had like, at least it had like visuals, like there was flies flying around you and stuff like that.
It's great, though, isn't it? Why
Stinky
all this
agent.
detail for like?
I don't know. Again, I just think it's just to make it like a more of immersive game, like doing all these little odd things. But if you're gonna go with it with a little bit more detail. Like I said, maybe see that the clothes just taint a little bit or something, or your face taints a bit. It could be anything.
Yeah, but it's just like it just doesn't do
It just has no purpose. There's not even a visual purpose.
No. Alright, so we're going to the church.
Yeah, church opens at, well, we're supposed to be right there by 7:30. Actually, it says when we get to the church, talk to Barton about the necklace. If you didn't already talk to him outside the bar last night, but we already did actually, so we don't have to do that. So we can go to the boathouse at 8:30. Go back to bed.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it says. Yeah, interesting that they mentioned that. So you get basically the same dialogue. So if you miss it there, you see your beam lights like hit the roof then, like the sky roof, because obviously you went on an angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 8:30. Did we even unlock a boathouse? It says go to the boathouse by the lake. The boathouse must be the top right then, but we haven't actually unlocked a boathouse, I don't think. I mean, how would you even know that if we haven't unlocked it? Oh, it just says by lake, but that's the lake, right? Has to be. Alright, we'll go see if we can locate the boathouse. Yeah. It should say on the guide though that like even though we haven't unlocked this yet, if you just go to the top right, you know, spot it. Because it just assumes that you know it, but which we don't. We'll have a look. Oh yeah, has to be. Whoa, that's jittery. Well, that's some of the worst parking I've ever seen. It's going to be locked probably, but. Oh, okay. Let's snoop around. Oh, someone's already running it at like 4:45. Fucking hell. Let's order some boathouse food. Hi there.
Right, well, I'm guessing that we're on.
Does this guy not speak?
No, because you order food, but I didn't do anything. Right, so was it 8:30? Was it?
It says 8:30. It says, get to the boathouse by the lake. Go inside and through the boathouse to the dock where Winona will be waiting for you.
Right, sometimes they get it early.
And show her the key in your inventory. Now, what is the clue to know Winona is waiting here for us at 8:30 in a place we've never been before?
Because when we spoke to her in the, at the park, and she says nothing about it.
Maybe because this guy's written by one person, maybe there is like more dialogue somewhere where We talked to Winona Lawrence. She's like, Winona now. Maybe she would say, yeah, meet me at the boathouse.
Yeah.
I don't know, because the guy doesn't say it, but I hope so. For this game's sake, I want it to do well. It's like, I want it to give it all the benefits of a doubt I can, but...
It's just, you're never going to know this.
Yeah.
The thing is, like her bed, since she's just on the road, so you just even keep 2 hours.
Yeah, we're going to go to bed.
There should have just been a time skip, like literally just like on the actual.
Yeah.
No, using your fucking.
Yeah, sleeping car.
Yeah. What would it look better?
Yeah, we're going to have a couple of 1 hour snoozes.
Oh shit. We don't need a save.
No. It's interesting though, the save system is linked to your bed. But again, that's kind of awkward because you're hitting certain points at certain times, and we know it's linked to certain endings.
Yeah.
What makes it quite annoying that you're always going to have to come back to your bed, you know.
Why is it 1 hour, then 5 hours? Like,
Yeah.
be something in
Why don't they just give you 1, 3, and 5, or 1, 2, and 5?
Yeah, just you get one. You get
Yeah, it's
nothing in between.
maybe it's just the limitations of this engine. You can only select like 3 options because they never program like more options.
No. Well, day 3.
There's no way we're gonna better beat this game by tomorrow. We're still on day 3, and it's a week long. How the hell am I gonna beat this game anytime soon?
We might get to maybe tomorrow, maybe day 5, maybe.
Maybe.
That's a big if. It's like 1 day this game lasts.
Yeah. The problem is my next. I'm off tomorrow, so we'll play more tomorrow. But I'm off Saturday, so I gotta wait like another almost a week
Yeah.
to play this again, which is a long time.
Well, what can you do then?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
So she's on here, isn't she?
Apparently she's there by 8:30. Apparently, yeah. Apparently she is. There she is. The Emma I always saw wasn't the real Emma at all. I wish I'd realized that sooner. What are you talking about? It says show her the key. Winona, take a look at this key. Any idea what? She's already told us it's for the locker. What locker? The locker at school.
Yeah, we did this. And
Yeah, I don't know why she's asking this.
Then I'll go with you. So now she can go with us.
Oh,
Because before, remember? She
oh
said,
yeah.
She says that's not what our numbers
I want to know how you're supposed to know she is here. I want to know where it says, oh yeah, Winona, I'll be at the boathouse. If they have that dialogue somewhere in the game, I will be more happy. If not, I'll be very concerned.
We follow the guide and there's not a hint or tip, right?
Yeah, I guess the guy's missed out a lot of like places you can go because it feels like one of those games that have so much stuff in it. You know, if you can find it. So now we are headed to the high school. So we have invisible wall. Yeah. Oh. But again, it'd be nice if like Winona was talking to you while you were in the car, even if it was like 2 or 3 lines of dialogue. Just saying, "Hey Matthew, how's it going?" Just to kind of have that interaction.
Yeah.
Makes it feel like you're actually traveling along with someone. It'd be quite nice.
So it's just like static.
It's yeah. You're headed to the school. Actually, maybe they can't do dialogue because whenever they do dialogue, timer stops in the game. So maybe they can't actually have that whilst driving.
Yeah, but yeah.
Again, limitations of whatever engine this is, or whatever. So we got to go talk to. We have to go to the staff room and talk to Liz. Let's go to school. Let's go in the school. Alright, try the other door. Maybe we could go through the front door now. It's the main hall. Let's go to the staff room. Alright, what's the staff room? You have to do it in a certain order, but we know that we can't go through the front. Again, silly. Now, what was the point in that? Like what do we... Was it for her to say, let's go to the staff room? It's like, come on. Liz. What are you two doing here? You want to get into the main building. Matthew, it's off limits. I left my notebook in my desk. I really need it. I can't get it? Well, Winona, since it's you, I can trust you. I love that. Don't trust us, though. You can take... I thought we were a good boy. Why don't they trust us? You can take the key on the rack over there, but please return it once you're done. Which key? There's the key to the main building and the classroom. We'll have to return them quickly or we'll get in trouble. Yeah, double do it. Alright. Okay. It said, do you know where it is?
We have to return the keys.
Actually, I think you went the wrong way. It says, take the main building key from the rack, go to the door opposite the staff room, go through the covered walkway. Now you're in the main building. Follow Winona.
Oh, we're finally got to the afternoon school.
Yeah, we're finally in here.
Sheer amount of effort I went into this game.
Yeah, I really like this game. It's cool. If we check the school, we might find some clues.
Right, so we've got that key, haven't we?
We do. So she's facing the. I assume she's facing the correct locker. I'm not reading the guide. I'm just gonna watch what you do. So, is anything inside? A disposable camera and a floppy disk. Ooh, a disk. Why would Emma have? There's nothing else in here. You can't get the photos developed at the camera shop in the central square. We can. But what about the disc? I don't even think Emma had a computer. Maybe it's not meant to be used in a computer, but something else. We'll try to find out putting it in a computer, I guess, where I can find one. You got the disposable camera and you picked up a floppy disk. Let's go to the classroom. I'm going to check her desk now, I suppose.
Yeah, it's not a diary.
If we check the school, we might find some clues. Check her desk. What's wrong? It feels like so long ago since Emma last sat here. Did you hear about that rumor that someone strangled Kathy? Yeah, it might be a murder.
Yeah, it was a murder.
I think so too. Hearing that rumor only made me more convinced that Emma and Cappy were together that night. One girl gets killed and the other goes missing the same day. That can't be coincidence. Winona. I'm sorry, here I'm getting all depressed. Even if Cappy was murdered, we have to keep believing that Emma is alive. Yeah. And anyway, I can't find any connection between Emma and Cappy. If they knew each other, why wouldn't... Well, we do, because they were both at the bar.
Yeah.
I found that out earlier. I don't know what the fuck Matthew's talking about. If they knew each other, why wouldn't you know, or... why wouldn't you or I know about it? That's true. Shall we head back now? Did you get your notebook? Huh? Oh yeah. That was obvious a lie. I just say it wasn't here. I thought I gathered that she was lying anyway.
Yeah.
And I thought you were supposed to be so trustworthy. Did you find your notebook? It wasn't there. I must have left it somewhere else. She is not impressed. Oh well. Sorry, here's the keys back. It's alright, but you can't get back into the main hall building again, okay? Off you go now. Okay, Matthew, let's go. I understand you two are worried about Emma, but don't get too involved. Just leave the investigation to the police. What should we do about it? Why is there snow coming through the corridor? What should we do now about the camera and the disc? I'll take the camera to a photo shop in the central square. As for the disc, well, I'll investigate. If I find anything, I'll call you. Okay, I'm curious about something, so I'm going to see Father Barton. Can't trust Barton. Don't give him all our fucking evidence. Here you go, pass it to me. He's like, no, that's not. By then, make sure to call me. Oh, we'll definitely call you tonight. Don't worry about that. We even have her number?
Probably. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Sheriff's Department. Let's just talk to Morgan. Yeah, let's talk to that guy in blue. He looks suspicious. Oh, look at... Wait. You see his head then? Looked like it was like turning. Alright. Josh wants to run over this guy. Should we talk to him, see if he says anything?
Try again, so just
Hi there. Yeah.
should we try?
That's fine, you know. There's no time limit on the Sheriff's Department. Yeah, Morgan. Or Powell, however you want to put it. Jesus Christ, Powell, he could be a fucking bartender as far as we know. I like that animated flag as well, it's cool.
Yeah, even though it's a lot of
God, this piece of music though, god damn. I'm gonna be dreaming about this tonight. Go ahead. You seem busy. I'm up to my eyeballs. We don't have enough manpower. Can't I join? What, you? Ah, that's crazy talk. But then I could help with the investigation. Alright. Tell you what, I'll think about it. Oh man, I'm hungry. Think I'll head to the diner for a burger today. Oh my god, show the floppy and camera to Morgan. What? What's that? Do you have any ideas? What? You don't know? No, tell me. Oh, I have no idea. I'm not very good with technology. Aha, you should ask Mary Lou. Alright, and show him the camera. What's with the camera? It was in Emma's locker. What? It might help us find out where Emma's gone. Right, we should get those developed straight away. I'll go get them developed. Alright, bring them by as soon as they're done. Here's some money for the Photoshop. Thanks. Show Mary Lou the floppy disk then, I guess. Isn't she the receptionist? Or am I talking crap?
Really?
Matthew, if someone seems like they might know something, go talk to them. Yeah, I get it. Of course, even if you go there to their house, they might be out. You should give them a call first to avoid a wasted trip. What was that clue then? Read it again.
It's just basically just talk to everybody. Like,
That's a good tip because she's like saying, well, if you use the phone first, it means you don't have to travel there, which is gonna be a good idea.
yeah.
All right, show her the floppy disk. She has a computer, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me what kind of data is on this disk? Give it a second. I'll check. This looks like audio data. Audio data? You mean like music? I don't know if it's music or not. Can't you listen to it? Not on this. It's not for a computer. I think it's for a special keyboard or something like that. A keyboard? Yeah, like an electric organ. Electric organ? Would that be in a church? There's loads of devices like that around these days. What, electric organ? Thanks. Is that going to be some sort of weird, like, devil worship and chanting or something like?
No.
You should ask around to see if anyone has an electric organ.
Yeah, I guess electric as well, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very common, electric organs. They're more common in computers.
Right. Where to next?
Central Square Photoshop.
Right, I know we haven't been there, so...
We definitely have a Central Square would be the middle of the map.
Yeah, that's what we want to do. Has to be.
Actually, maybe it's marked off now because we had the dialogue, didn't we? No, it's
So it
not.
has to- it has
That's
to-
well, that makes sense being the Central Square. So we'll go there and we'll just look for it.
But yeah, no, that's pointless. I just want to skip this game.
Yeah. Soon as they mention a location, it should be on the map. No bullshit. Let the gamer like feel like they've achieved something. Okay, I'm gonna make a cup of tea, real quick because I need to get some honey in my throat because you know it's getting scratchy. So, Josh, you just carry on playing until we get to some dialogue. So it's across the road from the diner.
That's what he said. It says meaningless.
Okay. Is there a time? Have you tried to open it? Oh, is that it right there? That yellow building? What's this? Print service. Oh yeah, this is it. I wonder what we're going to find on here. I'm really curious. Welcome. Oh, hey, Matthew. I heard about Emma. But don't worry, I'm sure she's probably fine. Uh-huh. Did you want something? What's up? I'll come back later. You might... You know, I might not look busy, but I really am. I guess use the camera on him? I haven't read this bit, but I guess it makes sense. I like to have these photos developed. Okay, we have a lot of different printing options. It's regular, okay? That's fine. How long will it take? Oh, God. Oh, just an hour. I was going to say the tomorrow or something. We require payment up front. Is that alright? How much is it? $9.50. Sure, I mean, we're only spending Morgan's money.
Right, so I have to knock him down.
So, I wonder if it's like linked to our actual time or like a certain time in the game. Okay. So we're going to Emma's house.
So we did the things then?
Good question. Well, I don't say anything about waiting here. Well, why don't we fast forward the time and... Actually, it says we could go to Emma's house, the hospital, and we got to be at the diner by 11, or could be. Yeah, so... Well... welcome, Matthew. Okay. Well, don't worry about it just yet. We could hit up Emma's house. We're gonna run all the way there.
Actually, if I was interactive, then I just saved before you can start looking for the diner.
Oh, did we? Okay, quick save. That's good. Yeah, see, these backup saves are working like a treat. And the people watching this will be happy because we're doing more.
Yeah, of course.
Like I guess, oh, don't worry about her, she's probably fine. It's like, have you seen those circumstances in this game?
Yeah, ridiculous.
It's crazy. I mean, we got possibly, well, Cappy got strangled to death. It's like, Jesus Christ. Emma ain't fine, I'll tell you that much. Right, so it says go to Emma's house. So these are two like side things we can do, and you know, you might as well.
Yeah.
Do you think this game would have benefited with a quick travel option?
Yeah.
Or do you like the fact that you're kind of like doing it yourself manually?
For the first day, it's fine.
Maybe by day 3, they should like link like, you know, a taxi or something
Yeah.
to make it work like that. I don't know.
It's too much travel because it's just like
It is.
back before. I mean,
Yeah.
You've seen the, you know, there's one time away.
Yeah. So we're talking about on one of the other streams how Deadly Premonition does it by kind of like developing your character. He kind of talks to himself in third person or whatever, and it kind of gives you a bit of backstory of him or his personal taste and stuff. Just gives him more development, and it's linked to traveling. You know, when it might be a bit boring, like downtime. So it kind of works in that game, but this game has nothing. So you're not gaining nothing from the driving all this way, apart from like immersion of it being kind of more realistic, I suppose. It's a lot of driving, but again, maybe they should have had something like that to solve like this issue.
Yeah.
But you know, again, it's a PS1 game. I'm just amazed that this is a PS1 game. There's nothing like this on PlayStation 1 as far as I'm concerned.
No, they really did. They did a good job.
Hell yeah, they did. Matthew, thank you for coming. 1 second. So I'll invite you in. Matthew. Come in. Okay. Show her the floppy disk. She might know. She might have some information. Sarah, do you know what this disc is for? A disc? I found it in Emma's locker. It's probably one of those electric piano. Emma have one of those? I've seen her putting a disc in the piano before. Okay, put it in the piano. There should be a piano somewhere. Ah, there you go. Put it in there. Do you know how it works? Yes, this should do it. What's this song? Emma was always playing this. It's called Eternal. Eternal? It's a beautiful song. I wonder how Emma felt when she played this song. I wonder if James might know something about it. Why would James know something about it?
I don't know.
Oh, she used to talk to him, didn't she? It's an electric piano, so Emma used to play. Okay. Okay, apparently James might know something about it because that was her therapist, wasn't it? James?
Well, the doctor.
Yeah.
I think he was.
She used to share her personal information with him.
Right.
Well, it should be confidential, really, but you know, in our circumstances, he's willing to spill the beans. All right. Now we are headed to the hospital. What is the time? All right, we got plenty of time. Should be all right. What we'll do, if we play for another hour to 12, we're pushing it quite far today because we know we don't have much time, so we're going to squeeze every minute out of this playthrough, aren't we? Usually I'll say we'll call it a day here, but because this is quite a long game and I'm always on limited time, so you know, we're going to try to get as much done as possible. Well, we're making good progress though. Gruber Hospital. On the FAQ, it's called Grover Hospital, not B. Is a V instead of a B. Maybe the guy just thought for a joke, do a dial reference. Okay, so it says, find James. The guy with guy with the long hair. Oh, Barbara's still alive. I thought we killed you.
Oh yeah, you look son to the fort.
Yeah.
I think. What is office upstairs?
It might be. Guys, this links because we just heard that James might know something about this song. But where is James to? It's not in it. Well, we'll look around. Look in the toilet. No. Maybe that's why the character models are kind of like slightly off screen, because they want you to kind of locate them before you search every nook and cranny. You know, they're kind of like off screen into the room, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it makes it a bit easier
to
find them.
Yeah, that could be the reason. It's like hide and seek.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Can you just lock the doors that you have to make sure there's nothing in them?
Yeah, do a Silent Hill. Break the handle of every single door in the
Yeah,
game. And
otherwise you're just going through all these rooms and
yeah.
there's nothing in there.
James is not there. Oh, more lockers. No, he's not. Where could he be? Is there a staff room in this game? In here? Maybe he's on break. And it says the diner at 11, but you don't. Doesn't mean like you have to be bang on 11. It's just like it happens around that time, you know. Is that him? You like to watch me at work? Okay. I'll show him the disc. Have you ever heard of Eternal? Eternal? What? What's this Eternal thing? It's a song Emma apparently played a lot. A song? Yeah, a beautiful song. Kind of ethereal. Ethereal. So Emma liked that song. I'm asking you. Go to the bar tonight. You might hear that song. The bar? Yeah, around 10 PM. What's this about? You'll find out if you go. What?
So we like the song they're going to play in the bar?
Yeah, maybe it's linked to the bar. We'll find out. Okay, now it says, wow, this is cryptic. Phone the sheriff's department and Morgan will invite you to a burger at the diner. How would you... Oh, no, didn't he say have a burger with me? Or am I... Didn't that happen a little while ago? He said, yeah, I want to go for a burger. He did.
So you got to phone him.
Apparently phone him and he says we can go with him. God, this game's amazing. I love it. Oh, circle, square, square, circle. It's ringing. Yes, Mizzurna Falls. This is Sheriff's. Oh, Matthew, the sheriff's gone to the diner lunch. Why don't you head over there? Maybe he'll treat you. Okay. Alright, I want a double cheese and double bacon burger. Mmm. And it just says head to the diner.